Phew. Picking up where we left off yesterday. I might wait a bit actually, just for people, give them a chance to come in. But yeah. Pick up where we left off. Day 10. That should be right. Yeah, it's day 10. What's next again? Food samples, and then a bunch of more beginner stuff. That's good. If we can get through this and food samples today, we'll be able to do quite a few, I think. I'm hoping that goes well. Hand cam is on. Alright, cool. Feeling optimistic. It would be really cool to finish this today. Fresh hands. Here. Shit. Chair. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright. Let's just get started. Alright, cool, that works. Phew. Alright. That's right. The muscle memory came back instantly. Okay, that's a pretty clean start. Feeling good. Look at my bitrate, just out of a little bit of fear, mostly curiosity. You know, I had some issues with it yesterday. Alright, so our goal today, I mean, ideally to just beat this, but the actual goal, anyway, is to learn, hopefully get the double setup done correctly such that I do the drop and all that with a good height, hit that shell. I want to go back left and nudge it to the right, I think, the shell that's already in the pit, because it's a 3 bucket. So you always want to nudge it on the side. You want to nudge from the same side you want to bounce. So imagine this is the 3 bucket here, the shell's here, or shell's like here. I want to nudge it from here so it bounces this way and I can bounce off of it here. If I nudge it the other way, and the thing is I want to be on the right of the turn block where the shell is. We have to imagine a lot ahead, I'm sorry. I can't get back there very quickly, very easily. But I want to basically hit this turn block on the right side. Shell bounces left against the wall, there's a wall here. Then I nudge, then I come back this way, nudge that, bounce up, throw that way, because the whole turn block hole is here. Throw this way. Maybe I reach the blue shell? I don't know if there's a thing behind it to bounce off of. If there isn't, I might need another shell. There might be another shell. I did not look. There might have been something visible off the top of the screen when I got up there before. I do not remember. What I will say though is that I'm fucking terrified. Because that's a lot, it's a lot to do. None of these tricks are boring. Some of them are simpler, but none of them are boring. Oh fuck, I was too close to the right. A horrible throw. Okay. Oh, that recap almost worked. Well, that would have been cool. I was actually like ready to do it that time, which is the cool part, I think. Oh, that could have been good too. Oh, okay. My throws are really bad right now. I need to... Like, my timing is actually pretty good, but my D-pad movements... Okay, that time my timing was bad. My throw was actually good. I keep doing one or the other. I need both. The timing of my D-pad movements and the accuracy of them need to be good. That was too early again. The later and the less I cut my jump, the easier the drop I'm doing next is as well. That's the other thing to keep in mind. It's actually pretty important to make it. Oh, I repressed run. That might have been fine. I was still rising a bit. Kind of tight, but I think I would have barely ended up above. That was a horrible throw. Turning right too early. I think my my many accidents yesterday, where I would release without turning, have given me a bit of fear, and now I'm overcompensating. Now I'm gonna overcompensate the other way and go back to where back to square one, and keep dropping to the left. Ooh, okay. I like how I didn't hit the bottom of that. I said that yesterday too, but it happened again. I'm dead again. Oh my god. We have to hit it from the right. Like the right edge. Not necessarily like the right of the spring. You can be under it, but under it on the far right edge. Oh man, okay. I think the problem with that is it's too efficient. The shell's too far to the right in that case, and then it's really hard to line anything up. Yeah, that's tough. Okay. I think I need to commit harder to going right. Like that, except that was... Oh my god. That was really good, but... Yeah. Well, that's dirty. I caught my jump. Why did I do that? I caught my jump. I should have held it the whole time. I can't do any better than that. I need to hold my jump. Literally, because once I nudge it, I'm in range. And literally, my fear is of falling too far. But I just accelerated my fall speed there. I don't know why I did that. I can still fall too far even if I hold jump. That's the scary part. So I need to really... I dropped too early. I really am playing better today. It's motivating. It's good to start and you just fucking blast them. Feels good. Oh, that was a bad throw. Maybe a little bit late as well, it looks like. I got kind of walled by my own throw. That might be what happened, actually. It was just late. Hard to judge the D-pad movement when you have a problem like that at the same time. It felt decent, so I was surprised it didn't work, but that might explain why. Oh, too fast. See this? So here what happened is I would juggle, first shell jump here. Oops. And I'm pretty sure the problem is this turn block. Hang on. Okay, we're fine. This turn block, I'm pretty sure, takes too long to disappear. I can't just throw at it and go. I think I need a shell jump off of it. That's the other thing I was considering, is like maybe maybe that's possible. Yeah, there's no way I can make that. Okay. No, but we just saw there with the up toss I did, the shell wasn't even caught up to me yet. I think I have to do what I was suggesting. A throw and then a nudge through the gap, because that way I hit the turn block too. But what I was thinking instead is maybe if I do one throw and the other shell's falling earlier. My up toss was kind of late. I should realize my up toss was kind of late. Maybe I can do that all with one shell. And then I have the other shell in my hand. I toss it up. I do a nudge below. I toss it up as I go right. I nudge the bottom shell to the left from the right side. The one I just up tossed is on the right edge. I shell jump with that one by curving to the left side as I throw to the right. That's going to be dirty, but the shell will be quite low, I think, so it'll be easy to... I'll have time. And then the other shell's to the left. I do the same throw where I throw to the right, and then I can get the blue shell. That seems possible. Okay, okay. I felt like some of the channels died. Oh, that was really good. That was really clean. I could have made that. Just a horrible throw. The timing was actually pretty good too. I'll try and do an early up toss next time I get there and see if that lines up nicely. Oops. Man, this is fun to figure out, honestly. I'm glad I'm not. It might sound like I'm trying to like what's the word? Convince myself. Like I'm not convinced myself, but I'm trying to convince myself. Because I'm repeating it a lot, but I feel like it's important to reiterate that the author themselves wants you to watch the clear video. I'm probably dead. Yeah, you can totally throw and go all in one like that. That's really tough, but you can totally do that. Really, it really just depends if it would be quite a late up toss because you'd throw and really like slide in downward. You'd go up a little bit past the turn block, throw quite early, and then the other shell lands on your hands, and then you go forward. Man, that's gonna be tough. I think that's right though, because I was really wondering how you could get the height to reach that blue shell. It just seems so improbable. It's even tougher than I expected. the maneuver expected. That's wild. Freaking hard levels, hard. Oh, come on. I haven't been re-grabbing that one at all. I mean in the literal sense, re-picking up the shell. When I say re-grab there. Like that. Oh, I fucked up. That was it though. I up-tossed too late again. That was literally it. I kinda wanna clip that, just to see the timing. I'm gonna clip that real quick. Sorry. I said I wouldn't do this much, but I really want to see this. I'll let the audio run. Oh, it's not running. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, I up-tossed quite late. Yeah, up-toss like straight away, honestly. Instantly. It's not very far to the right. Yeah, once you do the third... Okay, when you do the third shell jump... Ooh, is that a drop behind me at the end? I haven't looked to the right yet, but that's a blue... It's a blue shell, like, on a single anon block. And there's 2 tiles behind. I don't know if there's a wall close by. Maybe I just throw to the right really fast. Otherwise, it might be a turn back out on that third one. Turn back drop. That'd be really tough. Okay, I'm... If I'm a little faster there... Oh. If I'm a tiny bit faster there, what could happen is, No, but I'd probably get the red shell later. It'd probably make the juggle harder. Okay, I won't do that. I was gonna say what could happen is, Too early. What could happen is, I can be much lower. Wait. What was I thinking exactly? Fuck, I had a weird thought process going in my head where rushing ahead would help me. I don't know why though. I'm not sure why I thought that. I kind of lost the train of thought, whatever it was. It's shockingly very doable now. Don't do that, idiot. Oh, I could re-grab. Oh, hang on. I could re-grab off the shell through the gap too. That's a strat. That might be it. That's fucking... I just thought of that by accident. Like, I threw way too late there because I kind of panicked because my up toss is bad. I wanted to save it somehow. Wait, this might actually be it. A late up toss, like you know, what feels natural. Oh my god. I'm getting there so much. I shouldn't jinx it, but like, it's really satisfying now because I'm getting there. Okay, I might try that, the regrab. I have enough distance that I can do that. That'll give me a little more airtime for all the setups. This could be really good. Finally getting to showcase real gameplay today. After like very slow pace yesterday. This feels really good. Like I already said yesterday I was having fun, but I was certainly playing badly and it was getting like, you know, a little frustrating, which is partially why I've been quite tired, I think. If that makes sense. You kinda get tired when you feel a lot of frustration build up and you know, you try to be, you know, mature about it, I guess is a good way to put it. I was still uttering a lot of complaints probably. Cause I was legitimately tired too. But oops. I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense. I should really slow down a bit there. I'm always ahead of the green shell anyway, so I can afford to to bounce quite far back there. If I hit the item block, it would have been good, I think. The turn block, I mean. Sorry. Oh man, I'm so bad at hitting that. It's a really small angle, really, to actually hit that. Probably dead. Yeah. Evil, man. Ooh. That was a good throw. I think I could have caught my jump and saved it, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I was too low already. I found yesterday I was throwing really early a lot, so... Well, that was late. Yeah, I'm throwing late now. Okay. I'm actually doing really good throws, though. Like, both of those they looked identical, so I think that's what's happening. Oh, I threw late again. That time I didn't expect to survive, so my reflexes were all delayed a bit. I'd given up internally. Even if my hands were still going. Not making that. Oh, come on. Okay, we're fine, sorry. Got a little nervous I might have forgotten something somehow. Nice little release of run there. I held run! No, that's it! Wait, what's to the right there? That's it, that's totally it. I can throw the red shell and hit one turn block, and it stuns the blue shell next to it, I think. And then I maybe do a nudge midair kind of thing? I love that. I don't know what it is exactly, but I love it. It looks kind of like this maneuver at the start here, where I hit a shell and then nudge it in midair. It looks like that, but with nothing in my hands, so it's a bit nicer, honestly, probably. It's probably a really controlled bounce off the red shell. Right after it hits the turn block, is my guess. Oh, the blue shell, sorry. It's a blue shell, the one that I'm kicking towards the turn blocks. Okay, that seems right. That regrab, I need to up toss and then release run, and then do the maneuvers I was describing. So everything's still the same, but I'm taking a little extra time by doing the regrab there. I fucking hope that doesn't matter. I really fucking hope, that's not bad. I went too fast again. Chill out a bit. Go from further back. It gives me a little more time, actually. That's probably better than bouncing off the shell to the far left. Is actually setting it off to the far left, because that makes the shell's travel time longer entirely. Oh, I tipped. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, no way. But I ceiling clipped there, or ceiling corner, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I might have. A better regrab might have made that. Dude, I've already got 65 lives. I've gotten this trick 60 times since fucking 15 minutes ago. That's wild. I feel so good. I've gone all the way to the spring 60 times, I think. I don't think there's any other way to get lives so far. Maybe get another life in the another couple lives on the other setup where I just died. I don't know. I guess I am getting there pretty frequently, like every few attempts. And every attempt is like 5 seconds when it doesn't get there, so... It's 10 seconds when it... not even 10 seconds when it does get there. It's like 5 or more. My controller is not... there we go. I rotated it at some point. The wires were kind of dancing a bit while I moved it intensely while playing. Oh, late throw, I think. Kind of went inside me. Man, this is so fun. I feel like it's silly, but I feel like this is the kind of thing I might end up wanting to replay if I want to practice shell stuff. Just to really kind of warm up, you know? Like I'm not saying it's easy by any means. It's probably the hardest shell thing I've played. I'm gonna be honest. But at least at this current point in time. Because I'm a much better shell player than when I played like Shellscape and stuff, but this feels harder. I'm getting through it faster because I've learned to understand most of what I'm doing. Back when I first played Shellscape, I didn't know what I was doing. I just tried stuff until it worked, and then I panicked often and I couldn't get anywhere. And eventually I muscle memoried all of it without really understanding why a lot of it worked sometimes didn't. I was really bad at the spring jump in Shellscape. Yeah, that was bad. That time I panicked and slowed down like too much out of fear. Oh, wow. I want to do that with the spring, not the shell. That might be. Oh, I'm not dead. Huh. Nice. Yeah, too late. See, that's the problem. I was holding jump the whole time there. I still ran out. That's the tough part. Oh, way too early. I could have recut. I could have cut my jump, but quickly repressing jump to cut it. But I didn't. I was doing that a lot yesterday, so maybe I should start doing it again. I don't know. Seems to have the muscle memory for the normal spring jump now, which is good. Please. Oh my god. That's it though. I bounce there and then I nudge. I nudge the next one. Because it's in the air. It barely hits the right wall, and then I do like a regrab in the fucking Woxic tunnel. That's a Woxic tunnel, isn't it? The next part? I saw a 2-tile gap. I didn't see how wide it was. But that's a fucking Woxic tunnel. Oh no, it kind of lags there, man. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, okay, so there was no way I was gonna make it with only 2. Oh my god, okay. I couldn't see any more than before. When I paused there, I realized that this is my chance to scroll ahead. I got there twice in a row. Oh my god. I'm gaming so much today. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm like popping off because this is so exciting and I'm actually like getting better at it. Again, shell stuff is not my forte. So I feel really good. Like I enjoy it, but I'm no glitch cat, you know. So I'm fucking. It feels great to be figuring this out. God, big PBs. Oh my god. All right. See, if this wasn't KLDC, I'd probably play for half an hour while my gameplay is like fresh like this, and then I would just like stop for the day and play some easier stuff until the next stream. That's how I did Shellscape. Oh, see, I did it too early that time. Damn. Okay. But that's what I want to do. I'm getting better at that. It was just 20 minutes. I know. At 15 minutes, I was like at 65, I think, and I was like, I've done it 60 times. 60 times in like 15 minutes? That's wild. That's 20 in 5 minutes. That's a lot. I got to the shaft, Prophets. I got to the blue shell. I threw it. I just didn't have enough height. Or I didn't get it while rising, I think is the problem. I think I need to hit that blue shell while rising. It's so cool though. Like, it just, I don't know. It works. I'm actually figuring it out. Like I'm a very strong believer in that you play super well after a short rest, right? Or just any rest really. Just time away really lets you kind of, you know, it makes you more flexible and able to improve your strats and stuff like that. Your movement. In any game really, not just SMW Kaizo or whatever. But and you know, give it a kind of think over. Yo, Stega, thanks for good luck. But God, I'm playing so much better than I expected. I'm like really popping off. Oh shit. That's fucking wild. Oh yeah, Stega can't hear me in stream. You can see the sick gameplay though. Oh shit, I finally dropped to the left again. It's gonna happen eventually. Oh my god, I did it twice. Oh god, it's coming back. See what? We're gonna go back and forth every time you come in now. You're obligated to do the bit, Stego. You have no escape. You can hear me right now too, so you really have no you're really obligated. There we go. Okay. Did you play this, Prophets, by the way? I don't know if you you know, you were asking me a lot about what I've played in shell stuff. I'm curious if you played this. Because considering you were looking at to do various dragons and stuff, I imagine you'd enjoy trying this at least. I don't know if you would have like gone through with it, because I'm not sure I would have gone through with this originally if I didn't feel like obligated to. But having gone through quite a lot of it now, I really appreciate how creative it is, and the pacing and everything. So now I really, you know, I really do want to. But I feel like at first glance I would be really terrified seeing like 2 drop setups straight away like this. Well, this one and then this one. This one's not a big deal, I guess. But the red shell drop is kind of terrifying too at first. Especially if people do an actual turnaround drop. I stunned it! I stunned it! Okay, I started doing an earlier up toss there because my old strat was gonna be to throw directly and just go without bouncing off of it. And obviously for that case, I need the shell to hit me as soon as possible. The unfortunate reality is I don't have to do that, but my brain is still telling me to up toss early. I finally did it this time. I up tossed early. A bit too early. In the mood for hard shell, was nice. Yeah, it's tough shit. Really fun though. I might go back and like try red and yellow, because I'm feeling like a lot better at shell stuff suddenly. Like I know yellow's got a lot of tough maneuvers, but I feel like I could take them on at this point. Honestly, this level is giving me confidence in shells again. Sheffy 2 is like the last time I had confidence in that really, and that's I thought it was because the modified gimmick physics I got, they really just vibe with me, but oops. But it seems like normal shells too. Not a disco shells though. Glitchcade is Glitchcade is something I'm leaving. I'm leaving it where it you know where it is. I'll play it when I feel like learning dodging fishing boo. Once I feel like doing that, and swamp boss and everything else. It doesn't seem like that hard, honestly. Like I've gotten better at disco shell riding and stuff. I remember back when if you guys know Legends of Mario, the Yellow Switch Palace, I believe it's a Nintendo Switch, is what the name of it, has a huge, not huge, but oops, I forgot you picked that one up. Couldn't see the dino, and I forgot. The worst thing in Glitchcade? Depends. If you're good at Naba no Sato type disco movement, then that's not as bad. If you're not good at it though, that's really hard, that part. I up-tossed too early again. Okay. Okay, I should take my time and up-toss, you know, take time. After the fish and boo, which is after the bullet generator, or which is after the bubbles, which is after the beginning, which is something else. Yeah, fish and boo is really short in, it's, right, Orca, it's so much longer in the 4-minute version, but, no, you're right, it's really short in the new one, that's true. It's not that bad. What I was gonna say is after that, you have to do some really precise, not super precise. I think one of the bounces is really precise. There's like a layer 2 to ride to the right. Without jumping. The 4-minute, it's an older version, Orca. He nerfed it, after, he asked me to save state through it, or rewind through it or whatever, just tool through it. I think he wanted to see how much I had to rewind. As a like, I don't know. He wanted someone to test it, but he didn't want to subject someone to 4 minutes of disco riding. So he asked me to rewind through it. Like, I don't know. This is back when I was like tiny streamer or whatever, and the hack wasn't public yet, I don't think. But yeah, he hit me up and was like, "Do you mind just like tooling through it and showing me like how it goes?" So so I did that. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. Yeah, the fishing bit part's a lot longer than that. I think the final phase is a full minute too, instead of half a minute. The swamp boss thing. Some other stuff is longer too, I think. I mean, somehow it's like it's almost twice as long, so there's a lot more. I don't remember exactly why. I'm pretty sure it's 4 minutes, yeah. We can take a break after this one to look at it. Because I have the ROM still in my DMs with West. I assume he doesn't mind because I streamed it back when he asked me to test it before. That was also public, so... I mean, I also haven't talked to West in forever, so I hope, you know, it's not the most accurate sort of form of consent, but... I mean, you know, hopefully it's fine. I didn't uptoss in time. Okay, do a later, do an even later uptoss for that juggle. This is terrifying. I hope this is right. It feels really good now, so I think it's right. But yeah, Prophets. There's a short section before the final part where you ride across layer 2 to the right, and you go through a bunch of obstacles. They're not too complex, but layer 2 disco is really awkward because, or layer 2 scrolling disco is awkward because it moves much faster to the right than the left. So it's really hard to move left sufficiently to prepare yourself for like these big leaps to the right. And it really abuses the fact that the disco goes really far right. So if you don't set it up correctly, you're pretty fucked. It's rough. But oops. Other than that though, the first like what minute is just like dodging gas bubbles and bullets and other fairly simple but hard stuff, you know, because disco's hard to dodge stuff on. But oh come on. I would throw and then I would go up there. And the fishing boot for a couple seconds, yeah. It's really short. There's a lot of transition time too, where nothing's really happening, thankfully. You do get breathing room. Yo, Shao. Nice. Okay. No, I fucking missed it. Just hold right. Literally, just go right. The wall is 3 tiles away. You can't find anyone who beat it except Glitch. Orca beat it. Orca's like... There's a formative version, but no, he beat it. He beat it. I don't remember if Katoon did. I guess he didn't. But I know Katoon was looking to do it at some point. Maybe he did it. But no, Orca did. Glitch did. West, I'm pretty sure did, because he's very good as well. Otherwise, yeah, I think it's just 4 people in RA. Shinx is fucking insane. I don't remember who it is. Who else it is in RA? I guess Domini X probably did, right? And then, maybe Tarkenbor? I don't know. Flash, maybe. Oh, I feel like someone else beat it too. That I'm not. Like I don't remember because I don't know. I don't know everyone in the community, but that sounds right. Someone else did. I'm pretty sure. Did it? Nice. Yeah. That was a high fail. Okay, that I need to press run to turn around because otherwise I'm fucked. I can't. Okay. Okay. We're getting there a lot. We're way past 99 lives. Okay. Beat at some point. I mean, yeah, I'd like to beat it. Totally not Retro Achievements points alluring me right now, but no, I mean, in all seriousness, I wanted to beat it back when I played Sheffy 2 for the first time as well. But like even back when West, you know, asked me to test that hard version, I was like, this is really cool though. I do wanna get good and be able to challenge it someday. Yo, Dodge. How's it going? Oh yeah, Doge. Sorry, I mean I can look at Discord real quick. Was my guess right on the armor you're wearing? Cause I pulled that like from like memory. Wait, I have to throw left. Was it right? Oh, let's go. What were the gloves? They're all correct. I don't know what the gloves are, but the legs were like, I wasn't too sure. I thought maybe they're the Thorns legs, but I couldn't see spikes, so I was pretty sure it's the Dark Wraith shit. Cause the Dark Wraith shit is kind of rough as well in the texture. The favor is obvious because it has the arms wrapping around the chest plate. It's like yeah, it's supposed to be the goddess of favor, like blessing the person who wears it or whatever. Wanderer's gloves. Oh, okay. And the Silver Knight, I mean, it's pretty obvious too, honestly. But no, the legs I wasn't too sure about. I was a bit nervous guessing. I kind of slightly pride myself on my Souls knowledge, so I'd be slightly embarrassed if I fucked it, if I was wrong, but yeah. Oh shit, that was really low. That's horrible looking? That's good. Fashion souls is important. Very. Souls expert? Yeah, ask me something funny. I mean, if you want to know something, I can probably give you a very good, solid answer. I'll be honest. Yeah, you were trying to go full Radon, right? And in Elden Ring. That's good fashion. I like the chest plate a lot, so that's why I did the I was using it too. I reduced its weight, but yeah, with the seamer. What gesture do you need to get to Archdragon Peak? Path of the Dragon, come on. That was not hard. And you do it in the, you know, in front of the elevator shortcut in front of, what's it called? Okay, I can't remember area names apparently. Irithyll Dungeon? Is it? Yeah, Irithyll Dungeon. The elevator shortcut back on the same one that's at the end of the first corridor, I believe. Well, the first corridor after you meet the first jailer and you turn right. And then at the end of that corridor, the elevator there goes out to the outer area where you go down. That fucking, like, mess on the bottom floor of just, like 6 jailers is fucking awful. They can delete your health bar? Yeah, it's fucking evil. Yeah. There's so many of them on the bottom floor, it's messed up. Yeah. I think that's my least... Well, if I was doing, like, a deathless run of the game, I would just not touch any of those and run fast. That's the one place where I would not tempt fate. They're fucking terrifying. Even if I had a really good build that like one-shot them and just I could pancake them, I'd still be terrified. No. They can slow you down with the iron, you know. There's so many ways to die there. I cut my jump there because I was a bit nervous again. To like, yeah, no, I think it can go straight to 1, I think, honestly. It fucking... Yeah. And, I'm not too sure. I try not to get my health down, so to be honest, I'm not entirely sure. But I think one time, out of curiosity, I just let him stare at me. I'm pretty sure it went down to literally, like, you can't see it. And the status bar, I think it says 1 out of 1 or something like that. Or maybe it says 1 out of full max. I don't remember if it changes the max number. Yeah, it's fucked up. But, bit late, please. No, too late. In Arlanda? Oh, you beat the goddess devourer, Aldrich, devourer of gods. Sorry, I said goddess, but I guess Gwendolyn's technically a god, not a goddess. No, but yeah, I think the lore is like Aldrich ate Gwendolyn, right? That's why he has the same crown. Aldrich is scary. I didn't know until like, I don't know, my 4th playthrough or something, that his scythe actually heals off of hitting you, like a lot. It's a life hunt scythe, which is a spell you can get from his boss soul, I think, as well. I never understood the relation, but it makes sense once you get hit by it. Fuck. Yeah, he actually heals off of you quite a bit. I want to say it's maybe like a 1/6 of his health. It's a lot. On that one hit. Maybe it's based on how much damage you take. I don't know actually. Millennia, for example, her heal isn't based on damage you take. So it's just based on the hit type, and it just every hit has a flat amount of heals. In Millennia's fight, I think. Millennia's consistent, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Regardless, I mean, you can be dead and she'll still heal off your dead body the same amount. Yo, Alex, thanks for the good luck. I forgot to. I mean, that was good, but Okay, well, I wanted to scroll, but I was moving to the right still. That's really good luck, Alex, yeah. Second phase arrow move is fuck. Yeah, don't ask me how to dodge it. I just give. I mean, I don't give up. I just pray. But like, It's fucked up, yeah. I don't know how to dodge that. I'm too early again. No, completely agree there. It's a lot like Radahn's arrow spell, but it's Radahn's is like somehow you can dodge it. Aldrich's you can't. All 5 to that attack? Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous how hard it is to dodge. And once you get hit by it, you get staggered and you're just stuck and you're just dead. I think the best way to dodge it, you can use the horse. Yeah, exactly. And it's got like I think Aldrich's has much tighter curving ability than Radahn. I think your best bet still in Aldrich for the homing one in phase 2. Is to do really tight turns around it. But you need to have enough room that it doesn't turn like a tiny bit and instantly hit you. So you need a bit of room. But then you need to like move basically where it just came from. But it does a 180 still pretty fast, so you have to keep doing it. It's kind of like dodging Millennia's fucking waterfowl in like the one she actually uses. It's kind of like that. You have to just like. That was horribly late. Yeah, I was dead. Somehow I didn't die? Yeah, I guess you can roll through it if you're really careful. That might be the strat, honestly. It's really hard to tell because when you look at it, it looks like a fucking wall of death. Maybe rolling through it is the strat if you time it really late. I've never tried that, but maybe. In phase 1 that probably works, honestly, because it just goes in a straight line. But you can just run around it easily enough. Making me want to try Eldritch again and see if that works. I'd have to do a new playthrough, but I might play Souls 3 again after Elden Ring, honestly. I'm having similar feelings as you, but I'm not done Elden Ring yet, so I do want to finish it first. No, phase 1 arrows are, yeah, there's a lot of ways to dodge them. It's not a big deal. That was silly. Yo, that's the good luck notice. Oh, come on. I was too fast there. If I slowed down a tiny bit, it would have been good. Ooh, nice. I feel like a different person today. I'm getting the tricks so much more. So good to not get one-shotted. Every move boss is not exploding every 5 seconds. Yeah. When I played, it's stupid. When I played Dark Souls, well, not stupid. When I played Dark Souls 3, I did a all raw, deep, and fire build, which none of those have scaling. So basically, I spent all my levels on endurance and health. So just stamina and HP. Not even equip load. I didn't worry about that. I probably should have, but. Oh, come on. And then, so I was really tanky. My damage was like, okay, until like really late game. DLC was hell. I should have respect, but I was only like level 60, I think. Yo, third roll, thanks for the good luck. This is spicy. I think this is probably the hardest. I mean, some other people have said this too, but this seems like the hardest entry by far. It's just one section, I think, considering the timer and all that. But yeah, tough level. Oh, oops. Uchi with A, yeah. The Shock Uchi is really good, yeah. A scale. There's some weapons get S scaling, like what's it called? Lothric Knight's Straight Sword with Sharp is an S scaling weapon, I believe. Oh, come on, that would have been good. All I have to do is throw it. Maybe even nudge it. I don't know, actually. Maybe I want to nudge that. Make it a little slower. If I have good height, that might be better. And then fall nudge. Scores over 4 million? Yeah, I started 35 minutes ago. No, 40 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago. Just for I want to mention that because I have a timer from 2 hours. I started 2 hours 45 minutes from yesterday, which is, I don't know how high my score got yesterday actually, but that's a good question actually. I should have looked at that. This beginning just, yeah, feeds you a lot, like 15, is it 15,600 you get? You get one, wait, is it one in the first, no, it's 2 in the first one, right? 248. That's 1400, and then 1, 2, 4, 8. Sorry, 15,000. Wait, no. It's 16,400 per combo, per 7 bounces. But I'm also getting 100 from that little stun. And then some other bounces here, another combo and stuff, yeah. So I get 16,500 every time I complete all the way to the 1-up. Or up to there anyway. The washing pole? Ooh, washing pole is nice. It's long. Longer Uchi. Yeah. No, it's really cool. I've used it once, yeah. It's fun. Washing pole was really cool in Dark Souls 1 as well. I love the ranged one. I don't remember why, but I remember watching. I think it's because as a kid, I watched this like PvP video from this one person, or it was a series actually, I think. And their washing pole episode was like really funny for Dark Souls 1. So I became a big fan of it, and I remember wanting to use it when I finally played the game myself. Because I was like, you know, too young to play it when I'd watch this stuff. But I really liked how the game looked though and stuff. So I was really eager to play it. But yeah, no, washing pole is yeah, it's really solid. Oonga Booga strength weapons. I mean, yeah, strength works really well. You can stagger a lot of things with strength weapons in Souls 1. You know, we like to say poise is broken in 1. It's broken in the sense that things like actually don't stagger much, and then you know, it actually works. Really, I guess it's the right way to put it. To be honest, in later games, getting poise is very difficult. The giant cucumber, is that? Do you mean like Dragon Tooth, like the Club Havel that big knight uses? Not big, but the really heavy knight. Or do you mean? Oh yeah, maybe Great Club. There's a lot of clubs actually. There's a lot of big clubs. They're all solid. Large Club, Great Club, Dragon Tooth. I used the Lightning Spear from Sen's Fortress for most of my first playthrough once I got it. Because I had lightning, right? And I think I didn't know you could get in Anor Londo. Well, I probably knew. I don't know, I was just happy I already had a lightning weapon, and I knew lightning was a good infusion. Yeah, even the basic club's solid. The clubs all have really good stagger. That's actually true in Dark Souls 3 as well. The clubs all have really solid stagger potential. Like, when doing Soul Level 1, I thought I'd really struggle on a lot of stuff. The Reinforced Club fucking, you know, okay, nudge for sure. Throwing overshoots every time, okay. Citrus is one place. Only upgraded the club. No, that's fun. Nice lightweight roll, lightweight build, but you beat shit up. Honestly, oh yeah, you know, I really love, so Dark Souls 1 is like, unlike the other Souls games, well, I would argue anyway. The light roll and mid roll are like different enough that I think it's very worth going for the light roll, like 25% weight, I think it is, in Dark Souls 1. But what I like even more is you can get the cartwheel in Dark Souls 1. If you kill, I mean, you have to kill the friend of, what's his name, Shiva? Yeah, Shiva, in the Cat Covenant. You have to kill his like, ninja buddy. But, if you kill him, you can what do you call it? You can repent if you want to be friends with the Cat Covenant and Shiva and all those people still. But if you kill the ninja guy, you can get the Darkwood Grain Ring, and then you can do ninja flips. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, you can kick him off the edge too. Sometimes they don't even aggro if you do that. It's funny. That's a good point actually. Sometimes I think like enemy or not enemies, but NPCs, like when they decide to get angry at you, it's a bit buggy sometimes. Ah, it's too late. Doesn't always work to passively kill someone. I know everyone loves to do that to Lothrak, the guy who gives the FAP ring. Favor and protection ring. Because of that. Because, you know, he's fairly strong. You know, he's got two show tiles, I think. I think they bypass shields, those weapons. Like, they're not too strong, but I mean, he's an NPC, so he just does a lot of damage. And yeah. Yeah, Fabric's awesome. It's great. I remember, like, I think one of my playthroughs, I wanted to not use it because I was really worried I would want to take it off. Oh yeah, Favor in Dark Souls 3, Ring of Favors. Yeah, it's really nice because you can just take it off. Actually, Doge, have you done the DLC for Dark Souls 3? Because the DLC has a bunch of the best rings, but like +3 versions, which are like almost twice as good. Well, not twice, but a lot better. You have? Yeah. Favor +3 is fucking really good. Really nice to have. It's not a massive boost from the base one, but it's still a pretty noticeable difference. You don't remember +3? They're in the DLC, yeah. +1 and +2 and Life Ring +3 actually is part of New Game Plus. New Game +1 adds all the +1 rings and then hang on. Don't throw! I'm trying to nudge. I released. I wanted to nudge. So good, but the areas are so annoying. No, I agree. The drag heap in particular is really annoying. I don't mind the ring city so much. I really like the ring knights once you get like they're really hard, but I feel like it's very appropriate. And once you get fairly good at fighting them, it's alright. Sister Fried and dreading her? Yeah. No, Fried, I think Fried is the hardest boss for me, honestly. I'm so bad at the last phase. I always get just comboed to shit by all the spells. I just never learned them when I fought her. At least like Gale, or even Midir, I like really learned those fights when I played them. But Fried, I just fucking tanked until I won. And then, only times I fought her then, have been on like really strong characters. My first playthrough was like my lowest level one actually. Probably because I used my souls and a lot of other stuff, and didn't level that well. Also because I was using those raw weapons. Ooh, yeah. Not twin, sorry. Demon Prince is really tough too. The two demons and then the Demon Prince. In that one, my problem was like running out of heals. Like they were really tanky. It just goes on so long. You just run out of heals. No, not Incest Princes. In the DLC, there's a pair of demons. At the end of Dreadkeep, right before the actual like proper Ring City. You go down this big pit. There's this like illusion of Gale telling you it's safe to fall. And then oops, that's too low. Yeah, it's just so long. It's so tanky. I remember I think I resorted to bleed because he has such a massive health pool. Demon in Pain, Demon from Below, I think is right. Yeah. I do like a few things about it. Like depending on which one you kill first, it changes the moveset of the final form. Because the second one you kill is the one that like becomes the prince. One of them has like this laser and the other one has like a meteor storm. Yeah, I think that was second for me after Fried. And then probably Midir and then Gale. I think that sounds about right. Nameless King was really fun for me. I actually didn't have too much trouble. It was tough, but yeah. I will say, Twin Princes, if you're doing what I was doing on my first play where I didn't like have scaled weapons, it's late enough in the game that oh, I bounced it the other way and I killed the shell as a result. When you're learning, yeah, first phase is a bit annoying. I found that if you get good at hitting the head, it does die pretty quickly. You stagger it when it's got like a quarter of its health left and you just like you basically one-shot it. But it's rough. It's rough. A different boss absolutely kicks their shit in? No, that's fair. Yeah, there's a lot of tough stuff. Twin Princess was really hard for me, honestly. I was gonna say, because what happened is that I had a build where I was really lightweight and oops. And my weapon didn't have scaling or anything. I just what do you call it? I just ran like a raw, well, it was a fire, was it a dagger? I think I had a dagger. Because I like how fast it was. I wanted to play really safe. So I wanted a really fast weapon, so I went with a dagger for a while. And for princes, you need damage because whenever in the second phase, or I mean after you've killed Lorien once, the older one, you need to reach Lothric, right? So you need a good ranged weapon. But you also need to like have enough damage that you can actually do, you know, deal damage while Lorien's dead, so that, you know, when you're supposed to hit Lothric. But I'm sitting there doing like you know, maybe a quarter of his health after a full cycle, and I have to kill him like 3 more times. It was fucking awful. Worst decision ever to do a raw build. Just, you don't have enough damage in late game. Don't do that. Soul of Cinder was kind of similar for me too, actually, because what happened was, you know, Soul of Cinder after like maybe a minute of the fight will like switch forms, and he also has a passive buff from his previous form, like the spell form, the spellcaster form with the spear. Not the spear. The what is it again? Oh, it's just a catalyst. Yeah, the spellcaster with the catalyst continues to summon soul masses, like the homing shots above his head. The spear one will run a passive heal, I think, while he keeps fighting. The curved sword one with the pyromancies does power within to fucking buff all his damage. Like, it's just wild. Like, that stuff is really tough if you don't have the damage to kind of overtake it. And doing that again with not scaled weapons is fucked up. You one-shot both Dancer and Pontiff. Nice. Seath is a really boring fight, unfortunately. The tail cut is the only interesting thing about Seath, because it's like the second hardest tail cut, probably in the series. But it's just because it's so hard to get behind him. But you just stay in front. It's like easy as shit. Pontiff is awesome. Pontiff's awesome. It's tough, but it's really fun. It feels really good to get. I love just like, you know, learning it. Honestly, it was really fun. Oops. Okay. Nice. Oh, I nudged it the wrong way. You parry the fuck out of him, nice. I love parrying the first move. It's a lot like Gwyn in Dark Souls 1. The first move is like always that leap. Super consistent parry. After that, I think when I did later playthroughs, I would try and practice parrying on him, because that's when I started doing PvP and stuff. I wanted to get better at parrying. But on my first playthrough, I didn't parry anything else, I'm pretty sure. Because I think the way it works is like, the only moves you can parry are the flaming sword ones. Right? The big sword. The small sword is like a stabbing dagger, so you can't parry it, I think. You never parried once? Damn. Oh my god, please. The fire one's parryable. Here I go Dark Soulsing again. That bump is rough. Yeah, I think that's right though. Also, damn, yeah, hang on. You mentioned Wolnir. Yeah, Wolnir, you know, Wolnir killed me a lot my first time, because he was crawling up a lot. Like, if you get unlucky, he just keeps crawling up, and you do eventually get walled. And he did it so much for me. I remember my first attempt on Wolnir, he never pulled the sword out, he summoned skeletons, and then he crawled up, and then he, like, crawled up again, and then he's like, swiped once, and then he crawled up, and then he summoned skeletons again, and he just did loads of stalling and crawling up. And, like, I couldn't get to him, because skeletons were beating me up, and then he kept crawling up. It was fucked up. And then, like, second attempt, he just didn't do it at all, and it was easy. But, like, yeah, sometimes you're unlucky and it's fucked up. You don't get a chance to hit him. Roll, stab, yeah. No, I like backstabs a lot in pretty much any of the games. But parries were really busted in 1. But you didn't do them on many bosses. Honestly, I think the only boss you could parry was Gwyn. But yeah, parries are really free. Silver Knights, yeah. Silver Knights, for example, I would always parry. Black Knights too. It's crazy how much they let you parry. Fucking huge greatsword slam over the head. No, you can parry that. Havel fucking, like, slams you with his dragon tooth thing, his huge club. No, you parry that. Fucking, I was gonna say Smo's hammer, but that's only if a player uses it, I guess. But, I mean, yeah, you can parry, like against other players, you can parry, like, almost anything, too. In newer games, it's like, they have to be, like, reasonable. Like in Dark Souls 3, I think you can parry any running or rolling attack. But, well, I mean, I'm thinking about players again. But, you know, any, like, normal attacks, I guess you can parry. But any heavy ones are usually not parryable. Yeah, jumping attacks for sure. Jumping attacks are how you avoid someone who parries a lot. That's how you, like, trick them. You know, they keep spamming parry, you just, You just jump on them. That's one thing that upset me a little in Elden Ring. You couldn't do the forward leap attack, like the, you know, as we're calling it, a jumping attack. You can do an actual jump and then a heavy attack to do a jumping attack, but like, you can't do the forward tap and attack together. Like, I mean, doing it on a fucking Super Famicom controller, but I like that move a lot. I'm sad it's gone. Same with kicking too. Kicking's also gone, unless you like make it the weapon art, or the whatever it's called, Ash of War. I'm kind of sad about that too. But I mean, it's cool. Famicom Souls. Yeah, exactly. Kicking's really good for shields, so it makes me a little sad now, because when I run to shields now, I just kind of... I don't know what to do. Spear guys are really annoying again. Because in Souls games, once you learn that kicking's really good against shields, spear guys that just, like... Spear guys that just sit there and fucking hit you are like, oh, you can just kick them, you know? They never stop shielding, but you can just stun them. Especially in Dark Souls 3, they let you get a critical hit, like a riposte, when you stagger someone's shield. No, parrying in Dark Souls? Yeah, no, Sekiro's rough. Honestly, even if you've played a lot of, even if you've parried a lot in Souls, Sekiro's just so, it's like a rhythm game more than a like Souls game, I feel like. Like, you can react and stuff, obviously, that's how you learn. I feel like once you've done the learning phase enough, the real difficulty lies in like how well you can maintain rhythm and recognize all the patterns. As opposed to like with no prompts. Yeah, exactly. You have to find the prompts yourself. That's like the learning part. It's really tough. No, I had a lot of trouble with Sekiro. I got really addicted to it once I like was like maybe halfway, and then I did like 2 more playthroughs. I think 3 more technically. I really wanted to platinum it once I yeah, I really wanted to platinum it on PlayStation. Anyway, that's what you call it when you get all the trophies. Once I got into it, but it took a while. Like I think I was at the halfway point when I really got into it. But then it's a lot of the tough bosses. So if you're like committed by that point, it's really cool because you know then you have a lot of really tough stuff that's really satisfying to pull off. Yeah, it's frustrating. A couple times when you're not, again, when you're like not familiar enough with it yet, a lot of stuff is confusing and it's really frustrating. Yeah. But having done replays and stuff, I think enough of it is, there's usually an explanation for everything that like feels like it didn't work, you know? Thankfully. It's not like it's an actually like, you know, illogical game. It's just very hard to pick up on until you've just like spent way too long with it. I know Wyatt? Yeah, Wyatt mentioned the kind of the nuances with deflecting were quite frustrating to kind of realize. Oh, I hit that too late again. About a clean parry? Yeah, like really the difference between like spamming deflect and parrying is what that's what Wyatt mentioned. I absolutely agree that that's you know, spamming deflect is like slightly viable, but it harms your chances of getting proper parries and or proper deflects, I should say. And no, it makes it rough. Nice. Okay. Oh really? Fuck. Okay, I need to. I've been thrown there a few times. It's a die, which is fine. I mean, yeah, you can revive once, right? It's kind of the gimmick. No, I'm kidding. But I know people have done like actual like no revival runs or no death runs. I mean, so they never have to rely on the revive either. I don't know what happens if you beat the game and like you've never seen the revive cutscene. Headless Demon. Oh, did you beat Headless? Headless is like a super late game enemy. It's supposed to be one of those like super bosses you just like you leave for later. Honestly, it's so hard. At least that's my impression of it. I came back for it super late. It's ridiculous to fight it. But there's one like really early. If you take one of those like, you explore one of those like side caves. It's sort of a shortcut. I don't remember exactly where it goes, but yeah, there's like a headless in the middle of a very dark cave, and it's very scary because you can't really get out easily because it's dark. How foreign it sounds? I'm sorry, Segment. And also Xiao, I know you said you haven't played a FromSoft game. No, I don't know. I'm a big fan of FromSoft stuff, so I get excited. Skill issue. But no, yeah, it's true. They're really good games, yeah. Would absolutely recommend. If you like tough stuff at all, like they're definitely hard, but I don't think they're inaccessible. They're just tough, and you can totally get, you know, you can totally work on, you know, strategies or especially in Souls games and like Elden Ring, you can, you know, you can level and stuff to make the, you know, make it easier for yourself. It's I know Sekiro had a lot of complaints about accessibility because that one has a lot less freedom. You know, people want easy mode and stuff like that. Oops, way too early. Puzzle games are really good. Just to look at the gorgeous scenery. No, yeah, it looks really good. It's a great time. Elden Ring is really good. There's definitely like, I do agree with the criticism of some of the bosses in Elden Ring, especially the whole recycling and stuff. Accessibility issues? Yeah, no, Sekiro's a really... No, honestly, Sekiro is very, very tough, and there's not much you can do to make it easier for yourself, which is the real deal breaker, I think, for a lot of people. I would almost argue Bloodborne is like maybe next in that like freedom category. There's not a lot of options in Bloodborne for how to play, for example. Like there aren't good shields in that game. Fuck. 11 fucking, yeah, future tree spirits. I forgot what they're called. Ulcerated tree spirits, yeah. I think that's what you're talking about. Oops. You'd love to? No, Bloodborne, yeah, Bloodborne, I didn't... Well, I played it like a long time ago. But I didn't do much of the bonus stuff because it got kind of tedious and I wasn't the most patient person when I was younger. But I played it, and also the DLC, which is, you know, has come out since I played it, and it's really fun. The DLC especially is absolutely worth playing. I feel like that alone sells the game to anyone nowadays. Oh fuck. Orphan of Kos? I loved it. I was a little sad. I did love Chalice stuff early, and oh no, actually I did DLC before Chalices. You can do the DLC like about the middle of the game. It's kind of wild. Most DLCs in FromSoft games are like fairly late game. Bloodborne's I think is the earliest in any FromSoft game. Exclusives suck, yeah. No, it's really unfortunate. Like I'm great, you know, I'm glad I happen to have, you know, PS4 and I'm able to play it, but it is really unfortunate, yeah. Oh, come on. No, I was gonna say, yeah, Orphan of Kos, like, yeah, actually, Orphan of Kos is really infamous, even though you can play, you know, you can come back very late, like, once you've basically beaten the rest of the game, which, in theory, should be harder, because it takes, you know, it's later, you access some of that stuff later. But also, yeah, Orphan is the hardest boss still, I think. It's really cool, though. It's a really fun fight. Very, very dynamic. You're moving a lot. The other DLC bosses, besides Living Failures, I guess, is similar. Very, very cool. I guess Lawrence people don't like very much. He was hard for me, but not for very fair reasons, which I think is what people dislike about it. But no, all the other bosses in DLC, I think it's 3 others. They're all really cool. In the DLC, and that's absolutely worth getting for sure. There's no Bloodborne for it yet? No, it's weird. Well, it's not weird. I'm pretty sure it's, you know, it was made under the premise it would be a PS4 exclusive, right? But you know, it's a contracted game or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's been such a long time that They didn't even bother making 60 FPS. I mean, they didn't re-release the game. They just let you download a lot of PS4 titles on the PS5. But no, that's true. I will say though, if I remember correctly, I think there's been. Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, Lance McDonald. Yeah, he I think he talked about how the frame rate is like integral to a lot of the way the game works. So just boosting the frame rate causes a lot of problems unless you fix it. Like unless you handle all those issues, and I guess that's why they don't do it. I don't know. Because I know there's a PS4, there's a 60 FPS fix, but I think that project was a massive amount of effort. Because it, you know, it's not as simple as just turning it up. And doubling the frames of like animations or whatever. I don't know. I don't know the details of how you upscale a frame rate of a game anyway, but yeah. Apparently there's a lot more work into it than just turning it up. So I mean, beeps aside, I don't know what happened. Did I hit the corner of that turn block? Don't like what Bluepoint did to Demon Souls? I enjoyed the Demon Souls thing, honestly. It was really cool. Oh. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, cool. Nah, yeah, the Demon Souls, it's definitely different. I think it feels different playing Bluepoint's Demon Souls than playing the original. I didn't play the original, but I happened to watch my dad play it. When I was like really young. That's kind of what got me interested, and then Dark Souls 1 came out and I watched videos of it, and that's where my like interest on it really took off. But oh, I was silly. I pressed left too early. But yeah, no, it seems like a different experience, but it's really fun still. I enjoyed it. Dark Souls 1 for the first time? No, yeah, same. I mean, Dark Souls 1, I was so eager to play. I knew a lot about it already by the time I played it, which, you know, you might argue is unfortunate. With 3, thankfully, I really didn't know what I was getting into. I mean, I knew that, you know, I knew a Souls game, what a Souls game was, but I didn't have any spoilers on 3. It was really fun to play blind. But 1 I played, like, while being, like, you know, pretty knowledgeable already, because I had seen a lot of it. I knew some things, like we're using a divine weapon in the catacombs to override the necromancer's revival spell. Stuff like that. I don't know how I would have felt if I didn't know that, honestly. Catacombs is fucked up without that, I feel like. 2 is such a weird experience, yeah. Yo. Oh, you know, you were asking about the toughest or longest section so far. I mean, this is taking the cake. 4 hours in 1 section. Really tough level. DS2 art styles like a bunch of action figures moving. I kind of see what you mean. 2 has always just stuck out to me as really slow. It's very stressful in that sense. You run away, kind of slowly. You try to heal, very slowly. Person comes for what do you call it? Person chases you down. You're still healing. And then you know, maybe you'll pull it off. Estus heals are really slow. Yeah, everyone uses life gems because the flask is so slow. Yeah, they roll like they've been dumped in their pants. No, that's yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, Flask and 2 were too slow. It's like honestly not worth it. I guess they actually do heal. Yeah, the other thing too is like every heal in Dark Souls 2 is a gradual heal. There's no instantaneous heal. Like even the flask, like to actually complete its heal after you've drunk it, it's like another 3 seconds. You know? And you can get killed while it's going up. It's messed up. Like it gets interrupted basically. Yeah. You have to play so safe. It's ridiculous. It feels, it just, like that alone makes it feel different to me. Exactly, out of combat, yeah. You just, basically, yeah. It's so, it's kind of like when you use spells to heal in other Souls games. Like, you're not gonna do that during combat. It's honestly, it's just like that, it's so slow. Oops. Okay, I'm starting to clash this a lot again. Should chill a bit. Oops. Red Dead 2 or God of War, come back. Sekiro. Yeah, I mean, depends. If you want to take a break from Sekiro is, it's interesting. A friend of mine, like, he played Sekiro. He got all the way he got very late game actually, and then I mean, you know, he was in school with me, and you know, well, he also plays Valorant. That took over. And so he basically just took a huge break from it. Coming back to Sekiro, if it's too late in the game, it's fucking like, it's so hard. You have to just relearn it, and it's like, I mean, it's brutal. You have to relearn so much. Oops. The Watchdog staff. I'm not even sure I know what that is. I assume that's Elden Ring, but well, right, I play in Japanese, of course. I don't know the English names. I don't know the English names of stuff in Elden Ring. For a lot of it, anyway. For bosses, I was looking up their names after beating them because I was curious. Just so I could talk about them at least. Renella staff, yeah, that makes sense. Incantations are cool. Yeah, kind of under leveled on my playthrough, so I haven't been using much, but I do look forward to actually exploring stuff on the more, you know, more mess around, over leveled kind of, not over leveled, but you know, generously leveled playthrough where I can just get loads of stats and you know, what do you call it? Loads of stats and just explore lots of stuff because I have the requirements for them. But yeah, for now I'm just going very standard melee only, pretty much. I've been trying like Frostbite and Bleed and stuff though, because you can do that with the Ashes of War. Level 19 impulse is not ideal. I'm sorry. I didn't want to. I wanted to. I was able to get really far at that point, so I thought I'd just stick with it. And I'm enjoying, like, you know, learning the fights, so it's worth it. First shield you've ever used? Yeah, no, at the start of Elden Ring, when I picked my first class, I had a shield. And one of the first things it tells you is, like, to heavy attack after blocking for the counter. That thing is cool. I feel like that instantly makes shields super viable. Right? Before Elden Ring, like, shields were, like, kind of ass. They just drain your stamina. But now you can actually use them and actually, like, you know, capitalize. And you have more stamina, so you can actually sacrifice a lot of stamina for the blocking plus counter. Because, like, because, you know, you have the stamina to spare, yeah. They just give you a lot. You can do stuff like that. Because, you know, in a Souls game, if you could actually do that maneuver... Oh, wow. Someone missed the tutorial bit. Yeah. Oops. Good one, Doge. How do you figure out how to two-hand your weapon? That one confused me. I had to ask someone else to tell me. I did go in the pit, but I was so adamant about figuring it out before leaving the intro like house that press buttons like a caveman. Okay, that's fair. Make it. Oh my god, I made it. I'm too low. Same with the pouch. Okay, that's funny. Oh, come on. Oops. Man, you didn't go in the pit as well? How do you guys figure, like, the mechanics are fairly different in Elden Ring? Stuff like two-handing and some of the inventory stuff. Like... Doesn't or very much does matter? Yeah, fall damage, I think if you do more than half your health in one... If you fall enough to lose at least half your health, you just get insta-killed. I think is how it works. I remember using fall damage to try and get myself to low health. To, spoil the pit for you? Okay, that's fair. Is the patch explained? I don't remember, honestly. I didn't really, like... I don't know. After Elden Ring? I mean, it's not that bad in 1 and 3, honestly. In 2, it's fucked up. In 2, it's so strict. Demon Souls 2 is pretty lenient. But no, Elden Ring is really, really lenient, yeah. But, oh, come on. Oh, come on. No, I was gonna say, yeah, I used the, I forgot what it's called. Well, again, I don't know the English name, that's probably why. You know, basically the red Tearstone ring of, Elden Ring. Whatever the talisman is. It's like red, it's like a red sword. Probably called red something sword. I don't know. To set that up, I was using fall damage. That's when I kind of experimented with the range. And yeah, it seems like at most you can do just under half your health. So I would always do 2 falls that are fairly dangerous to get myself low. But I only did that to shoot stuff safely. Like, I shot a Deathrite bird like that with low health. Cause I fucking hate those things. Oh yeah, I eventually went back and killed all the night bosses. I did look that up. All the nighttime bosses. Double jump with torrent? I mean, yeah, because you go higher, right? Or does it actually affect your... Isn't it just because you go higher? Oh, with time. Oh, that makes sense. That reminds me of, in Dark Souls 1, at least in 1, because I remember this happening in the tree. You can get stuck. Oh, come on. You can get stuck, like, between 2 branches, and, like, infinitely fall. And then once you finally slide out, you have, like, fucking, like, a minute of falling built up, and you just die. And, like, even if you only fall, like, a little bit. If part of that fall is, like, you know, getting stuck somewhere and just being suspended in the air, it just builds up, and you just fucking, you fucking explode. It's messed up. Not a whole minute. Usually you don't get stuck that long. But like you get stuck for 15 seconds or something, you're already dead. Even 10 probably. It's Yeah, that happened in other. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm sure there's a lot of places for it to happen. Oops. But that makes sense about torrent, yeah. Because it increases all the time you're in the air. Oh, come on. This beginning is still tough. Oops. I think I'm starting to lose my well, what's the word for that? My mojo? I guess this is a good word for this. Like I was really popping off at the start today. It's taking longer to get back now. Oops. But no, I'm still a good time though. Just gotta be a bit more patient. How much of the good stuff they took from it and put in Elden Ring? I'm curious what you're thinking of. I know obviously the running and jumping is well, I mean running and jumping, yeah, the jumping obviously. I do like the wall jumps in Sekiro a lot. The wall jumps. It's double jumps when you're near a wall, but yeah. I do like that a lot. But no, Sekiro is really good. It's really fun. I like the motion, the what do you call it? Elevation jumping. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like the general movement, like just the feel, a lot. Oh, that could have been good. Oh, come on. Close. I don't know how much more there is after that, like, blue shell and then that mid-air nudge. I want to say there's probably just, like, one more trick. I think my time was less than 10 up there. I might be wrong, but... maybe it's just one more big trick. That'd be cool. Way too early. Yeah. Damn. Oh, I spun. I was dead anyway. I spin jumped. I didn't even do that. I fat fingered Y there. Or A, sorry. Oh, good throw. Nice. Bad nudge. Really good throw, but bad nudge. Ooh, clean again. Redemption? Nice. Man, I'm dropping too early now. I'm getting nervous. I don't want it to be too low. But I should remember that I can fast, because I'm remembering that I can fast fall to save it. If I do drop too low. But if I'm too low, it's really bad. After learning all deflect timings, it does feel very good. That might be why it's so addicting, honestly. Like doing a New Game Plus run, there is a little way they make it tougher in New Game Plus. If it's optional, but I actually like to think that in the base game they wanted it to play the way New Game Plus does, but to make it more accessible they removed that one additional little quirk. Enemy spam to some extent. I think that's their attempt to make you use the prosthetic tools more, kind of. Stuff like the shuriken to lure enemies. Or the axe for like shield enemies, stuff like that. But yeah, you have to... that quirk, I guess it's not really a spoiler, people don't care about New Game Plus stuff much. If you don't perfectly deflect, if you only block, you take, I believe it's 30% chip damage. That's a quirk you can choose to enable in New Game Plus, and actually any playthrough, I think, after you've done a playthrough. And I get the impression, based on the way that works, I get the impression that's actually how they wanted to develop the game. But it's really punishing that you just fucking, because you take so much damage. It's really punishing that blocking like 4 hits just kills you, you know? At least near the start of the game, it would be like that. Well, not 4, but like, yeah, just blocking a few hits and you're like half dead. And you have to learn, right? You need to be able to survive to learn. So I do appreciate that they don't force down the player, you know, something they've removed for the first play. But it's interesting, they even phrase it as a mechanic that's removed. What happens is that you, to enable that feature, you remove Kuro's charm, which is this like item you have on you. And the implication is that in your first playthrough, you secretly had this item the whole time and you didn't realize it. But from New Game Plus onwards, it's an item you see in your inventory. I think that's the implication anyway. So the idea is that you have this thing giving you extra buff the whole time that you're not aware of. So then, like, you know, if you don't have this extra buff, that's how the game works. I think. I'm not entirely sure. A lot of this might just be me, like, you know, my own, like, understanding of it. That's not really accurate. I don't know. It might just be my interpretation. But that's the kind of impression I get, at least. Is that they, basically you have this item that nerfs the game for you because it's fucked up. No Kuro runs? I see, yeah. That's how that works, yeah. It's certainly tough. Some combos in the game, actually, you can't perfectly deflect all of them, so you have to actually move out of the way if you want to do, like, you know, not take damage through the... If you don't want to take chip damage. It's a bit messed up. Oh, come on, I should have faced left. I need to face left for that throw, otherwise I'm... I'm trying to set up for the nudge, right? But running is valid, yeah, no, it works well. you have good run speed in this game, and you have, like, infinite, you know, infinite stamina. Not infinite poise, or what's it called? Posture. You don't have infinite posture, but you have infinite, stamina. An amazing charm? No, no, you have it. You already have it, that's the thing. And, the whole point is that you can choose to not have it anymore. Which is, I don't know, it's an interesting way to frame it, basically. But, yeah. I don't know, I just find that interesting. And again, I think it implies that their original design was to not let you get away with blocking safely. But I don't know, again, that's just speculation. It just feels that way. It is pretty fun though, doing without the challenge. Once you've learned the game. I wouldn't want to do that on the first playthrough, I'm gonna be honest. But once you've gotten used to it, it's really interesting, yeah. Because you might have some strats that involve blocking a bit, you know? So you start noticing where you could, like, you have holes in your strategy, and you can start patching them up. It's kind of interesting. Or you can just, you know, survive, because it's not like a one-shot to you, it just does a small bit of chip damage. But yeah, it does make it apparent, because again, the deflect and block sounds are not too different, like was mentioned earlier. Like it's definitely something you can overlook easily when you're hearing a lot of slashes in close succession. How long have I been at this one? What it says on the on the left, that's the time total. Today it's only been an hour and a half. I guess I should clarify. I did 2 hours 45 yesterday at the end of stream. And then I continued an hour and a half today just now. Or yeah, just past an hour and a half now. Or actually not yet. In 1 minute it is. I forgot I started stream a couple minutes before starting. But no, it's a good time. It's tough, but I don't know what I expected the answer to be. That's fair. It's it's tough, but it's a good time. It's really creative. There's a lot of these obstacles I feel like I haven't seen. Like the setup at the start here is really tough, but I really like how it feels when I get it. It's just really tough to get. That clash there is evil. Yeah. I have not tried Neo. I had some interest in it. I also heard a lot of like complaints about it though after I got interested in trying it, and then I thought I'd like kind of, I don't know. I didn't get around to trying it after that. It looks so fucked. Yeah, I haven't seen much of it either. I should probably just like look at it. I kind of avoided it in case I do want to play it, but I've been thinking like that for like I guess 2 years now. I don't know. I don't even remember when it came out. Probably more than 2 years. And I never got it, so I don't know. This level makes you think of Neo. No, dog. Just by coincidence, we were talking about like Souls games for like the last hour. But yeah. If this actually makes you think of Neo, that's an interesting correlation. I'm curious now. Looks a little annoying. Yeah, I heard a lot of people say it's kind of like, I don't know exactly why, but I heard a lot of people complain about it, yeah. Saying it's just not that fun. I guess it's more tedious, maybe? Maybe it's more spammy, I don't know. Go back to the fall. Oops. The menus look wild, oh really? Yeah, I really have not seen much. I'm curious now. You don't telegraph anything insane damage. It's just really like unfair, I guess, or just like extreme. Go about my life thinking about Neo as little as I can. I did see Barb was back on that bullshit. Oh, so was he playing it again? I know he played it some time ago, I think. I remember seeing that in his title at some point. Yeah, I never played it. I don't know much about it. I really like Soul stuff, but maybe Neo would be too extreme. He's playing 2 right now? Oh, okay. I was playing Casio, what happened? No, I'm kidding. You can play other games. I guess it's more... Yes, I mean, it's like a morning stream for him right now, right? I guess... Did you just take a break in Casio? I was gonna say, I feel like he does non-Mario stuff in the evenings usually, right? So... A good time with Casio? Yeah, I heard he wasn't too annoyed. Although, I think he's on, is it Over the Ice? The one with the E song? The universe is upside down. Is it really? Cassius is night stream, Neo's is morning stream? Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I haven't been watching it much. I didn't realize that. Morning for you? No, it's morning. Yeah, it was morning for me as well. I didn't think about it. That makes sense. Yeah, people were talking about it. It was the morning for me. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Huh. But yeah, I heard from someone else that he's on the E level, and he doesn't seem too happy in that one. But the rest of it he seemed to be enjoying. So yeah, our time zones aren't too far. I guess it's like afternoon, evening for you right now. Doge. It's 10:40 here, so PM. He did a sponsored stream yesterday. Oh really? So he was just keeping a really good 7:10. I see. Ooh, 3.5 hours. Funny funny offset. I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. He's trying to keep a good, you know, a good mood if it's a sponsored stream, I guess. I didn't know he was doing that, but I'm gonna admit for a moment, I did that without looking at the screen. I was looking at chat again. Shit. One of the few people basically in your time zone. Oh, is it evening for you as well, Pigeon? I don't know where your time zone is. 9:40 PM. Oh, okay. 30 or sorry, an hour. I can't count. An hour off. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if a high bounce would have worked there. That's tough stuff. But I think I've gone about 20 to 25. No, I've gone like 25 in-game seconds into this level. At least like moving pretty efficiently, I think. Anyway, I am stalling a bit at that one part with the red shell that falls, but also you know, I have to wait for it. It's in water up there, so I don't have much of a choice. I'm starting to play a little worse. Yo, Doge, thanks for good luck. Have a good one. Yeah, I think my that's not gonna work. Yeah. One time I stopped the shell on this ledge here, so I could like shell jump, and then I fucked it up and I didn't shell jump. But you know, springboard shell jumps are kind of hard actually. I don't know. I guess just because you don't do them much, and the springboard's a weird height. Oops. Oh, please. I remember dying a lot actually to that one in Shellscape. Like you do a spring jump, you pick up the shell, and then you have to shell jump. And I would mess that up a lot, actually. There we go. Ooh, clean. Oh, a bit tight. Nice. Okay. That was a bit of an early up toss. I got a little nervous because of that, what do you call it? The shell was really close to the turn block again. Like, I might have gone over it. Oops. Does Blueberry like it? Yeah, no, I'm having a lot of fun. It's really tough, but... Uh-oh. Oops. No, it's a good time, though. It's a lot of really cool tricks. Definitely not fillery either. A couple of the tricks are a little, you know, they give you like a very brief moment of I guess, your respite? Yeah, that's the word. I was gonna say rest, and then I was like, maybe respite's better. Like the spring jump, you just hold jump and you just, you know, you hold right kind of. And then you have to do a quick wiggle and all that again. But, and then you kind of hold right there, and you just reach the next part, you hold jump, you get time again. Not all of it's like crazy controlled inputs. The start is really input heavy, and then after that it's like it's just really cool tricks, but not too heavy on the hands really. It's just precise. So it's like it hasn't been too ridiculous to learn honestly, because you know, I'm not having to try like a billion different input combinations. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how hard 45 will be. I'm hoping I can finish this and then with the energy to, you know, I hope I finish this today with the energy to do 45 as well, at least. I'd like to do more than one entry in a day, but especially because I played a lot of this yesterday. But it depends how this goes. Too early. 45. Oh, nice. Ah, that's not gonna work. I tried to do the funny midair where you don't turn around because I was already facing right. I thought it was too late. They kind of throw while rising and then you fall on it quickly. I haven't done that in a long time though. I honestly don't know the timing for it. All the scoring goes. It's gonna be tough. I haven't written too many scores that like I've cemented. I've just written a lot of notes. And I've written comments for some entries already for like my general thoughts. But honestly, like I feel like scoring is gonna end up being very relative because so much of it's so good. Like I don't know. I feel like I need room for like I don't want to score things low because I want room for better things. But at the same time, like everything's gonna be so close. I feel like. Because everything's really good. I don't know. The quality's so high, yeah. I have to have 100? It's in the info document linked explains it. It's out of 100. Putting it simply, there's 55 points for level design, 35 points for creativity, and 10 points for aesthetics. Level design, however, is broken down into 3 things. Structure, execution, and polish. It's like splitting hairs? No, it really is, yeah. You know, there's a slight fear of upsetting people as well, but I'm gonna try and, you know, be objective and, you know, I'm giving my scores a lot of thought, right? To make sure I'm pretty confident in them, and, you know. I feel like with good, you know, good reasoning and a well-written comment, you can, you know, you can explain to people who, you know, why they scored where they did, even if it wasn't as good as some others. Top 100 games? I don't think I could do that. Oops. I feel like with games in particular, or stuff like that, you know, I think there's a lot more elements to things like that than purely, objectiveness too. You know, you have a lot of good memories with games, stuff like that. Makes a big difference, I feel like. Oh, I stunned it the other way. I'm dead then. Fuck. There's more games than Super Mario World? What? Wild. Smooth is the only video game. Oh, I threw too, that might have been good actually if I didn't re-grab it. I don't know, I was still moving up a bit. That might have barely worked. I guess that's a lesson to not press run too quickly. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, I held jumped out. What do you end up using? If you guys argue what matters more? No, I agree. I absolutely agree. That's why I've been prioritizing comment writing so far. It's like, that's what matters the most, honestly. It's that, you know, you explain how you felt about it, and you explain what, you know, especially, I think I've been focusing especially on pointing out, you know, like, distinct strengths and, you know, I guess weaknesses is a good way to put it, things that could be improved. Only care about the score? Yeah, no, like, I'm tempted in my judge comment sheet to put the score at the very bottom of each page, below the comment, because I really think the comment is worth reading first. I didn't want to nudge it that quickly. Wait, can you shell jump over? That's the top of the screen. Can you reach that? Just a random thought. Because you could probably, if you do that, you probably can't reach the other wall. You can't reach the red shell in time. You probably can't reach the other wall. So you'd be falling. You'd get walled by the turn block anyway, because there's nothing else you can do. Okay, it wouldn't help. Yeah, the wall's really far to the right. Okay. I guess technically you could, but it wouldn't help. Yeah. There's no ground there, just water to hold the shell. And no safe ground to, yeah. Well, that's what I just said, but yeah, no safe ground at all. But yeah, no, I've been thinking to actually restructure my pages so the comment write-up is the first thing, and the scores are like at the end of them, at the end of the write-up. The kind of mean, slightly selfish thing to do would be to like subtly integrate the scores for each element in the comment. Like just one line is like, you know, I don't know, something like a, yeah, out of nowhere there's a one line that's like, considering the creativity of the obstacles in this level, and I don't know, like you know, the nice variety in obstacles, you know, with some examples or whatever. Just mention the score for creativity, like right there in the middle of the sentence, in the middle of the paragraph. That'd be really mean. I guess people are checking the scores on the main sheet anyway. That's the thing. So it's not a big deal. It doesn't make a big difference. That'd be really mean though, just making people read your comments to figure out the score. I don't want to do that, but that's a funny thought. Points-based competition. Probably the best option anyway. Yeah. It's very subjective for sure. Oh, yeah, I'm throwing too early. That's why there's 4 judges? Yeah, no, that's exactly, yeah. I've already made a point that I'm probably gonna have there's probably gonna be signs of, you know, differing tastes between us. Lung's talked a lot about how he's more a fan of like Mario than, you know, adding complications with like crazy inputs and stuff. Damn it. Yeah, that's a fucking... Is that one tile tunnel? It's 2 tiles, right? Yeah, it's 2 tiles. It's like a walk-stick tunnel. And I can bounce... Wait, I have to bounce there? I think there's an enemy under that blue shell. Love way more than the others? Yeah. I don't know how... like, I'm sure Glitch will enjoy this level a lot. I'm thankfully having a good time with it, too. Oops, I should slow down a bit. I'm a little curious how the others would feel about it. Katune's been doing a lot of shell stuff recently, actually. Or not recently, but... You know, he has been doing some hard shell stuff. I'm sure he won't dislike this level, but just random thought anyway. Yeah. But no, it's true. I'm kind of feeling like that about House of Screen Wrap, right? It was fucking brutal, and I do think there would have been ways to tone it down. Probably without killing the, you know, the vision or the image the author was going for. I actually really like the last section because it was a lot simpler, input wise, even though it was fucking crazy. It was very consistent, you know, you just hold directions for the most part. That felt like it held back enough. I think the second part maybe could have been a tiny bit shorter, just to really assist with like the fact that it's hard to figure out. Oh, it's too late. It wasn't too late, holy shit. Oh, well, too bad. I'm dead anyway. But I definitely feel like House of Screen Wrap is hard to like, right? Because of that, like, extremeness. I feel like I'm gonna end up liking it more than the others if I, you know, just Just by nature of that alone. I don't know. Went to left on the player? Yeah. Oh, too early. Oh, come on. That might have been too late that time. I got pushed by the spring, but I didn't bounce, so... It's really hard to feel. I'm not good at feeling the spring jump, apparently. The timing for it. There we go. Oh, I keep turning too quickly there by like one tile, too. I'm just getting so nervous about being too slow there. I don't know why, too. It's not that tight getting to the shell. I should try and bounce on the Dino Rhino before that as soon as possible. So I'm a little earlier, so the red shell's a little higher. That will give me a little more leeway. It's really subtle, but I don't want too much leeway because then the red shell won't even be there. Also tight in terms of execution. I would argue the first section was really tight in execution. But the first section also isn't too complex with the mechanic, right? The second section took longer because, basically just purely because of the mechanic. Although I think it could have been a bit shorter, is the thing. It was a really long section. And then the third section was like, you know, it was shorter. It felt like the person figured out they should hold back, and it worked well there. Because it was simple enough. It was really cool to look at, even while playing. And, you know, it felt good still. Because once you figured it out, it's like, you know, very consistent and not too tight. But I definitely think... Oh. I caught my jump there in the wrong sense. Well, that could have worked. But no, I definitely don't mean to say like it's obvious they should have made it easier, or you know, it's obviously it's a bad decision or whatever. Like it must be really hard to make a level like that, and I definitely can appreciate that. It's yeah, it's very impressive. Never complicate, yeah. No, I've done that a lot too. Like, I was a bit obsessive with making stuff tight in my flying with style cape level. The 5 rooms. I mean, Long's even told me about how room 2 is like, you know, the baseball chucks are very mean, and like you really don't need them to be there to do the duck fly trick. I just put them there because I thought it was cool to dodge them, but you know, it's not necessary. I made the whole setup a little easier so that hopefully you spend less time with the chucks. But it's still tough, yeah. And room 3 as well had loads of really tight corners and stuff with anon blocks you just did not need. After seeing, you know, Long and also Katoon and Glitch as well get like hung up a lot on those, I was like, okay, yeah, I got too wrapped up in my own, you know, obsession with making everything really like tight on execution and controlled. When it's totally fine to give them a bit more freedom. The tricks are still there, right? You can't just like cheese it, so it's fine. Just let it go. Honestly. But yeah, like I've totally been there, making stuff too hard. That's fucking motor skills level. It's yeah. Oh well. There we go. I don't need to press run that early. I was pressing your run to control my pace, so I wouldn't hit the wall, but oh yeah, unfortunate. I think I will clip the next time I get to the blue shell, just to see if there's anything I can, like, you know, give it a quick review, see if there's anything I can do to maybe make it nicer. Maybe I'm turning really late, stuff like that. Oops. This intro's oh wow, that clashed, I'm surprised. I think I was too low. There we go. That was too low. In a different way, but yeah, too low. Oh, come on. Yo, Flips, thanks for the good luck. Still on this level. Really trying to simplify? That's good, honestly. If you can keep stuff fun while it's simple, I mean, that's honestly probably one of the best, like, styles, right? Is, you know, more accessible, still really cool. I mean, yeah, it just sounds really fun to... I'm hoping the next few levels are going to be kind of like that, you know? Like... Oh, oops. Like a lot of simpler stuff. There's a lot of beginner stuff, so I'm hoping, yeah, a lot of chill. Simple things. But even the next expert entry could be something a lot, simpler. Sentimental Sediments is kind of like that, honestly. It was, wow. Okay. My hand, like, fumbled. I kind of cramped up a bit. I'm gonna drink real quick. You can watch that shell chill in the water. Oops. But yeah, Sentimental Sediments was kind of like that. Very, very short segments. A lot of simple stuff, but still, like, creative, right? Like, you can figure out what's going on pretty quickly, like what the obstacle is, but it doesn't mean it's easy, right? But it's nice that you don't have to worry about too many things. You just do the one obstacle and then you move on to the next obstacle. Yeah, that level was awesome. It was really good. I can say that about a lot of levels, is the thing. Really good time. 37, everywhere else was really solid too. I mean, that one was a fucking trip. I was just laughing the whole time. When those two things are inverted, overly complex setups, simple ideas, or complex ideas for simple setups, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah. That's really cool stuff. In both cases, there's some like, you know, at least some aspect of it is a bit more familiar because it's simple, right? It, you know, it makes it more approachable. Having complex and complex is when you get some crazy stuff. But, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, I was a bit low when I did the spring jump because I got stuck. But, that's kind of wild. Oops. Aw, unfortunate. Oops. Oops. Alright. I've been local recording the streams as well, just in case, you know, like I had frame drops yesterday for like, maybe like 30 seconds or something. I don't know how long it was really. So I've been local recording, so I don't know what I'll do exactly. Maybe I'll just upload the VODs to YouTube or something, I don't know. But, I wanted local recordings on hand. But, they're taking a lot of space, because like, I kind of forgot. I mean, I've done like 10, this is day 10, but like, 10 days of streaming an average of like, what, 6 hours? It kind of adds up. Shit. So I really need to figure out what I'm gonna do with this. I should probably put them on YouTube. Oh, there we go. Oh, that kind of worked, except I up-tossed like wrong. I threw behind me. Damn it. Okay. Man, that felt really close, because I was like, I got my turnaround there at the end, which is really good for, you know, not clashing with the wall. I fucked up the up throw. Oops. Oh yeah, so sorry, the reason I mentioned, oh yeah, I kept out. So true. The reason I mentioned, Minimum 60 gigabytes. You delete all the footage after the level except the winning one. That makes sense. Yeah, no, it must. Yeah, it must take a lot. The reason I mentioned that, sorry, is I was wondering if I should upload like the VOD for every entry individually, because that'll take a while, and also I don't even have a proper video editing tool like on this computer right now, because I literally just got this computer. That's why I haven't streamed until recently. Because I didn't have a computer that could, you know, do things. But I don't know if I should do that, or if I should just upload the streams. I have been doing timestamps on that info document, because I haven't wanted to put in the time to highlight every entry, right? So I just highlighted the streams. I figure that's fine, but I'm getting greedy again. I need to remember that like that shell takes a while to come down. On the KLDC issue? That's a good point. If all the judges, I feel like it'd be strange if only like one judge did that. But if all the judges wanna upload their streams, their judge streams there, that's not a bad idea. I like it actually. Because I am like slightly dissatisfied with a couple of the streams just because of the frame drops that happened on the stream side. So I do want to put the the actual files somewhere, but I feel like just putting them on YouTube when I have them on Twitch as well is also a bit weird. I don't know. I'm weirdly conflicted. It's very small deal, I know, but very minor thing. But oops, I kind of panicked there. I don't know why I did that. I think I was thinking about fast falling on the dino, and I kind of wiggled and panicked. Yeah. Oops. But yeah, each stream is like I don't know, like 10 gigabytes or something. So it's fucking adding up. But I mean, I don't know how much. I mean, I'm over halfway at this point, I think. Right? Yeah, over halfway. So it's probably not the worst thing. I have space for all of it, I think. But I mean, yeah, I guess we should see. I do feel like it'd be odd if I was if not every judge did that, but that makes sense, Doc. Yeah. We can see. I do like the idea. I think it's worth, at least bringing it up with the other judges to see what they think. On their own channels? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I don't know. Oops. Well, it's not like that, Richard, right now. It's just, yeah. I don't know, I guess I just didn't... I've been thinking about what to do with it, so... I do like the idea, though, so... I'm down to do that. Okay, come on. Get the shell, at least. Please. Oops. Oh, no sound. Oh, wow, that worked, okay. Oh, that's not gonna work. You're deported. This one's a toughie. It's like the toughest one, really. Yeah, no entry has taken more than 4 hours 40 in its entirety. This is one section, and it's gone longer than any other entry, so I guess that says enough. I am playing it blind. The author said to use the video, but I don't know. I'd rather just kind of feel it out as I go and like learn as I go. I'm enjoying that more, I feel like, so I've just been doing that. I am very aware the author prefers or recommends people watch the video though, so I'm not like complaining about something being blind or whatever. That's completely you know, on me. But no, yeah, it's a good time. It's really fun. And yeah, I don't know, I'm really enjoying just like slowly piecing it together as I go. Every time I PB, I can see a bit more. I can kind of imagine what's next. I think I have it right up to everything I've seen now, but it's really tough to get it all together. But I think I figured it all out so far. Up to about like 25 in-game seconds, having passed. So like when there's about 10 left. There's only 35, so I kind of appreciate that. That honestly, I don't know if that timer's meant to be stressful. But I appreciate that it gives you a maximum, right? You know how much there could possibly be left. Oops. For all I know, maybe it ends after those 2 blue shells and that last like tunnel. It's very possible. Maybe that last blue shell is a backdrop, and then that's it. I don't know. Or an up toss. Oh, it could be an up toss. There's a ceiling above you there. That might be an up toss, like I think some people call it a slingshot. Or a glitch calls it that, I'm pretty sure. You like up toss and nudge it behind you. I think yeah, glitch calls that a slingshot. It might end with that. It'd be really funny if I got janked by the seam between the tiles. I did not watch the video, no. I'm having more fun doing this, honestly. I think if I watched the video, I'd feel sad I didn't figure the setups up because they're so cool. Like, I don't know. I just really like. I really like the kind of discovery aspect of like, because these are crazy things I've like basically never done. A lot of the stuff. I really enjoy just like discovering these setups. Like I didn't see much of this coming at all, but eventually I kind of ran out of options and. Oh fuck! Okay, I'll toss even later then. Okay. I'll toss even later. Damn. Oops. Yeah, it's tough. It's really fun though. Again, I'm liking my first time there. I lined it up by accident, and it just kind of worked out. But and then I realized I could shell jump and re-grab through the hole, which is really cool to me. That again is something I don't think I've seen. Like opening a turn block with a shell jump and bouncing through that same gap you just opened. I guess people don't normally do that because, usually it's what do you call it? Usually you can just stand on the block and cheese the setup. So it is kind of unique to this, which is also partially why. But this is some really cool stuff, honestly. The add-on turn block is really nice for enabling a lot of these tricks. The whole time in shell levels? Yeah, that's true. It's there's a bit more control here, like this one in particular. But after that, it's pretty hold jumpy as well, honestly. That long fast fall is a little bit of a chance to. That long fall, sorry, with the red shell, is a bit of a chance to cut it. But like here, I'm holding jump the whole time. Well, actually, no, I'm not there. I forgot. Too early. I still need a good key for that. I need to hit it below the 1F0. I keep hitting like a bit above. It makes a massive difference just a tile lower. No, yeah, it's a really cool setup. That one's, I guess that one's not so special, but like even this one with the blue Koopa here, after the spring jump, that feels very new to me. Just like, oops, like stalling by bouncing and doing a nudge. Just, I don't know, that's just really cool, I guess. Because like I have to swing out to the left to set this whole nudge up, just to let the yellow shell go above me. I don't know. I wanted to land in there. Oops. That regrab almost saved it again. Damn. I tried to do it again. That was silly. It's way harder. But sometimes I throw the shell like too far left and I can't really do anything besides that. Tough. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, come on. That's really silly. I shouldn't have died there. I think I was scared of the yellow shell. I felt like I spawned it late. Or the Koopa that was going to kick it anyway. So I really wanted to be a bit faster. Or a bit, I wanted it to be faster, but to do that, I have to go slower, right? Because they're relative. Yes. There we go. Too late. Yeah, no way. 20 plus hours. People making Mario Maker, I feel like it's such an aversion to grinding a single section or level SNW. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. Recently I saw Barb talk about how Mario Maker had such extreme grinds, and he was saying like he kind of came back to SNW to like avoid that. Doing ridiculous grinds is not very appealing in that sense for him, at least. I can get that, especially after doing some of them yourself. Like some of Panga's levels back in Maker 1. But, or like, you know, I talked about this yesterday, actually. I think it was yesterday. Val's airspace and Val's shell space or some, like, crazy Maker levels. Stuff like that. Shell space, yeah. Oh, way too early. But, yo, holy shit. Yeah, Dev 5's gaming, thanks so much for the raid. I guess I should write, because, you know, Dev. I don't know, wait, does Twitch have captions now? Auto captions? Or does that thing you have to add? And you break with a wall jump? Oh wow, what the fuck with a wall jump? Is there a skull? You need to use a fast skull to get a wall jump, right? In U-break. Or in Maker, I mean, in Maker 1. You need a lot of speed, I think. Yo, Ramsey, thank you guys. I don't know if captions works, I'm gonna message as well, but yeah. No, thank you guys so much for the raid. Oops. Yeah, that's very appreciated. Oh, okay, shit, that's good, that's good. Let's see. I hope captioning detection is is good. That's another fear, but that's good to know. Oops. Unfortunate. You could live in Vegas? Nice. Which one is that? Which level is that? I'm curious. Yo, Gage, thanks for the good luck. This level is crazy? This level is crazy. It's been the hardest one so far, if that's any indication, I guess. It's really tough. Built to Fall, yo, nice. Built to Fall is really cool. I love the like the pace of that one. It's very fast. It's really tough, but I feel like it's the first really tough. Like it's a pretty big step up. It's the first really tough level. A lot of fast stuff, and the thwomps are pretty. I remember the arrows. The arrow indicators for the thwomps are really nice, because you know there's the directional ones. It's a really cool level though, yeah. Boss is tough? Yeah, the boss, that's true. The timing on the resonators can be rough because it like slowly desyncs as you go. It likes the fall. Oops. Yeah, Invictus has been a long time since I played it, but I have really good memories of it. Besides Kamek. But really fond memories of like all of the rest of it. It's a great hack. Glad to hear people playing it. Oh, come on, I should've just held right. I kinda hesitated there. I didn't want to be too far ahead, because then if the shell never caught up to me, I would be screwed. But I guess I should mention, I spent a good chunk of time yesterday at the end of stream on this level, so Today I've only spent 2 hours on this so far, but it's yeah. Made a lot of progress today, honestly. It's a good time. Oops. I'm hoping to beat it though. The timer, the level timer at the top is a good indication of the length, hopefully. So I've been able to get it down to where the timer's about 10 left, so I guess see it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I feel like I'm making good progress, even though I'm like taking a long time to get back to my progress point. Oops. Whew, nice. Okay, that was stressful. That was really low. No, this is really rough stuff. I wasn't too sure I'd like. I like to think like with enough time I'm at the point where I can take pretty much anything that like other people have, you know, have made with the intention of it being beatable at least, right? But this is definitely probably the most intimidating one, just because the shell stuff is definitely something I'm not crazy familiar with yet. Like, I've done a lot of shell stuff. You know, I played Baron recently. It was a really good kind of refresher, honestly, for shells. But the levels are really. I feel like Baron's levels are quite friendly, even though it's tough, right? I know I talked about this not too long ago. But yeah, like compared to this, Baron is super friendly. Double shell? Double shells are pretty tough already. Like that's kind of like, once you get in double shells, you're comfortable enough to do a triple. Honestly, if you have the if you have them like stacked up next to each other, like on 1 of 0 or something. If you can do 2, you can probably do more. It you know, I think once you're able to move from a shell jump to other maneuvers quickly, at that point you can mix them in lots of stuff, and you know, generally it's very doable. Stuff like this is obviously a bit crazy because there's lots of different types of shell jumps, but I don't know, it's just like another step up from there, right? Like, it took me a while to get this beginning down. I'm still messing up a lot. It's just really hard. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the biggest hurdle is the first one, where you're trying to, you know, get used to shell jumps so that you can actually incorporate them in other maneuvers. And then once you do that, you know, you get more used to them. And... that was funny. Yeah, you get more used to them. You can do other maneuvers. You can do like wiggles more confidently and stuff. Like the little wiggle I do there before that first drop. Stuff like that. Oops. That happens a lot, hitting that shell too high. Yeah, even if I'm trying to go slow, sometimes I don't know. I guess it's really hard to control how fast I'm going, I guess. Nice, okay. Oh. So silly. I don't need to hit the right side of the shell. I can hit either side because it's against the wall. I really like that strat for that part. I don't know if that's how the author does it, but I'm very proud of that one. It's my like one... Damn it. It's my one kind of creative strat. Oops. Oops. Oh, never mind. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of obligated to because of the whole judging thing. But I mean, I'm aware of that when I agreed to judge, right? So. Oh, Ramsey said to rate me. Oh, well, thank you, thank you, Ramsey. I appreciate that. Reclaim timings make it look much harder than regular shell jumps. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all these drops and like the first drop there is pretty rough, yeah. And this part here where you like, you know, I don't even grab the yellow shell, right? All of that's done by just stunning it and bumping it. That part's kind of crazy. But like this one here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That one there is not that bad, honestly. It's but Butt Spot's got a good timing. Oh yeah, earlier Prophets asked if Butt Spot actually learns from when the reactions happen. I have no clue. I feel like it doesn't, but it has a lot of funny moments. But yeah, I was gonna say the this type of drop, I mean I can do it here even, oops, where you just kind of turn around and you drop and do that. It's not so crazy. Like if you look at my, I mean, say if you look at my hands, it's hard to look at the game and the hands at the same time, to be honest. And the camera's not the greatest, but it's really just like two taps, right? That one there is really hard, but this one here, and that too. This whole beginning's really rough, but this part here is okay. Well, come on, don't just fucking miss the shell. Never-ending level, like Saraga. I've gotten really far. I'm confident. It's just a really tough like nudge, really far in on that blue shell. Like blue shell's the PB, but that one there is not too bad. Yeah. Oh, there we go. See, early. Fuck, I up tossed too early. God damn it. See, that was good. So being a bit early on the red shell meant I had more time for the next part, so I could actually make that. That's why I'm saying it's good to It's a spring jump. Yeah, it's an actual spring jump. I know I've been getting it a lot, but you don't need any speed to do a spring jump. You can, if you throw for yourself like pretty perfectly, you can do it with no speed. It's tough, but I don't know. It's most of the time I mess it up. It's the timing, not the actual like D-pad part. I've noticed. The actual D-pad part I'm pretty comfortable with, thankfully. Too early, way too early. No, I don't know. It's not as bad as it looks, I feel like. But it is a proper, oops. See, I did it early there. That throw was fine. I just did it early. Yeah. Oh, come on. Try to save it. You have to do a mid-air sprint? Really? What's the alternative? Like, you just do it on the ground? Because I tried on the ground. You're one tile short. I don't know what you'd do. I won't change stress anyway, but... Well, this is like actually a lot easier, but... I know for a fact you can't do it on the floor. Maybe you can drop, but I doubt that's any easier. Because I was doing drops at first, and then I switched to throwing, and that worked better for me. Like, that just doesn't reach, see? So... I don't know what else you'd do. It's like barely too short. Have a great stream, good luck. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid again. Big raid too. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I landed. Nice. Before it falls too far? Okay, I see. That makes sense. I don't know. I find the throw easier than a drop because again, I did drop and throw at first, and then I stuck with throw. I don't know. I think drops are rough because you have to really hold. You have to drop such that you never bonk at all, if that makes sense. You have to hold in the direction you dropped, kind of fast fall on it, and also, you know, not bonk. And also getting more height there is nice, honestly. I like getting more height there, and I think the throw would give me more height than the drop. So I'm fine with it. I'm just holding jump on that spring jump to delay as much as possible. Oops. If I got the spring, I could have actually dropped on the floor and done a shell jump up. Would have been even better for height. Oops. Oh, it's a fail. Did you do this whole one RTA? Because you mentioned you did one. Sorry, I'm bringing this up again. I remember you mentioned doing like one with videos. But I assume it wasn't this one. That's silly. Because I know you did review this one. Or what's the word? Screen this one. Cause damn. I feel like prejudges weren't so obligated to like, grind everything so hard, but you did stuff like this as well. Could you use states to practice? Cause it's SA1. I see. That makes sense. Okay. No, damn, you grinded this out. That's wild. Oh, come on. Oh, oops. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oops. Oops. Oh, okay, we're fine. That's too far. Oops. Don't hold jump there. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. That was a good second bounce again, but why is Bob DQ'd? He's banned on the site. He broke some site rules when some drama happened at some point. He was tweeting private some of the recent information. And then he re-registered, which is also a bannable offense, so. He's already banned, and then he registered on alt to, ban evasion, right? Which is also not allowed, obviously, so. Nudge it! Oh, I have to control that faster. Oh my god, no, dude. There's a shell. There's a fucking. Okay, I need to. Okay, so I thought it'd go a bit higher. I don't know why. Okay. Let's clip that again because I want to look at what's next. There's two shells. Yeah, PB. That's PB. I never got that nudge off. So after that second nudge, I need to first nudge, yeah, it hits a turn block. It's funny the second one's a turn block, it doesn't matter. I need to fall on that one to nudge it, right? Right? I hope that's right. Is that right? That seems really hard to make. Do I nudge it left? Wait, do I nudge it left? I was actually really close, I think. I'm supposed to nudge it left, I think. Don't answer that question. No, nudging it left, it goes over. Never mind, don't do that. It goes too high if you nudge it left. You don't nudge it left. Sorry, I'm looking at the clip. I guess I can link the clip if people want to look at it again. If people want to look at it themselves, I don't know if they do. Whatever, I'll link it. Let's go. No fucking bud. This level assless. I really don't know what to do there. Oh man. Is it really just nudge forward? I think if I do a really tight, like really tiny high bounce, and then float, I can hit it while I'm going up still, and then just nudge it forward. Then I'll I think I just nudge it again. I think it's another nudge, right? That one on the there's a Koopa, because there's a Koopa under the shell, right? I see the little red eyes. Is that the same as how it looks on the other setup with Koopa? No, there's no. Hang on. Why is there white? You can distinctly see white. You can see like this white outline. That's not how it looks with the other dino torches. So I'm not sure it's a dino torch. What's under that shell? Is it a P-switch? No, it's only on the left though. What is it? Is it a key? Is that a key under the shell? Is it a key? That's the only thing I can think of. It kind of looks like a key, which would make sense. I could land on it. I don't think I want to. I think I want to hold grab and nudge. I was thinking bouncing on that would be fucked up. I'd have to get a really low bounce, side bounce, to not bonk the ceiling. If it's a key, that makes sense. That's a key, I think. It's looking more like a key the more I look at it. I hope that's right. And I'm not just fooling myself. I think it's the key. Like the top left, that's why the top left and bottom left are visible. It's because it's the head of the key, right? Not the bottom left really, but the top left. That looks like a key behind the shell. Okay. I'm becoming more convinced. I think it's a key. It probably ends with the keyhole then. So you nudge forward really quickly, bounce, grab this key, nudge the shell, bounce off the shell again. There's another turn block. It bounces the shell again. Probably another nudge. I mean, I could stand on the key, but I assume the tight timer is supposed to be prevent... that's weird though. You can totally just stand on the key, right? Maybe it's an add-on key? You can't stand on it? If it's a P-switch, again, that would make a bit more sense about not being able to stand on it. If it does some Chefy 2 shit... Well, I thought it was a dino, Orca, but the dinos earlier in the level don't look like that behind the shell. You don't see any, like, white eyes or anything like that. It almost looks like a Koopa's eyes. Or a key. I don't know. The edge of night. I know, I thought so too, but it doesn't look like the dino torches. If you go earlier in the clip, you can see the earlier dino torches. They don't look like that. They're like black. They don't have any white at all. They have this little orange rim on the bottom where the feet are, and that's it. So I'm really not sure. I'm tempted to think it's like 2 items stacked, but they don't interact, so it'd have to be, yeah, like a key or a P-switch or something. I mean, it could be a P-switch, but that'd look weird. That would be weird. They seem to have janky graphics, yeah, exactly. That graphics looks clean, right? That graphic looks cleaner, so I don't know what it is. If it's an... Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, the graphic is cleaner. I don't know what it is. God. Well, I'll keep... Hang on, wait, did I close it? I did, okay, cool. Sorry. I didn't want to keep that clip running at the same time. Yeah, I really want to... Well, you know, just get there again. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's the solution. But no, I don't know. I'm enjoying the speculating part like that. I'm really wondering what it is. I'm gonna just assume it's a key for now, even though I could totally stand on it, and that seems kind of broken. But we'll see. Maybe it's an add-on key, like I said. I don't know. They didn't explain an add-on key in the early thing. They only explained add-on turn blocks, but who knows? In the tutorial, I mean. Oh. Right, the turn blocks off the shell. Okay. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, I actually hit that. Whoa, save. Big save. Lots of height. Not enough. Then I didn't have enough height compared to the shell. Unfortunate. Oh, that was a clean throw, and then I still didn't make it. That was really clean. That was like one of the cleanest. Like, I just cut my speed so perfectly on a dime there. Very lucky. Oh, nice. I feel like often I get a really nice movement, but I don't capitalize on it because I'm used to having like kind of, you know, something more like that. I really need to play like I'm getting good movement because I'm getting good throws sometimes now, but I'm really bad at responding to that and getting the spring. Oh, I didn't throw. Been doing that a lot yesterday as well. There we go. Oh, I did it again. Not not going left enough. Again, that's why I want more height as well. So I avoid that. Although doing a drop would mean I go right a bit sooner. Maybe it doesn't really matter. I don't know. If I go right a bit sooner, maybe it spawns sooner if I do a drop. I don't know. That almost works. Evil spring shot, man. That is brutal. Saved? Oh fuck no, dude. I'm gonna be honest, the lag does not help. It is a tiny bit off-putting. I really wish... I get why there's lava. Like, right? But the lava splashes and all that, and buoyancy being on in general. I hope this level's using the less processing costly buoyancy at least. Because it'd be a really easy lag reduction if they just used the second buoyancy option instead of the first one. If that's actually like an improvement they could be making. Enabling option 2 instead of 1. I'm pretty sure that's how it works anyway. Option 2 is less lag than 1, but it removes layer 2 and sprite interaction processing instead. To kind of compensate. Which is fine, because this is all layer 1 ground, I'm pretty sure. If they wanted ground that sprites don't bounce on, for example, they'd want layer 2 ground. I found that out in the other level. In the level... the first level yesterday. Please make it. Oh, see? Yeah, I can hit later if I reach that shell very early. Uh oh. I can totally hit the what's it called? Oh, that was a late throw. I can totally hit the shell at a lower point and still catch the next one. It's tough, but yeah, it makes it more lenient. So I'm definitely gonna go for that more. Doing a little jump regrab is really nice there. Or, you know, I guess repress is what I mean. Ooh, nice. Clean. Okay. That felt really good. Let's ride that wave. Too high. I just gave myself this big opportunity where I could do it really late if I want to, and I go for like the earliest possible window, and it's stupid tight to get the bounce safely. Need to actually get used to my strat. Oops. Still playing like it's really, really tight. I mean, it is tight, but you know, I hope what I'm saying makes sense. I'm still playing like I haven't adopted a strat that gives me some more room. Takes time to, you know, reshape your muscle memory. Reshape your muscle memory. Yeah, that takes time. Wow. Never bone memory. I say muscle memory pertains to the fact you have like nerves in your well. Actually, it doesn't make much sense, does it? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, also you have more control over your muscles than your bones, I guess, in the direct sense. Like your bones move as a result of. I don't know. I didn't take biology, but I think that's right. I don't know. I feel like saying what about bone memory is similar to saying like what about, I don't know, what about ligament memory? It's like something that moves as a result of you moving your muscles, not like, you know. It's not the main thing you control. The fact that muscles work is wild. I feel like I don't know enough to know what to be surprised by in regards to biology. But, I mean, a lot of things about the body are very surprising to me. 12 times to stretch the fuck out. Okay, that's fair. That's pretty funny. You say stretch? You did say stretch. Yeah. And then you fixed it by saying stretch. And then you said stretch. But it's funny, when I read your fix, I thought your fix said stretch without the T for some reason. I think the T is hard to see in the word stretch, the first T, actually. I think it's easy to not see it. But, no, you said it right, yeah. Yo, expensive reward? Coming soon. I have been writing down who redeemed it though, actually. So there's 5 people now. There's Zakati, there's Fire, there's Gooey, there's MD, and there's Profits. I don't know what to do about it, but can't wait. I still don't know what to do. Yeah. When I figure out what it should actually be, I'll probably like increase the price. But then, you know, actually say what it is. Once I decide on something. And people who are early just get this like funny discount. For having faith that it's worth doing. I don't know. I honestly have no fucking idea what to do for points. I'm never doing sub-only chat anyway. I'm never doing, yeah, I'm never doing sub-only. There's no reason for that reward. I don't know if it's still in there, actually. I think it's default, so it's probably in there, but, oh, come on. Person-only chat. Thank you, Buttspot. Oh, I'm not. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna drink again. And, my hands actually aren't feeling very sore, but I should probably still give them a hand break. But yeah, they're not sore actually. It's surprising. It's been like, what, almost 3 hours today. But yeah, it's about as long as I spent yesterday too, actually. 2 hours 45. We're about to hit that point. Yeah, I don't know. Yesterday too, it didn't really hurt my hands that much. I stressed at one point, but like, that was about it. Play Psychotic for 30 minutes. I do need it. Oh shit. Yeah, it has a Podoboo graphic underneath. I do need to do that. I mean, if you want to just like request a level, that's not a bad idea, honestly. Just request I do something for like a stream. I don't mind doing that. Like once I start streaming normally again. If I do, I probably will. It's been a good time streaming. I kind of missed it, so. It's fun to just talk. No, Psychotic would be a... I do need a, you know... I think the one thing I need to figure out in that level is timing... Having a nice strat for the Goomba, the Koopa... The blue shell to Koopa stun. Or not even a blue shell, sorry, it's a... Green shell? I don't remember. Not blue, sorry. But the Koopa stun. I need to figure out a good cue for that. To set it up and then do the walk-off. Because it's really tight. The walk-off drop thing. I think it's a walk-off. I don't remember exactly how it's set up. It's been like a fucking year since I did the first 3 levels. But yeah, I want to do Psychotic, the one after that, to get the switch, and then potentially, at the very least, try doing that ghost level with the snake blocks. It starts really tough, so I just want to see how viable that is, really. I guess. Okay, that's bad. I landed really late on the dino and kind of didn't do my usual strat. It was actually gonna work okay, but didn't go too well. Oops. I'm waiting for Katoon to start putting some sort of like, you know, large scale rewards again. I forget if anyone actually redeemed that Hyper 6 one back in the day. I think they didn't. Because then he did his like standard hack list. Oh, come on. But you know, I think that one was 666,000, right? But I know some other stuff got redeemed, and then he did the standard hack redemptions thing. I think I redeemed Arak actually, because yeah, I was interested in seeing him play it. It was a good time, I think. I'm pretty sure he played it. Yeah, yeah. Ever play the hacks that have been redeemed that way? So My Little Puzzle 3 and Grey Eminence are never happening? Is that what you're saying? He did Brutal Mario at least, right? I forget if he actually finished it, but he got really far. I don't even know which copy he was on. Cause there's like the copy with the Luigi world, which has a bunch of stolen levels. H have to refund it? Oh really? Let's do Wall Jump 2. Well, I mean, yeah, especially right now, he has so much stuff going on, he'd rather do it instead. I mean, it's fair. But he did say not too long ago, he's kind of got an itch for traditional standard stuff again, right? So, I wouldn't be surprised if he picks up like one of the hacks on there. That someone, I don't know what there were 3 redemptions, right? Like 2 easies and a hard. Like Milo Puzzle 3 was the hard one. And then... Fuck. I don't know what the easy ones were. Not easy, but you know, the standard, like the smaller scale ones. Maybe someone did Hyper 1. Did he play that? I don't remember. Drop please. My down, well I mean, my down button works fine, I'm just barely pressing it because I'm very tense. But oops. So anyway, I'm hoping that's like a key or some grabbable item that I can't stand on. I'm just gonna go with that assumption on that blue shell part. Oh, Gaiden was one, that's right. Gaiden's pretty fitting to what he was looking for, honestly. Traditional, but fairly tough. Can we add Rakugaki and Marissa Adventure World to that list? Because I don't think he's doing Rakugaki as... Well, no, wait. No, he started Rakugaki, didn't he? I don't remember. Did he? I forget. He was talking about it. He might have started as a Kaizo hack. Because it has the Kaizo tag for, like, Pogya's level and, like, the Poison River one, maybe. Go to Shiffy 2 last night? Oh yeah. How'd it go? It's I don't know, Shiffy 2 is like oddly palatable. I thought it was like the scariest thing ever back when I tried to play it, but then I started making progress and I was like, okay, well I'll stick with it. And I got like to the Yoshi level. The on-off level before that is really tough too, but even that one, like, you know, once you start building muscle memory for the crazy on-off wall, like 2/3 in, it's not too bad. The Yoshi level's fucked up. I'm gonna stand by that, but... No, I bounced it the wrong way! Fuck, dude. Oh, I was so close. Oh, you did Plague and no... Yo, nice. That's like my... That's how I went too. I did Yoshi normal. It was so hard. I went for Yoshi secret. A bit more doable. And then I went to Plague and I just grinded Plague out. Except the second midair was tough. Yeah, second midair is really tough because you have to do the left. Either you do a crazy flick or you set your left up really early. One hard thing per level and the one thing holds you up the whole yeah, pretty much. Plague is like the second midair basically. It's the only hard thing. Really hard thing. And the jump, I guess. Really the jump is what actually holds you up. But yeah, early left, yeah, that's good. What you can also do is because the shells are really slow. Okay, I should stop the beep. You can do the vanilla like nudge midair thing. Yo, first try jump, nice. My first time was also first try jump. It was great. Ghost House normal exit. That's the one that ends with the spring, right? And then the final nudge. That spring is fucked up. Vanilla springs, when they're moving upward, you clip through them like 80% of the time. I'm not kidding. And it's no different. It's no different in that hack, even though they're like nicer springs. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I just didn't like the end. I like the start trick, and then the part where you just the delayed drop, a bit like this one, in this hack. Honestly, it's very similar. The delayed drop after all the punchies. I think that's in the normal exit. The music in the ghost house. It is funny music. Oops. I do like that setup. Although for a while it didn't work for me because I wasn't scrolling the camera left. Because when you get like, there's a section with punchies where you shell jump to it, and then you get deflected right, left, and then right, and you do like a bunch of shell jumps over like ledges. And this horrible depiction. Ignore the actual screen. If you face right the whole time, the camera doesn't pan left when you do the deflect at the start, and the shell doesn't despawn, and it's just on the floor already. That was a bit fucked up. It took me like a while to figure that out, that I was breaking it doing that. I don't remember if that's normal. You know exactly what I'm talking about? Yeah. I don't remember if that's normal exit or secret exit. I think it's normal exit. That really messed with me. It was annoying. Eventually I figured it out, but this is like, I wasn't as, you know, experienced at the time with SMW. It's a normal exit? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that part with the drop at the end, that's really, like, honestly really hard to line up, and then the spring jump right after that. I think it's after. That stuff is, yeah, not very pleasant. Otherwise, I think everything in Sheffy 2, until Path of whatever the on-off one is, Resilience maybe? Everything else in the hack is honestly not that hard, especially once you've done it once, and you've got strats for the one hard trick. It's like really not that bad. I was on the... I mean, we can do... No, we can't do that. Baron came out? That makes sense. Yeah, Baron's probably more polished, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Baron's definitely friendly. Sheffy 2 has some, you know, we'd call them jank spots, or just, you know, like stuff like that spring at the end of that level. Or some of the Yoshi shell jumps, they don't feel great at all. In Redemption normal exit. But, yeah, I don't know. It's still a really fun hack, though. Baron's definitely, like, cleaner in that sense. Yeah, I was way too behind. I love Path of Flame. Flame is fucking awesome. Yeah, it's I just love both halves of that level so much. It's really cool. It just feels really good. I played your race level, Shao, yeah. You want to do single session? Yeah, so what happened actually is, Yellow Switch? Yeah, Yellow Switch. Yeah, it's your favorite? That makes sense. Yeah, I think a lot of people really like it. What happened basically is after I beat Path of Infinity, the one after that, with the Infinite Shell, I got really stuck on the on-off LR Switch level. So what I did was I actually just went back. I started a new save file. I was streaming, right, at the time. I think it's a VOD saved on my channel, actually. And I did a run back of all the levels up to that level. Also including Infinity. And I did all that in like... I want to say I could do it in an hour or something. It was really fast. Like, replaying all that stuff is like actually really not that bad. Because your first play, a lot of it's figuring out strats. Yeah, Infinity's chill. It's nice. I think it was like an hour to get back there or something. I have a VOD somewhere from a while ago. I shouldn't have paused. Middle of that. But no, it was a really good time running that back. I think the last 2 levels and I guess, sorry, the last 3 levels and also Plague are like significantly harder. But even Plague isn't that crazy. It's the easiest of those, honestly, I think. maybe the hardest on the hands, but like easiest to learn. Okay, the lag scared the shit out of me there. I didn't know when to throw. That was wild. I did a re-good. Man, I'm a little sad about the lag there, but that's alright. It wasn't happening earlier too. Like, I mean, it happened a tiny bit, but that was a lot more. Probably just because... I guess because I hit the shell really low in the lava. It, like... More stuff was going on while it was in the lava as a result. I don't know. I guess it's the 1 of 0 as well. Basic chance with Yoshi? No, I like it, but... To the early left for the second minute? Yeah, exactly. You just find a good strat and you're set, right? For Path of Pain, for example, it's just figuring out how to do the shell jump with Yoshi. Not even Yoshi, sorry, I went too high, no! Fuck, I had to back off because I was facing right. I should have stayed facing left, but I kinda panicked. Ah, come on. With Path of Pain, the throw block shell jump, where you throw the throw blocks at the on-offs and then shell jump above them. That part is really tough, but it's the one hard thing, right? And once you find a strat for that, and you can get it a few times, I mean, you just win, basically. Yeah, it's true, every level has one. In the motor skills level, it's the fucking last trick. You have to get like the cleanest arc ever and then drop really late. Otherwise it doesn't work, and it's just like, I don't know why it's set up like that. It's fucking evil, the last jump in the motor skills level. The double in Path of Pain is, yeah, it is like a gatekeeper for the hack, yeah. I didn't drop. My hand just kinda climbed up. Path of, is this Sorrow? No, Confusion, I think. The ghost, the forest, I mean. Okay, I didn't want to die there, fuck. I was just trying not to overshoot. The forest one, I don't really know. That one's like oddly easy. I don't know why it's level 3. But I don't know. It's a cool level. The up toss up that little tunnel is a little awkward, but otherwise it's pretty That's the throw block section? Oh, that's true. No, actually that part's a bit rough. It's not very obvious. The modified physics? No, that's true profits, yeah. Also thanks for the good luck elusive. There we go. Fuck, that was pretty good timing, honestly. Would have been a bit late, a bit more lag probably, but would have been fine. Well, I dropped. I dropped the wrong way, but I dropped. I really need to remember, like, when I finally do get back to the blue shell, I need to nudge it, do a really controlled high bounce, like kind of like that bounce right there, honestly. This one I do here, off this drop. Like, I instantly let go of jump the moment I bounce off. Very similar. So I only go like 3 to 4 tiles up from the shell, but I have to go up, right? And then I kind of float. And then I fucking pray it's a key behind the shell and I pick up the key. If I pick up the shell, I'm fucked because I just get walled by the key. I guess I can stop then, but then I'm gonna run out of time. It should be set up so that, you know, one takes a higher slot than the other and it just works out. The up throw before the spring? No, exactly. That one's weird. Timing that is really weird. Otherwise, I think it's okay, honestly. The throwback part is kind of rough, but you just it's kind of just because it's blind, honestly. It's really hard to judge how the throwback's gonna move. And then the end part where you stall is pretty easy, honestly. It's stressful, but in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty simple. And once you get it once, you win, right? So, I don't know. Other than that, nothing really stands out to me. The shell jump where you hit the stunned blue Koopa against the wall, and then you catch it lower down, that part was super consistent for me. Like, I love that trick because it was consistent and really cool. Like catching the Koopa you kicked out. I love that. That was awesome. And the juggle leading up to it was super simple too. So again, modified physics took a bit to get used to, but at that point I was getting used to it. By level 3 I was really getting used to it, because level 2 you use a lot of the you experience a lot of the modified up throw and drop in level 2, so in Path of Pain. So by that point I was pretty comfortable. But I agree that yeah, it's still present there, and it can still confuse. Yeah. Maybe that's why it's Path of Confusion. It's where the gimmicks, the mechanics confuse you a bit. I don't know, I just like how unique the obstacles in that level are. Very unique to that hack. Please make it, yeah, not too late. Not making it. But I don't know, after that, I mean the gate, again, I mentioned the gate's kind of fucked up, but that's just the last trick really. The rest of it's just classic tough motor skills. In Path of Patience, in the yeah, that's the slow level, right? The after secret of Path of Sorrow, I think, the ghost house. Oh. Oh, come on. Yeah, slow level. That was really cool. Yeah, the final trick's fucking evil. The rest of it's really cool. I got to the final trick so many times before I got it, but I was getting there really consistently because it's a really clean level. Honestly, you can really strat all your jumps and stuff, and they're quite simple maneuvers overall. They're just really cool ones. Like, it's not too many inputs. I think the most input heavy thing was the little quick throw block ride in the middle before the spinia, which is like that's the only one in the entire hack. I don't know why it's there. The little spinning spiked enemy from Mario Paper Mario, where you get like it turns into a spring when you stun it. Yeah, 1.5 have to use LR. Yeah, he added that after. I'm aware. West and like one other person prefer LR for motor skills. I don't remember who. I remember there was, at least I'm thinking about back when that came out. There was one other author who did something similar, and I think. Oh, you know, I think it's probably Panga. I think it was Panga I'm thinking of. Tanzanian Devil? Oh, that thing? the Spinia? Yeah. LR motor skills. Yeah, it's rough to get used to. Oh, Tasmanian. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Too strong? Yeah. No, I was thinking of Send Nudes. Panga's Send Nudes motor skills level, I believe also lets you switch? Or maybe it was LR, but he switched it. I don't remember. I remember talk of it being LR, but I played it with AB. I forget if you can switch it. Oops. But yeah, I remember those were the two instances I knew of LR motor skills. I was terrified by both of them because they're really hard levels. Both of them. Panga's motor skills level is like underrated. It's really good, honestly, but it's tough. I like how setup based it is, but it's evil. No, I didn't want to throw it. Fuck. No. Damn it! I did like an extra wiggle. That was such a late shell throw. I was basically like doomed to die, and I still survived. I was too close. I panicked. I'm getting slowdown. Did you not? I'm pretty sure it's like how close I'm getting to the it's the lava. The lava killing sprites. I'm guessing what's happening is I probably just have the shell higher than most people or something like that. So then what happens is I'm quite far right when I bounce off the shell. It hits lava quite far to the right. It's still on screen dying in lava. Well, on screen like spawn wise. It's still in spawn range, dying in the lava. While there's a shell on 1 of 0, there's another shell falling from the sky, and the stuff on the right is probably spawning as well. That's my guess actually, it's the stuff on the right spawning. There's another 1 of 0 shell, and the other, and then, you know, the 1 of 0 shells are pretty taxing. so that's probably what it is. I think if I I don't know what I'd really do to reduce lag. It's not killing me, thankfully, much. But, it's a little frightening, though. But, yeah. At least it's pretty consistent with the way it's lagging. It's like just a little spike. And that's why I'm just kind of holding right and up tossing. So it's not a big deal. It's for dramatic effect. It's okay. Oops. Oops. Everyone play anything fucked up in input intense again? Yeah. Yeah, Hacker Streams is gonna be wild. Input ride to ride. Honestly, I think Safe State Sanctuary still scares me a lot. Like, they are mercifully short sections, but, you know, watching the video 3 years ago, or I think it's been 3 years now. At least 2 years ago. Has it been 2 years? I might be misremembering. Whenever it came out, like the day it came out, I watched that video, and then of like the first 2 rooms or whatever it is, I don't remember exactly. No, I think it's more. There's some wall running stuff, so probably the first 3 rooms, maybe 4. I don't know. Like all the rooms are checkpoints. They're mercifully short sections, sort of. You could argue they are. They're still terrifying though. Like just how many buttons are involved? It's select to dash, right? And then LR for the 2 switches, and then, you know, all your buttons, obviously. I think B in the air for the double jump, like the arrows, if I'm remembering correctly. It could probably be 1F9, but not safe state room 5. That makes sense. Too many buttons too fast. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's kind of how I felt watching it. Like, it seems ridiculously, select to dash? I'm pretty sure it is. L and R are for the 2 switches. There are up arrows you pick up, like in going too far, which is a double jump in the air. What other button do you use? Start or select, right? That's all you got left. Anon plays on keyboard. His start button is like, I don't remember what it is, or select button. He uses shift to hold run. I mean, you know, he plays it like an actual keyboard game. It's cool. No, going too far is Diet Safe State Sanctuary. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you've got the same LR stuff. You have the mid-air jumps with B. Basically, yeah, I mean, I guess all the mechanics are the same, but you add in... And it's got layer 2 as well. The only difference is you add in select and D-pad to dash in a direction. Yeah, short sections too. That's true, actually. Going too far is cool. It's really tough, but it's a good time. I hope I don't... When I get to Hacker's Dreams, I hope I don't spend too long on it, because... I have played it before. It'd be a little embarrassing to, like, you know, take forever on it. Because I've actually grinded it before. Heavily influenced Baron. That's cool. There's a lot of cool shell stuff there. A lot of cool there's a couple cool key jumps too. Well, I mean, they're not really key jumps, I guess, but there's one part where you drop a key, I think, and it slides up. Right? Is it a key? I don't remember what it is. It took about 4 hours. In like July. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not that crazy, even like the first time, I guess. That's pretty good though, honestly, for the first play. Looking at the clear vid. This is why you claw like this, and you play like this. And then you use your middle finger for L. Oh, that sounds awful, I'm not doing that. This feels fucked up. I wouldn't play like this. No, I don't want to play like this. I want to do that and just reach over here. Start playing like this. This is my up dash. This is my up dash. That's my down dash. My left dash. My... This is impossible. I can't do a left dash. There's a left dash like really early in the first room, I'm pretty sure. Oh god. Uh-oh. Might have to learn to claw and then middle finger L. Yeah, I'd have to use middle finger up here L. Okay. But yeah, that's what makes Safe State Sanctuary so scary, is the number of different controls you have. It's literally another game. There's like 4 extra, or 3 extra buttons, I guess. Plus the jump having an extra function in the air. I didn't want to grab it, fuck! Add dash map to X, so X was both run and dash. Okay. You mentioned you didn't have a dash available? Okay, interesting. I can make Y my dash. I hold X for everything. I hold X for everything. So, I didn't think about that. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I could do that for dashes. That would feel good too. Okay, saved. I can totally do that because that's how I do Yoshi tonguing or throw block grabbing while I'm already running. To preserve speed, or even fireballs and cape spins. Because it made you spin. Couldn't you just unmap the X button? Oh wait, no, you couldn't. You can't though because okay, that's true. Yeah, because you need to keep it for when you spin jump. I could unmap. Yeah, I could unmap run from Y entirely. Oh no, but wait, no, but you need both run buttons for cape flight. Because you turn around, don't you, in that room? Wait, no, there's no turnaround in that room, but you might have to twirl. X was solely dashing. Okay. Oh, so I can do that. I can remove Y for run. I don't need to. You don't need to twirl while flying at all. That's good. For all the inputs required, yeah. I need. Where's my L2 and R2? And then where are the sticks? You never use cape twirl. Okay, that sounds very feasible then. Actually, I'm suddenly a little less terrified because I could do what you did, but like the other way around with Y. I can hold X for the whole thing and then just tap Y for dashes because I'm used to doing quick Y taps for other stuff. No twirls or butts. Yeah, I guess there's no butt sliding either. Okay. Somehow I feel like I have a chance at the heck now. Please make it. That's bad. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah. You can't remap? Yeah, people are gonna. Well, when he makes a console fix, I don't know if Anon's been told to do this. He did say he had legitimate concerns about, you know, how people are gonna play. There's a room in game that lets you configure? Okay, oh, he's already implemented that. Okay. That's good. I was gonna say, I think when he does the console port, he's gonna do that. But, well, he's already done it. I didn't know that. That's awesome then. Okay. It's already in the game. That's awesome. Well, yeah, there you go. Bless the console players. Oh, that was... I mean, I was a bit low, but that would have worked fine. Except, you know... How do you put it? He made the room a secret hidden in one of the early game levels? Oh, fuck. What, is it like left-right land, or...? I don't think it's an Alpine Climb. Just because I played Alpine Climb. But... I don't know. Huh. Interesting. Isn't Alpine Climb? Fuck. Room 2? Oh, so that's the one with the vines and stuff? Okay. I wonder if that was in the version I played, I just never saw it. There is a lot of room above you at the start of room 2. Right? Because room 2 is the one that opens, there's a big opening to the top left, and then there's the vines to the right. With the swamps. I think that's room 2. Maybe it's up there, on the left. You can probably get there somehow. I don't know, that's my only idea. I don't know. That's interesting. Well, it's not too hard to get to Alpine, and you don't need a remap to play that level. It's a very standard level. I mean, it's a lot of interesting tiles, like the berry lift donuts thing. I'm not speaking. The donuts that move in various directions that are like, you know, berries, and the conveyor vines, but otherwise it's pretty vanilla, honestly. Not every level. Yeah, I mean Alpine Climb, even Alpine Climb, I wanted to tool practice some of it, but I also technically didn't do all of it with toolless when I tested it because I was mostly checking for breaks, and I didn't have a lot of time when I agreed to test it. Unfortunately, it was a bit irresponsible of me. Yeah, I mean, Special World looks ridiculous without state practice. Exploring Master and Apprentice with tools seems really fun, honestly. It's like exploring all your options and deciding on a route. That looks really fun. You spent 2 years on it, yeah. Please. So fun, yeah. It looks really cool. Again, that level in particular, I think, is what, like, just understanding the premise of it fully. Once I saw you clear, is kind of what, like, you know, made me like, you know, I really do want to check this hack out properly and give it a real shot. It looks really cool. Oh, I didn't even do that. I'm going too far. That makes sense. Well, you've probably seen Pipe Dream, right? I'm sure you've seen Pipe Dream. At this point, it's one of the more tame levels. L and R both map to R, and select map to L. Oh, to dash. Right, because you have to dash. Wait, how... Does it work if you map both to R? How do you, like... Does it actually work if you map them both to the same button? Because they're individual triggers, right? I held jump. Fuck. That was good, honestly. Well, besides the part where it like slid in to the gap and I was probably gonna jump over it, but apart from that. Oops. I keep getting so close to the wall. Chill out. I'm fucking like panicking, dude. There's no bad comes from pressing both? Oh, okay, okay. Also, left-right line launchers. Okay, it doesn't use the blocks. Okay, okay. That's really cool. Because with the blocks, it wouldn't work, right? Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like Anon would have been very certain to make sure they, you know, when you map both together like that, they don't run. They don't work. That's cool that you can, yeah, both launchers though. Okay, I see. I kind of forgot they were there. I think I noticed that on one of my viewings, but like, it's hard to pick up on everything. Oops. Oh, come on, I didn't cut my jump. Unfortunate. Oops. Almost. I tipped like twice. Or I didn't tip. I tipped and then hit a shot at a low point. That didn't work very well. I said tip, it was a ceiling, like, corner thing, like that, but actually hitting the block. There we go. There's no way it's gonna work that. Above the swamp that you wall run into. Above the... Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. I think I remember that. That's a decent way into the room. But yeah. Okay. Interesting. That's good to know, because I probably will want to use that room if I play. Whenever I get to it. Oops. It's funny to put in a secret room. But yeah. Cool. Sure, that, oh my god, that could have worked. Bad throw. That was, I think it was, no, it must have been early, right? Yeah, because I actually landed on the spring. That was early again. Nice. That's a bit late. We're fine. Okay. Wow, I made that. That's bad. Yeah, I knew that's bad. I really need to, like... God, it's fucked up though. I have to up toss late, that means. But I am a bit early every time. I don't know. Like, I am up tossing a bit early every time. I think what I need to do really is, I'm literally got 5 seconds left once I do all this other stuff. Or maybe like 7, I don't know. Like, I nudge that shell, the next shell. Then I'm at like 10. Then I do another nudge, or I jump through with a key, assuming a key. Yeah, still, I'm still confident in that. Looking at it, I'm not sure it was even on screen, but I'm pretty confident in that. Alright, nothing else is coming to mind anyway. Too early. Fuck. Oops. And then I nudge, or something anyway, with that one I can stun. I stun in the air, so something else. Either way, I'm definitely nudging that shell that I see. And then after that, I don't know. Cool. I mean, yeah, basically, I mean, it's as simple as, like, do I hold run or do I not hold run? If I don't hold run, I'll nudge the shell and bounce off of whatever is there. If I do hold run, I'll grab whatever's behind the shell. In either scenario, I get walled if I don't do it, so I just have to pick one and go, otherwise I die. And then I'll learn. Either way I'll learn too, so if I die when I run into it, then at least I know. Or if I pick up the shell, then I know. I'm like fairly confident it's a keyhole and it's just the tight timer forces me to just rush. Ending with a keyhole would make sense, right? So giving at the end and doing some like nudging / juggling at the very end makes sense to me, honestly. Oh fuck. That's I did it twice. Fuck. Almost 3. I actually almost clipped through that block. It was funny. I was like halfway in it, and then it hit me. Okay. Ooh, nice and low. In the sense that It was a key. I let go of run. At the last moment I decided to let go of run. It's a key. I got walled. Well, it's not a key. It's a key or a P-switch. It's a solid object. It's not a spring. It's a key or a P-switch. Why did I let go of run? Dude, I panicked. I let go of run for the nudge, right? I neutraled and let go of run. And then I just, oh god. PV, right? Progress. I don't know what the B stands for. personal. I mean, obviously it's personal best, but I'm trying to think of another acronym. Yeah, knowledge obtained. It is a key. Fuck, dude. I should have gone for it. Just hold forward. That would have been like a clean move. I was so committed to running through. Like, I already had the right answer. Why didn't I do it? Oh my god. I love that setup though. That second, like, I stun that shell and then I nudge it and I just bounce on it. It just works. It just works. At least that time it worked. I'm fucking happy it did. Oh my god. I could have stayed neutral as long as I held run, right? But I didn't hold run. I'm an idiot. Also, I really hope you do pick up the key first. It's not like you have to land on top and then walk off and then grab the key and nudge the shell as you walk off. Because that would be really fucked up. So I'm really hoping it's just you pass through the hole. Right, there's always the possibility it doesn't work and you have to do some fucked up thing like that. But we're gonna assume that this author is not trying to make a fucked up level, but just trying to make a nice, crisp, hard level. Because that's how it feels so far. None of the maneuvers are like... Well, actually, the little tunnel, that shaft, is a little bit fucky with timing and stuff, but that's not the point. It's tough, but it's tough because the maneuvers are tough, not because the fucking item management is bullshit or whatever. So I'm gonna pray it stays that way. Oh, come on. I really think at the end it's like just, yeah, like probably hold right and just another quick regrab, probably to a keyhole, maybe. That feels like the end, right? Time was like, I don't know. I got walled, but time was at like 8, I think. 9, 8, I don't know. Really low. I wasn't looking at it, but just imagining. I'd rather just imagine. I'm happier that way, I'm not gonna check. Come on. I'm doing some really early throws here. Ooh, did it again. I'm really hoping the time is just to prevent like awkward key jumps. I feel like I could key jump really fast over whatever's left and probably be fine, but you know, you're definitely faster if you just run right, so let's stick with it. And again, maybe it's just purely for indication. It's meant to be very kind and just warning you of what's left. I know there's like 3 jumps left because of that. Until the second section. No, fuck off. It's... I don't believe it. I don't believe there's a second section. I don't know how you could have this many more ideas. I'd be like very impressed if there's a second section. I'm not like... I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't mind a second section. I would be very afraid it would feel samey or like fillery. Because I feel like they've done fucking everything they can. There's so much cool shit here already. Like there's probably more ideas, but like I feel like it would be disappointing compared to this half. I don't know how you top this half, right? Unless they start introducing like more custom stuff, I guess. And it's a very different direction. That's possible too, but I don't know. Hasn't been any mid-airs yet. Yeah, let's just spice it up with some mid-airs. That's what we need. Nice. I'm liking. Okay, that's a bit late. Yeah, I'm liking that maneuver though. Hitting the dino torch really early there is really nice. It's making that part easier. Not that easy, mind you, but it's easier. I'm dead. Yeah. I see why the drop is beneficial actually. It makes that maneuver not as tight. I do see the benefit to a drop there. You don't hit the ceiling as often. That's kind of smart. I should have considered that. Half my spring jumps die to the ceiling. Not half, like a third maybe. And then another like maybe quarter of the jumps themselves don't actually, you know. No P-speed drop mid-airs. But that's kind of what's happening with some of these nudges in the air. There's an assisting wall, so it's not a mid-air, but you know, it's pretty fucking close. I'm gonna be honest. It's crazy how close you have to do these nudges. Some of them. You could probably do a mid-air if there's no wall sometimes. Cause you fall on top of some of these shells. Like this maneuver here, could totally be a midair if I just held right at an earlier point. That second shell jump, the drop here. In Breakfast Kaizo 1 actually, there's a shell you drop against a wall like that, and I did a midair. I think. Yeah, I remember doing a midair there. In that sense, it just lines up nicely. It's one of those no P-speed drop midairs technically, but I forget if there's 1 of 0. There might be 1 of 0 helping too. I don't remember, but it just lines up nicely. I do think it's funny that there's like 2 classifications for P-speed. One is like having the actual like P meter built up to like 112 or whatever the unit is. The other classification is just having the speed equivalent to P-speed, right? Like you can do nudge midair nudges or whatever with P-speed without having P-speed if you have like a cannon speed or something. But we don't call those no P-speed. Or I guess cannon, technically a cannon shot you have P-speed, but if you jump once from a cannon and then you do some midair, you don't have P-speed at all, but we still call it a P-speed jump, right? So, or P-speed midair or whatever. I don't know the names of these things. But point is, like, I think there is a slight difference between having P-speed like as a status and just having the speed that is usually achieved with P-speed, but also other things. If that makes sense. You know, you're in an auto-scroller, you don't have P-speed, but you do a midair. I mean, you know, people call that a P-speed midair, I think. I mean, actually, people just call it an auto-scroller assisted midair or something like crazy like that. So I guess it's different as well, but I think if you ask someone, is it a P-speed midair, they'll probably say yeah, just because you're going fast. Oops. Okay, I need to go left more. Sometimes I go too efficiently there, and then my 2 bounces are just so far apart that there's no time to swing back to the middle afterward. Oops, wow. I didn't expect it to clash. Hang on. My chair is threatening my cable. My cord. Yo, Milkers. It's going well. A flick midair? You can do tap P2, why would you? Yeah, that makes sense. And a flick midair. Well, a flick midair doesn't. I would say if you don't have P-speed but you have high speed, like you're neutral jumping from a cannon, you would want to do taps, not flicks. I think. Because you're not regaining P-speed. So it's basically a non-P-speed midair in that sense. Taps are easier, yeah. I mean, look at how Kitsune pause buffers P-speed ones. You can tap them. They're not easier once you've practiced a flick and you learned how it works. They're more consistent by far. Like a flick is more consistent than a tap by a lot. But a tap, if you pause buffer it, is technically more consistent again because you can be frame perfect. A P-speed tap, like literally, you have to be like frame perfect because they build so much speed. If you even get 1 extra frame of throw, you don't pause buffer, then you just haven't learned what a flick is. Like you haven't learned the flick. I'm gonna be honest. I did P-speed taps when I was like, yeah, when I played when I tested chain reaction back in, I guess it was 2018. I did taps for the midair in the bonus room. Same in like Learn to Kaizo or whatever. Yeah, they're they're more complex, so it takes time to learn them. Like I won't disagree there. They're harder to learn. They're not harder to get consistent at all though. They're way more consistent. If you want to have like a proper term for it, like the ceiling for consistency, if you want to call it that, is so much higher for flicks. There's so much more potential to get consistent with them. With taps, you just don't get consistent. I don't know why. That also worked non-P-speed. How consistently do you get taps with P-speed? Without P-speed, a flick doesn't work because your turnaround animation is too long. P-speed is unique in that. P-speed is unique in that you can turn with an item in your hands really quickly. I don't know why. It's strange. Also, flicks gain more distance. Yeah, it fucked me over a lot in in Curtis's midair hack because I was overshooting quite often. Yeah, flicks lose less speed. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's one thing. Flicks are fair there. But also, I'm pretty sure, like, if you ask someone how consistently do you get P-speed taps, they can't tell you, like, they're probably not, I don't know. I've never met someone who can do P-speed taps, like, above maybe 3/4 of the time. A lot of people can do flicks more than 3/4 of the time. It's just, it just happens to be, like, way more possible to get consistent at. What am I doing? My hand just, like, cramped up and I held right. Don't do that. That was a good drop too. Oh man. Like that's really nicely lined up. That's a good drop too. Nice. Oh, I missed the fucking shell. Damn it, dude. That's all I had to do was get that shell and then do my 2 shell jumps. And that was nice. That was a nice late up toss. It was good. I hit it the right way and everything. But I mean, I don't mean to, you know, what's the word? Discredit people from particular strats or anything. It's just that, like, you know, anecdotally, I don't know what a good word for this is. Just from you know, seeing enough examples, it seems very apparent that taps are just not consistent. And I mean, that's how it's been for me as well. I got so much more consistent once I understood flicks and got, you know, practiced them a decent amount. I'm not that good at them right now, honestly, but. Oh, I could have held right. Easily lose P-speed when you tap. Profits. You know what's really cool? Small only 11 exit. Donut planes 1 secret. You can get to the upper ledge if you do a tap midair where you lose P-speed, but you start with a P-speed jump. And it's really hard. Pogyo does it in his route. And it's trucked up. But that's like the one time I've seen the tap be useful, because you get an arc that's like this. Holy shit, my mouse got stuck. Instead of getting, let's just imagine Mario's here, he's P-speed jumping from here, let's say. Like he's running, he jumps and he goes this way, and then he like mid-airs like that. Instead of getting a bounced arc like that, with losing speed here, you get like that. You kind of like, you slow down so much that like, you get so much more height than distance for a bit. So your endpoint's the same here. But if there's like a ceiling here, a normal midair would absolutely bonk it. But a tap midair gets over it. And that's how that donut plant 1 ledge with the key is, when you jump off of the pipe with the piranha. Or I don't remember if there's a piranha there. But there's a pipe after all the Rexes. And yeah, that's how he skips needing to run through the little tunnel. Like run through the little tunnel around. You just get over on top. It's wild. It's the only time I've ever had, you know, been impressed by a tap, I guess, if you want to put it that way. It's useful, yeah. It's shocking, but it's really hard for that. Like people have talked. I've seen people talk about that strat like with fear. You know, it's really hard to do a tap so controlled like that, because it's just not that consistent, right? That's what I'm saying. Oh, I went too close. Fuck, that was it. Oh god. Unpause and instantly get like a really good attempt. Oh no. Come on. Also, sorry, yeah, double X, I saw that, hoping they kind of just click for you. Yeah, I don't know, for me, I don't really know when it clicked for me, but... No, not gonna... Funny. Imagine I have a TikTok and Instagram. Imagine. Anyway. I was gonna say, yeah, for flicks, I honestly don't know when they clicked for me. I remember practicing them back when I watched people do midders. You know, doing vanilla speedruns. I was kind of curious about it. I saw Dram's tutorial. You know, a lot of people cite that. And pinging the broadcaster twice, by the way. Twice in one message, kind of wild. Just want to point that out. Shit. This controller is getting a little grimy. Maybe that's affecting my performance. I did clean it since the last stream. Maybe that's why I played so well at the start. It's not that bad actually. It's mostly the back actually. And then some fur on my hands because I'm sweating a little, but I don't know. Huh. It's right actually. But I might, if I take like another hour and I'm not done, I might take a moment to like wipe it down properly. I don't know. I will maintain this is an easier grind than Stego's fucked up room 4 in Bizarre Adventure DLC, and this will motivate me to keep going. I saw the end of that room, or almost the end, not even the very end. I saw the like second last trick of that room at like 9 hours, I think, 8 or 9 hours. Like, it took so long to just see the end of that room when I played it, and then beating it was like almost 13 hours. It took so long to get to it again. And then I thankfully fucking got the mid-air disco bounce. It could have been another 8 hours if I didn't. Fucked up low, so fucked up KLDC entries are less nerve-wracking? Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I enjoyed playing Stego's thing, it was fucked up. I skipped watching the Olympics that were here, by the way. Local Olympics, completely skipped. Because I was busy grinding Stego's level. No, I thought it was kind of funny. I don't have that much interest in watching them live. I don't mind watching some like highlights or just some interesting sports after, but I really don't care about watching the Olympics live. So yeah, I didn't care. But I know my mom was watching it while I was streaming. It was kind of funny. Oh, come on. Oh, wow, I like arced over it so cleanly. What the fuck? I was like perfectly matching its arc, but like one tile above. That was like, I don't know, that was oddly satisfying. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay, well. I wanted to... Fucked up doesn't mean bad? No, yeah, that's fine. I think most people would agree with you that, you know, fucked up means like very extreme, right? It just means extreme, really. This is certainly an extreme level. I don't think anyone's gonna call this easy, or you know, simple. Yeah, simple in some ways, I guess, but it's just, yeah, it's crazy. I love it though. Oh, please. No. Oh well. Oh, that killed it again. Right, that happens sometimes. You know, imagine all of the like totally viable names that get thrown away by spam bots. Curtain Basalt is totally a viable like username. Now it's gone forever. Why did I throw that way? Fuck, I need to turn left and face that. I haven't really gotten the muscle memory for facing left there. I always panic wiggle every time I get there, and it lines up sometimes. Man, okay. Okay, fucked up. But think about it, now if someone wants to be called Curtain Basalt, they have to call themselves like Curtain Basalt 1. Or some like boring shit like that. Not to insult people with numbers in their names, but, you know. Being forced to add one because of unavailability is frustrating. Not sure why I did that. I fast fell. But that's okay, because that almost worked out actually. And that shell was in a good position, honestly. Why did I throw? Oh my god, my thumb is like rising up the D-pad. Soon I'm gonna be up throwing on every shell jump by mistake. Yeah, get the drops properly, come on. There's actually no up tosses, except that one in the tunnel. Just thinking about that now. There are no up tosses, except the one in the tunnel. It's a lot of drops. Oh, nice. Please make it. Oh my god. Now it's going the wrong way. Yeah. Funny, but... Oh, I faced left for the scroll. That's nice. Yeah, there's really nothing there. Okay. I thought maybe, like... I don't know if it's open below. Maybe there's some, like, back and forth thing you do. I don't know. I just wanted to look a bit more at that section. Just curious. I like how they said to the top of Olympus on Twitch. In that thing. And I was literally just talking about, by complete coincidence, when I was talking about Stego's level, you know, I mentioned that the Olympics were happening. That's really funny. I mean, they're not technically related, but they're loosely related. That's funny, though. Your level? Yeah, the one I spent 13 hours in one room. That one. I was just saying, like, at least this level's probably easier than that one. That room. So, you know, I'm motivated to keep it up. If I could get through a 13-hour room, I can get through a 7-hour room. Or a 10-hour room, you know? I'm using your level as motivation. You believe in me? Thank you. I didn't ask for you though, I was asking for your levels. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I appreciate it a lot. The rune with the good shell jump. Oh god, yeah, it is. That shell jump's fucked up, yeah. Like that again out of spite. I'm not gonna clear check it for you. You're gonna have to clear it yourself. Then sure, go ahead. You'll have to beat it. This is how you get a level like that again. You'll have to beat it. For your own conscience, you're gonna have to beat it yourself. So go ahead. And you know, if it looks interesting, I'll play it, right? I'll probably have fun, honestly, if it really does look fun. Even if it's fucked up hard. Come on. Oh, come on. 20 hours this time. It's tough. Yeah, I've thought about replaying it, but I don't really want to. Room 4 is too scary. Kona's played it. I don't know if Kona would want to replay it. I'm curious actually. I don't know how I feel about it after playing it. Konata. Fuck no, yeah, see? It's so tough. You want to redo room 4? Yeah. It's really tough. No, yeah, 4 is too much. Yeah. No, the other rooms are fine, absolutely. I mean, they took me like under an hour each, right? I remember that. They were like 45 to an hour, I think. No, they're great. They're really great. Room 4 is just like 9 hours of trying to get past like the fucked up shell jump and then the one-tile gap. Well, they're both one-tile gaps actually. One's a one-tile gap against the ceiling with a hidden block, the other one's just a one-tile gap you throw at a shell at. And the Koopa thing before that too is pretty punishing. Aligning the Aligning the Koopa stun is pretty punishing too. The, not stun. The blue Koopa, like, that, you know, stops your shell. Aligning that up is pretty punishing too. Took a lot of attempts to just find a good lineup. Oh, oops. Honestly, the last part's not that bad. The, disco shell ride. And bouncing on the Koopas under it first and all that. I mean, that's just cool. But the, just getting there takes fucking 10, you know, when it takes like fucking hours to get there one more time. You first tried the end? That's fucking godlike. I mean, I first tried the disco mid-air bounce. Off of the bottom one to the top one. I first tried that. But I saw... everything up to that point I died on at some point. So right before you see that, you like jump over a ledge and there's another disco, I think? I don't remember exactly what happens. But basically, like, you hit that disco and you barely survive. It barely stays on the ledge. I fucked that up. I didn't commit holding right perfectly, so... I didn't line up. I died going under the disco a few times on those Koopa bounces. Oh, come on. Before that, there's the one tall gap, obviously. Before that, there's, I fucked that up? Wow, okay. Should we playtest it next time? The entire disco part? Damn, nice. Sure, hit me up. I mean, I don't know, I feel like Kona's a good playtester, probably. I mean, you know, for hard stuff anyway. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, you do make hard stuff Sego, that's you know, that's very true. So, you know. Let's try polishing it. Great. I'm fucking that up now, why? Oh my god. Also, I forgot to let go there. I guess I remember to do that when I up toss, so. Oops. I'm choosing to touch that level. That's true. Dan, it was Dan and Sparky's here, right? Or Sparky, I don't know how you say his name. Dan and Sparky. Yeah. I remember. You did say. Or were they the no? They weren't. Were they the testers or were they who you made it for? I forget. I forget what happened exactly. But I remember you distinctly named both of them and said like they're off the hook or something. Or maybe that's the testers off the hook. You distinctly named them. They were the two testers? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that. That makes sense. I mean, that's fair. You're innocent, but you also let them not test. You know. You could have not let them not test. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god. How have I missed that 3 times? What happened? What's wrong with my strat now? Am I going too low? Like, I'm hitting that that dino as soon as possible, the moment I'm over that block. Yeah, let me force torture. Yeah, that's how it works, obviously. Definitely. That was close. I almost hit that. I didn't go left enough. Fuck! That's all I had to do. That felt good. That was really clean. Light up toss, like a good late up toss. Scott, I'm sure some people are like, you know, nothing against lurkers or otherwise, but I'm sure some people come in and they're just terrified by the timer. It's not every day you see someone on a level for 6.5 hours, right? I know some people like to grind stuff that's like too hard for them and that they're not ready for it, and you know, sometimes you get really large times, but I don't know. I mean, also because this is KLDC judging, it's probably not. You don't expect it to take that long. Also, I don't mind how long it takes though. This is I'm just enjoying the time, right? The longer it takes, the more time I'm spending having fun. That's alright. I'm not like rushing to finish. I feel like I'm already you know, a bit ahead of pace probably. I have been streaming the last 10 days straight for quite a long time. I'm guessing I won't get to the beginner stuff today, but in that case, tomorrow will be a nice long, lots of easier entries kind of stream, I think. Versus the other judges, yeah, decent pace. So what we're saying is we're all at the same pace. We're all average. We're all decent. I don't know how Kazin's been going actually. I haven't seen him much. I know he was non-judge ahead of you is good. Yeah, he's skipping stuff though. Did he skip this one? He said there was an impossible entry. And is he going in numerical order? I don't know what order he's going. Because he mentioned an impossible entry very early on. So if he's going numerical order, I've definitely played it by now. Unless it's number 1. Spin the wheel? Okay. So it's possible the impossible one hasn't been seen yet. There aren't that many expert entries left though, so... Yeah, only streamers exist. Oh yeah, actually, Phil, you've been doing KLDC stuff, right? I did see a couple of your, alerts. You're like playing some stuff and then doing KLDC. That I have saw. Stego, the scene. Unless you're talking about the appliance, and then I have to be a little terrified instead. I'm sorry. I have saw. Yeah, that has different energy. Ah shit, I died. Man, I'm starting to be convinced the drop would have been better. I'm not gonna change, but like I do like having more height. That's definitely probably negatives I'm not ready for with the drop instead. But oops, I am throwing a lot. Nice, okay. Oh, come on. You guys are bullies? Butt spot butties. You butts are bullies. Yeah, we're butts. That's okay, I'm fine with that. Every person can be identified by actually, I don't know if that's true. I was gonna say, you could call someone, if like butts were identifiable, you could address someone by their butt, and that would make sense. But that's a strange thing to say, I don't know why I'm thinking about that. I guess just because Buttspot called everyone, you know, called us butts. Like that's how he identifies us. Oh, I'm stupid. Desi taking notes. Hi, Emperor. Uh-oh. Oh wow, nice regrab. That was clean, holy shit. I wasn't ready to, you know, do that. That's not good. Yeah, fucked up, dude. Oh my god. What I need to really do is just bite my fears. Move to the right side of it, turn around and up toss behind me, and then both of them will be on the left. Actually, the middle one will actually be more centered because I won't have much speed. But like that's honestly how I should be doing it. But I'm just terrified, so I keep doing weird shit like this. And it works most of the time. I have to do a really late up toss. It's scarily precise. I'm just gonna stick with it because I have the muscle memory for it, but I really shouldn't be. I do want to mention that. That's bad. Yeah, same problem. Unfortunate. Oh, that could have worked. Damn. Honestly, that anon block could be one higher. I've always gone a tile above the shell. The anon block could be one higher. The shell probably wouldn't hit. The shell probably wouldn't hit the blue shell. The shell I hit with the, you know, I stunned by hitting the turn block below it. That probably wouldn't hit the blue shell, maybe. And I'd still reach. Honestly, that would be very nice. But I assume this person wanted to force a direction on the up toss. Honestly, that would be a nice trade-off for me anyway, with the way I'm playing. I always have enough height, so that's not the concern. I actually wish I was getting a tiny bit less height, so I was kind of like ending my arc a little closer to the shell, so it'd be easier to nudge. I keep overshooting and it makes it really hard to nudge, because I have to like get it while I'm still at full rising speed. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. I keep lifting my hand to gesture, but it's not really making sense on camera either, I'm sure. Oops. Do you gain less height? Yeah, it's called throwing through yourself, right? Or controlling my jumps, or various other things. There's a lot of things you can do. I can throw inside the wall to kind of like use the iframes and make it a little later before it, you know, not pressing jump the whole time. That's like the least weird idea. That's not even weird. There are much weirder tricks than that. Like what I just said, like throwing into the wall, so it kind of like falls through you and it takes longer to come back from the wall. Like throwing, you know. Oops. Well, I wanna try throwing into the wall, but it's not very easy, huh? Okay, I'm gonna stop trying to throw into this wall to demonstrate what I was thinking, but I mean you can, you know. There's a lot of strategies, basically, is what I'm saying. What part I was talking about? I'm talking about the shaft. The shaft where I climb up before I get to the blue shell. I have too much height on all the shell jumps. Well, I consistently have a little much height, such that it makes the blue shell nudge really hard. I have to do it while rising. And I'm actually, like, now that I'm shell jumping really well on that shaft, I reached the blue shell, like, I'll probably reach the blue shell really easily. The one time I fell short, I had a really odd movement. I had to fast fall there. I up through too early, because I'm gonna blame the lag there, honestly. I forgot how much it was gonna lag. I do wonder how much my movement differs to the authors if they don't experience lag at all. Fuck, that was a long fucking time for it to lag. I thought the lava splash would have stopped by then. And the fact that I picked up one of the shells. But I guess not. Oh yeah, there's also a dino torch on that on that 1 of 0 too. Some extra lag. No, but you're right, I am pressing jump the whole time in that shaft. I could do control jumps. About how laggy 1 of 0 is? Front apps fix is cool. I don't know how, I don't know exactly how effective it is, but it looks pretty effective from the CPU meter thing display, they use to show the, you know, the difference. With 8 Koopas on 1 of 0. I think P-switches and shells are a bit more taxing than like a naked Koopa, but yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's just inefficient. I mean, yeah, they're busy making frame rules and stuff to save processing, not fixing their slope assist tile that gets touched for 1 frame. Like, it never gets touched for more than 1 frame, so it doesn't matter. But, yeah. I wonder if you can have, like, in vanilla, like, a lot of Koopas touching slopes, just conveniently. On the same frame, to just have a massive lag frame. Like touching the gap between floor and slope, where the assist tile is. There to help. I wonder if you can do that. Like, I mean, I imagine you'd want to test that out, but that'd be funny. I don't know how many slope assist tiles you can like there are on one screen in SMW, like cat mode. Like, if you try to find the screen with the most slope assist tiles, I don't know what it would be. Or how much you'd get, honestly. Random thought. Every so has menu within? Oh, okay. Oh, is it like underneath every corner there's one? And every sorry, corner tile, I should say, like oops. Like I don't know how you put it. You know, when you make a slope with map 16, for example, you have your like main slope tile and then another tile that's like just the corner, kind of the seam between two slope tiles. Is every one of those corner tiles a slope assist? I'm not sure. Every second has an assist. Okay, I see, that makes sense. I didn't know, yeah, I've never like looked at how those work. I just know they're there, somewhere. Okay. I imagine it's possible then, yeah, to like get like one frame where like a bunch of them all have something on it. Oops. Not bad. Come on. I've been kind of leaning back and kind of relaxing. Maybe I should should lean forward and focus a bit more. I don't know. Oh, come on. What is PB? Top of that shaft. Got both nudges. And then I didn't hold run. And I bumped into that key / P switch / whatever it is. I'm very glad Fail hasn't been spoiling as well, because it sounds like he actually played it this level, which is wild. It seems so hard to... I didn't hit it. Fuck. But see this. I bumped into this. That's a key, right? That's gotta be a key sticking out. I bumped into that. It's a solid thing. It's either a key or a P-switch. Nothing else would feasibly work. A spring, for example, well, I've already seen a spring. I know what it looks like. It wouldn't work. I know what it looks like in this level, I mean. In case it's like a really awkward palette and shaped P-switch. Fucking emotes. But that's my PV, yeah. I got really close, man. Fuck. Please pause again. Angry crying. Bad. Oops. Oops. Please. Okay, we're good. Nice. I was too fast again. I tried to walk right to, like, you know, just kind of get it nicely. Fuck, dude. I'm always too high, so I'm trying to hit it early, but I'm getting that shaft better now. I'm up-tossing late, appropriately. That sounds weird, but yeah, I'm up-tossing late, the right amount of late. So I'm not overshooting or undershooting. That was really good if I just bunked. Oh, come on. Damn. Sometimes I still have a regressive phase where I just don't get this at all. Oops. I do like the coin blocks as well, honestly, like the question blocks. They're a nice indicator for the few throws that I have had to do. Even if— oh, that was a late throw. Wow, been a while since I did that. I wasn't gonna make that otherwise. I should have re-grabbed that again. Not much alternative there. Panka should play this level. I think he'd like this level. He makes stuff like this in Maker, right? I don't know if he's played any like tough shell stuff in SMW. I kinda don't remember stuff he played in SMW before he stopped. Panga. Like, obviously he's playing Maker 2 now for a while, but I was just thinking, like, this reminds me of some of his harder stuff. Especially in Maker as well. He makes very intense levels like this, so there's no safe ground, you keep going. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like he'd probably— this would probably vibe with him, but again, I have no clue if he has interest in SMW at this point. Ah, come on. I keep hitting that too early. Nice, I landed. Oh, please. Nice, you can actually hit those blocks by going inside them. That's funny. Man. Come on, dude. Wow, okay. That's I'm kind of losing it a bit. What do you call it? Like the rhythm for the section at the start. Like that's a horrible throw. I need to be further left. Sure, that probably works. Okay. Am I not making that? I'm not making that. I caught my jump out of fear. I didn't need to cut it that much. Oh, come on. Wow, that was funny. Like nudge clash. Why is that regrab feeling easier now suddenly than, you know, the actual strat? I keep hitting that so late. I need to hit it further, like not that far right. Like that, there we go. It's really the middle ground. Nice. Throw! And don't throw, I mean, fuck. I can't believe I threw. There's fur. Cat fur. Alright. Imagine you had a level timer, but as it decremented, it got slower at decreasing. The lag reduced 1 of 0. Isn't, yeah, Amper literally said that. Funny. No, I was gonna say, like, if the timer reduced, like, in pace over time, you could totally convince someone a level's about to end. Like a level like this, and then it just extends a bit more, and a bit more, and a bit more. And eventually you got them playing like a 50 Mario second section, and, you know. Every 50 Mario seconds the game gets faster? No. No, I'm just saying, if the, if you had the timer slow down as it decremented, the timer itself slowed down, you could fool someone into thinking they're in for a 30-second level when they're in for like 50 seconds, you know? And they probably wouldn't notice until near the end. By the time they've already committed to like 40 seconds, you know? And at that point, they're probably gonna just like want to finish it. Or it just stays on 1 second forever. Or it ticks to 0 and nothing happens. And you just keep playing. I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, what if this level doesn't end in the next, like, you know, 5 seconds after that part my PvE is at? Because at that point I have like 9 or 10 left, I think. It can be really tight too, you know, the remainder is really tight at that point. 24 real seconds, just about, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 1230 and 205. 1435. Every sprite moves faster the more seconds pass, including the timer. 750 more seconds segment shorter than the previous. Oh, that's fun. I like that actually. I do like that. Just everything runs faster. Should Mario move faster too? Like just the entire clock or whatever, system clock or whatever, just is faster. Everything's faster. Becomes a 70 FPS game. Everything but Mario, but then it gets impossible after a while, right? I guess it's fine if it resets after like overworld or whatever. Yeah, opposite of slowdown. I mean, that could be cool, like, yeah, I mean, for some reason I was thinking, like, a lot more than per level. I was thinking, like, full hack context. Gets faster every time. My hand's clumped up, dude. Actually accelerating the frame rate? I don't know. That sounds wacky. Oh, come on. I don't want to get really stressed. Maybe an SA1? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would imagine you probably want as much processing power as possible to try something like that. I don't really exactly know what restricts a game to 60 FPS or 50 in PAL. Like, I know it's related to the, you know, is it DC current in that region? But like, can you go out of your way to achieve other frame rates beyond the common ones? Like, I don't know if it's possible at all. I don't know. I'm interested to know. Or I said DC current, that doesn't make sense. Direct current doesn't make sense. But yeah, that's what I meant. I meant Why did I throw so fast? Fuck, I wanted to nudge it! Damn it, dude. I just wanted to nudge it. And at first you need to hijack a few constants to make an insert patch? Was I spaghetti? Yeah, I don't know why I said direct current. That was silly. I'm pretty sure that's what it's based on. KLDC entry? It would be. Oh. Overclocked Mario. Oh, okay. Okay, I need a... Yeah, my A button in particular, actually, even though I'm not using it, it just collects a lot because my thumb is near it, I guess. I've noticed that. That's interesting. Oops, way too low. That idea sounds fun. There's a good chance, yeah. Oh, crap. That's not good. Oh, oops. Wow, I didn't bonk at all though. I just clashed those and survived. Oh, okay. Those... Everyone gets to know just how unethical my Mario hacking got. It'll be a wild ride. Oh, I can save this. I can't save. Oh, I can save it. Wait, I need to grab it. I forgot. Shit. I forgot the basic step of grabbing that shell. I got so distracted doing my funny spring shit. I also love how both turn blocks saved my shell there. A moment ago. Like literally both turn blocks. Just lined up so perfectly. It's kind of wild. I threw it again. I wanted to nudge it. Fuck. If I nudged it, it would have been a bit later and it would have worked out. But I threw it and that fucked everything. Like I was close, but it's still too fast at reaching the blocks if I'd throw. And I have to bounce on it from further left, which makes it really hard too. For no reason again? I can tally you doing it twice. If I figure out a use for it and it's Alright. Thanks, Wilgriffs. One more to the tally. Oh, and fire twice now. Alright, Zakati fire twice. Gui once. And then Profits once, and then MD once, and now Milgrips as well. Yeah. Wait, I swapped MD and Profits for some reason, but yeah. MD did it earlier, Profits did it a moment ago. What, a moment ago? It's been 2 hours! Enough for a third soon enough? Maybe I should start restricting how many are left. There's only one per stream. You can do that, right? Restrict a number per stream. It's a battle to be the one to redeem in each stream for no reason. But it's coming soon, I swear. For the first few hours of stream, yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I can stream earlier. Like before you had to work, maybe. Just wait for the lucky day where I stream extra early. Because I like ate dinner really early or something, I don't know. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about, like it's true though. That's the one thing I don't like about limited redemption rewards is like, you know, you have to beat at the start of stream. If there's something like actually in high demand or highly contended or whatever. 12 hours ago? I'd have to do that like 1 PM. Okay. Judging is treating you well? Yeah, it's just this level today, so far. I did 2 hours and 45 minutes of it yesterday. And I thought I should rest because I'm really slow progress. Like I was making progress, but it was really slow. Start of today I made massive progress, and now it's like, it's a really tough point. I'm getting a bit tired again, so my progress is slower. But still, you know, that's bad. Yeah. Early up throw. Still a good time though. I am making progress. I've gotten to that. I mean, I really threw. The one time I made good progress, I fucking threw and didn't do what I had faith in. I was so convinced it's a key behind the shell. And then I didn't hold run and I just bonked it. So now I know for certain it's a key or a P-switch, but you know. Or a throw block after grab, that'd be a bit ridiculous. I'd also see it because it would go in front, I'm pretty sure. Also, it didn't occupy the whole tile. So it's definitely like a solid sprite, not a solid object. What happened to my eye? Shit, hang on. Sorry. Good handbrake anyway, while I fiddle with my eye because something went in it. Probably more fur. Yeah, I think it's more fur. Alright. We're gonna drink real quick actually. Okay. Eyelash. On the controller. Alright. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. But no, I mean it's been really tough, but it's fun and I'm making progress, so I'm feeling good still. I threw too early? Oh my god, I was scared of clashing those, so I threw earlier. I thought I was gonna bounce still. Oh no, really? Oh my god, dude. So close. I can't believe I actually fucked that up. Man, that was really good. Like that felt good. I don't know. I'm sad that didn't work out. come on. Okay, my brain was like, maybe this music change ASM in this. That'd be kind of cool. The other longest level had a lot of tracks, which is nice. Also, I checked that song, the UFO one, is an original Bevan composed for Super Famicom. I'd forgotten it was an original. It's really cool. I thought it was one of those like Fan Toho things. I bet Fire made this one. Fire, do you know how to make shell levels? I mean, do you make shell levels? I imagine you know, but I don't know if you've ever made a shell level. I think you don't do that much item stuff in general, so I don't know. I'm like pretty confident you didn't, but you didn't make this anyway. But I'm curious if you have done shell stuff. Oh, I keep going too far. Too late. Not a fan of shell stuff? Yeah. I think. It's a bit late. That's okay. Nice. I threw too early. Oh my god, the lag spike there. Damn, dude. Fuck. So that stuff, yeah. I mean, yeah. Obviously, you've done some. That makes sense. Then, yeah. Haven't done shell stuff. You know, I'm not gonna forget how much I struggled fucking swimming, item swimming. Sorry, that's not even that, like, that's not even that much item, I guess, but yeah, obviously you've done some item stuff, like nice throw blocks. I could put in a shell, now we're talking. Yeah. Sun timers are fun. No, I agree with that. It's really cool. Well, that saved, wow, nice. Good save. I actually went too fast. It's the first time. Nullify the lag? Yeah, I'm aware. I'm not gonna. Just because I don't feel like... what do you call it? Sethmax already has inaccurate... I think, well, that might be SA1 only, actually. Cinematic effects, yeah. I was saying that earlier. It's dramatic effects. I'm not gonna bother with that. It's like, I guess, yeah, it would probably help, but also, like, you know, this is how the level's built. I'm gonna play it as it is. I'm not gonna, you know, it's basically using a tool to change the way I play it. Oops. Yeah, I'm aware Sysnax can be overclocked. 1.6 anyway, which I am on, so. Oops. Oh, come on. Maybe, oh, no. Wow, that was really close. That was tight as fuck, holy shit. Okay. I didn't throw, dude, my hand is clamping up, dude, it's too stressful. Oh my god, just throw, it's so simple, that part. The part after is the scary part, with the 2 nudges. The throw there is not hard, come on. God. I'm not even like, I don't even have hand pains, I just like, I don't know, I get so tense, because it's like, you know, it's PB point, or very close to it. It's not even PB point, there's like 2 more jumps, and then actual PB, but like, I don't know, I just take a while to get there again, so. Start throwing. I feel like I'm generally better about not getting too stressed with, you know, like, oh, I'm about to win, let me panic, you know? That doesn't happen to me much, I feel like. But here, apparently it's really getting to my fingers. Not so much my head, like, I don't know. I'm not heavy breathing or something when I get close, but okay, welcome back, Hiraka. Come back in 3 hours and say that again. I'll probably be. I get the feeling I'll have beaten it by 10 hours. I shouldn't jinx it. I really shouldn't jinx it, but I feel like I have good odds. Like I'm making good progress still. It's slow, but it's good. Close. I guess I just hope the last couple jumps are not ridiculous and take 800 tries to get. I can just get them in like a couple tries. That was horrible. I had no speed. Yeah. Don't even bother. Wow, okay. In general, I just nudged really late. I'm already aware this makes it harder to time all that stuff. I thought I nudged it a little sooner. Overshot. The whole difficult. No, the beginning is super hard to get consistent. Yeah, I agree. The rest of it is like, yeah, I don't know. Again, with safety practice, I imagine it'd be faster. I'm choosing not to. I haven't even seen the ending. Like, I didn't use the video either. I don't know. I'm just enjoying the time. I don't know. This is how I like playing levels. Just a lot of the time. If it's not something like ridiculous like a Hearthstone, I mean, even Hearthstone doesn't have that ridiculous of. The ones I've done aren't that ridiculous, honestly. But I don't know. I just enjoy. Yeah, just like I don't know, just learning a level as I play it. Oops. So you know, even though I haven't like stratted stuff out, and it's taking a lot of attempts just to start learning. You know, I'm still speculating what the fuck's behind that that blue shell at the end. I think it's a key of it, yeah. I'm having fun, kind of just, you know, taking that time. You just couldn't, really? Yeah. I don't know, I really just don't mind spending a lot of time, I guess. I guess especially because, you know, I'm chilling on stream and people are actually around, and I don't know, I'm just enjoying rambling about random shit. Talked for like an hour about Dark Souls. You know? It's fun to just chat, and, you know, the grind is almost like a side thing at that point, right? Like, it's chill, but I'm not, like, stressing over how long it's taking. I'm just letting it happen. Obviously, I'm paying attention and focusing, but it's, you know, not a... It's not like this immense frustration. So it's more passive, I guess. It's a good way to put it. So that's nice. Oops. I'm a little tempted to, like... I was a little tempted to like do this for a couple hours only, and then like switch to other entries, and then continue this again. But I really hate to spread attempts on this across multiple like days. I feel like I should just commit to it. So, you know, I don't want to skip it, basically. You know, I said an order for a reason, right? I don't want to just like break that order for some other reason, even though, you know, I guess it's reasonable to be like, oh, it's really hard, I'm gonna save it for later. Because obviously, you know, that's kind of the point of the prejudging sheet, is to, to be aware of when that's gonna happen. But, that's really early, yeah, oops. But, I don't know, I think it's fine. I'm having good enough time that I'm willing to do this. I'm willing to do this, so... Yeah, I'm sticking with it. Oops, I... Oh, silly. Oops. Oh, that worked well. Okay, that was a really bad toss. Like, deep end movement was bad. It still works. I'm dead, yeah. I think that's a good sign for, you know, a good demonstration of how not ridiculous that spring jump actually is. The throwing part. It's really just the timing that's kind of hard. Because I'm still bad at spring jump timing, apparently. I guess doing it off the shell and kind of in a rush is part of it. Because I'm grabbing it in the air and then it kills your speed and it feels weird. I'm noticing I get it more often when I have less speed before I pick it up. If I'm already like, even though like it cutting my horizontal speed shouldn't matter at all. If I see less of a change in horizontal speed, I seem to have a better job or better time, you know, timing the spring throw. I don't know why. Like, well, I was gonna say that probably worked, but it didn't. So okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm full of shit. Oh, that was bad. That was a good spot to throw from. I think I just threw too low. Could have just gone a bit up. Please? No, not making that. Nice. God, yeah, I'm really bad at the start still. I don't know. Remember when like Chevy 2 Path of Plague start was supposed to be like infamous? And it was actually pretty easy. It's not like this one. This one's good. This one, you know. If it becomes well known, it's very rightfully deserved. It's fucking hard. Oh, come on. That would have been fine if I bonked, but I did not. I cut it a little too short. Oops. My arm on my chair's arm. Thankfully didn't have like a funny bone moment, because hitting the funny bone is unpleasant. Oh, nice. I didn't cut enough, oh my god. I was so ready to grab the key on the next thing, or whatever it is. I fucking hope it's a key. But I didn't cut my jump enough that time. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. I was too focused on the next part. I tried to just autopilot that. There's no way I can autopilot something I've done once only. Come on. Oh, I went too high there. I dropped in. Well, not too high, but not far enough away from the block. And I was too high. A bit of both. Come on. It's not good. Okay, I wanted to land on that block as it reappeared, but it's okay. Oops. Nice. I don't really know why I'm developing that strat from the regrab on the spring jump. It's kind of a strange strat. That's bad. Yeah. It went the wrong way anyway. Obviously the shell would be on the left side if I did that correctly. That part's tough too. I'm doing kind of a bad throw there. I should really turn and throw, but I keep throwing just late instead. I'm not turning at all. Well, I'm turning, but after I throw. It's stressful because I'm worried if I turn late and throw like that, I'm gonna end up throwing on the right of the turn block. It's probably less of a clusterfuck too, but I'm worried then it'll be too, you know, the shell will take too long to fall to me. That's the other, you know, fear. Less of a clusterfuck, but I just might not have any shell at all. Like, anti-clusterfuck. There'll just be nothing. Oh, I cut jump. I didn't want to do that. I forgot that that's lag and shit. You don't want to do that yet. Oh, too low. Please. Oh, damn. Hang on. Is it various dragons? No. Certainly in that style though. Although I don't think Glitch's shell levels are quite, at least the three colors. I feel like they're not quite this condensed. You get more room, I feel like. Right? This one feels a bit cluttered. Oh, not cluttered like confusing, but just like claustrophobic. You do not have that much room. There's a lot of stuff you have to dodge. Like this part where it's a bit open, this setup up here feels like a Various Dragon setup. This intro does not. This intro feels too intense. I feel like Glitch's stuff is like not the craziest input wise. It's just very, very cool setups. But you usually have time between them to kind of let off. Which this level gives you time too. Like up there you have a bit of time. But this first one just feels like a standout, like crazy thing. Cheeseless yellow clear, for example? I can believe it. Yellows are insane. I don't know. Oops, don't do that. Yeah, man, I really don't know. I haven't played yellow, so it looks wild. We were talking about Mist and Double Dragon yesterday. Dragon of Mist and Double Dragon. And yeah, I imagine those are harder than this too. Especially cheeseless for Mist, because I know Mist has a small cheese, but like in the ending, I think. But yeah. Oops. Double Dragon's really hard, yeah, I know. Prophet said that too, that double's like probably the hardest one. I haven't, I'm gonna be honest, I don't recognize or like recall enough of the shape of Mist and Double Dragon to like really remember them, but I do know they terrified me with like just how much they did. I remember Mist had sets with like 4 shells, you know, so stuff is scary. But double, I mean, yeah, with Yoshi, it seems even harder. Oh, oops. One Yoshi nudge? Ooh. Gotta be rising for that. That's all I can say about a Yoshi nudge. But I can imagine a lot of fucked up ways to implement a Yoshi nudge. Actually, are there any colored shells in that level, or are they all green shells? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, Yoshi nudging a shell, like you have to be rising, otherwise you stomp it, right? So... Right? That's how you do it, I'm pretty sure. If you're falling at all, you stomp it, so... That's what I mean. There's a blue shell for the last trick? Oh, neat, okay. I guess it ends with flight then. I honestly do not, yeah. Apparently I just don't remember the level at all. I actually random thought though. I wonder if do double shells retain. They probably don't, because eating a paratroopa turns into a normal green shell, not a double. So double green shells that have been tongued probably turn into singles. I wonder if anyone could abuse that to make like a setup where you can stop the shell because it's a single instead of a double. Making you eat it prior, and then oops. It could be cool. Oops. Man. Just try and PB one more time, at least. Then I might take a small break where I actually, like, you know, meet for a couple minutes, like, I don't know. Drink a bit more. Maybe wash my hands, actually, I don't know. There's some sweat that could probably... And again, it's not really on my controller, thankfully, but, fur is sticking to my hands and stuff, so there's definitely some sweat. Man, yeah, also I'm getting bad at drops, which means my thumb is probably not feeling great, I don't know. I keep missing the turnaround drops. Well, that one's fine, but the other ones, yeah. Wow, that clash sometimes is like crazy. I think it's because of shell iframes. Like I nudged that yellow shell. It has iframes with me. It passes all the way through me to the green shell headbox. That's why I nudge left. In fact, it's because I want to you know, delay. I want to delay hitting it. Man, I really can't down. Okay. Yeah, I hesitated a lot there. I'm starting to panic about the first turn back drop. I don't know why. I really shouldn't be. It's not that hard. I've just messed it up a couple times because left and down is kind of awkward on my thumb, I guess. If I think about it. I have to like move my thumb down. If I do it with the back here, it's a bit rough. When I say can't, yeah. No, yeah, it happens. I don't know. It's like the only word that, my accent from living in the UK, like, was kept for. Everything else has become very, like, I don't know, I guess just American accent. It's close. I don't know. I got a really low thing. This is like the only which it sounds different, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why it sticks there. Like when I was younger, a lot of my vocabulary was very like, or I mean, speech, sounded very British, but sounded very British, but yeah, I don't know. I lost most of it just in my early years of school. Going to an international school here, so. But can't stayed. I don't know how. Oops. I guess like saying tomato, for example, probably is also not very... I've heard tomato a lot from people I know, but I've always stuck with tomato. I assume that's probably another one that kind of stands out. A lot of A's that sound like ah instead of A, I guess. Like, or ah instead of ah, I guess, is what I mean. But then tomato is like an A, not an ah. I don't know. I was just thinking can't and can't. Because I always say can't, but ah, A, yeah. Because I always say can't. But with like, you know, if I still talk about can or whatever, or just a can, like, you know, can't without that, then I say can, like that. Which I think even in British English, that's what you hear. With a K. Yeah, but all the loving contain words that highlights my accent. That's an odd premise for a hack. How do you make a level themed around can't? It's just like a troll level, you just can't do anything? Like, I don't know. Or is it just arbitrary, you know, unrelated levels? When the A is followed by consonant, then vowel, like H versus A in other uses. Right, like in tomato. Yeah, I see. Oh yeah, I guess you could say like a primate or a primate, or like, yeah, interesting. In that example, for example, like yeah, primate would be an example. Primate? I feel like, I don't know. Do people say primate? Ato versus ato, yeah. Tomato, yeah. Potato. I'm gonna be asked. I haven't heard potato. I hear reptile. I say reptile, not reptile. I know it's reptilian, but that's a different thing. What do you mean? What are you frowning? Or surprised or whatever. You surrender British English? That's fair. Use tire or tire? I use tire with an I. But yeah, I know about the Y one. But I use I. It's just what I'm used to. Same with curb. Curb I write C-U-R-B. But I'm aware that like in British English it's K-E-R-B. But I'm just used to C-U-R-B, probably from reading. I end up reading a lot of American published books, so then I don't know. A lot of spellings I learned were American. But then some I remember are English, and then sometimes I notice weird ones and then I look them up and I'm like, oh, it's a regional thing. But yeah, curb is one in particular that comes to mind as like a strange one. L just likes frowning. Fire uses tire, obviously. You like matching more. You do use the frown more, I feel like. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. It matches a frown, right? Oh, come on. I should have just held right. That was a good position, honestly. Oops. What the fuck was that movement? Holy shit. This was the most volatile attempt at that section yet. Hyperbole? How many people say hyperbole? I'm just curious. You know, that's not why you said it, but yeah, hyperbole. Cause I'm just gonna say, like, you look at how it's written, it looks like it says hyperbole. It's upgrade to Super Bowl. Like, I really don't know why it's hyperbole. I assume it's because it's, you know, it's from somewhere else and that's how it's pronounced there, and then it's got warped since then. Epitome is another fun word? Yeah, epitome is, I think I used to think epitome, because of how people said it, or how I heard it said, was like E-P-I-D-E-M-Y, I think is what I thought. Epidemy. A bit like epidemic. Epidemy. Yeah, I thought it was spelled the same as epidemic, but then epidem-E. Epidemic. I assume that's what you mean with that spelling. My French is poor, unfortunately. But epitome? Yeah, no, when you see it written, I think a lot of people don't realize epitome and you know, the words spelled out are the same thing. Hyperbola. Interesting. Greek upaboli. So yeah, it's like an accented E, but the accent's just gone. It's kind of strange. Epitaph. Yeah, it's another similar word, I guess. Just because of the epit part, I guess. That one actually makes sense though, the way it's said. Unless I'm saying that wrong, but I'm pretty sure you read it epitaph. You say it epitaph. But yeah, like I didn't know. I think for a while I didn't know epitome and like the spelling of it were the same thing. I thought epitome was this word I never saw spelled, which is you know what I just suggested, sounding a bit like epidemic. And then when I saw epitome, I probably said epitome. Yeah. I don't even know what that is. IPECAC. Oh come on, that was good, except that it makes you puke when you ingest poison. Oh, I see. Right, I think I've heard of that existing. I didn't know the name at all, but yeah, well, it doesn't. Yeah, you don't only puke. You don't only puke when you ingest poison, but yeah, it's used to make you puke when it would be helpful. Yeah, that's why it's used. That makes sense. Yeah, I've never heard the name of it. Wow, that's a strange name. I can't even imagine how you pronounce it. Like Ipecac? Ipecac? Probably Ipecac, maybe. I didn't want to grab it. I tried to nudge it, and then held run, but I was so slow to nudge it. Cack like yak? Okay, so Ipecac. Yeah, okay. Ipecac. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I don't think I've heard it said either. That's, I don't know. Learning. Oops. Yeah, that is a weird word. Is it just the chemical name? Damn. It's not like Band-Aid where it's the brand. And the real name is like adhesive bandage or some other thing. Ipecacuana plant? Piranha plant? Tricking people into taking Ipecac? Oh, come on. At the start of stream I was really popping off with avoiding the clashing here. But I was doing it very subconsciously, so I really can't focus. I can't just like focus and suddenly get it now. I don't know. I need something to really. Oops. Oh, that was close. Give someone a laxative. Oh, come on. Oh, I keep forgetting. Also, it's down right, not down left. That drop there. I wonder why that's fucking me up then. I'm just not pressing down enough, I guess. Oh, that could have been good actually. I just overshot. Please hit the spring. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had such an eye-opener to my like fatigue, I guess, is the right word for this. Than Stego's level, and now this. Like, I am certainly playing worse than 4 hours ago. Even though I didn't know as much 4 hours ago. I was still playing so much better. Oh, come on. But I don't know. I'm not playing that badly still. I do want to get through. At least PB one more time. I'll think about it after that. Hopefully when I PB one more time, I'll see the end. Less you know, the better. I mean, maybe more's just going through my head. Maybe I don't know. I did mention I'm panicking about the fucking key setup after the second nudge, so I threw on the second nudge earlier. It's not entirely wrong, I guess. Oh well, that's clean. That's really fuck. I'm getting better timing on that drop though. I'm hitting the Dino Rhino early and then dropping, and it's got good give me good what's the word? Good opening for the juggle. Oops. Oh my god, stop. Please. I overshot again, man. Yeah, this is certainly the least... I didn't want to do that. Why did I press up? My brain. It's certainly the least consistent part. Oh, barely. Okay, to be fair, I was on the left of the turn block anyway, I think. But also, what the fuck? The shell hit the middle. Like, it hit the middle of the block there. I'm not the only one, right? I was looking at it. That was the middle of the block. Like, a tiny bit to the side. I don't know how that failed. How does that fail? I thought it only failed if it was the corner. And it, like, actually a side hit. That was, like, actually, like, almost center. Right? I don't think I'm fucking, like... I mean, I know I'm a little tired, but... What? Alyssa, do you still have the emote of Mario grabbing? I just saw that. It just reminded me. Mario is grabbing right now. Damn, what the fuck, man? Yeah. This movie's so good. How the fuck that happen? Oh, it's follower only? That makes sense. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh, what the f- Okay, I guess I was too high above the shell. I just never bounced on it. That kind of worked, except it didn't. But I got caught on the corner. That kind of saved my speed a bit. Wow, that still killed me. Or still clashed, I mean. Like, I'm not too upset, I guess, because, again, I'm pretty sure I was fucked in theory. Like kind of like that, you know. There's a different circumstance, but I think I'd already, you know, messed up the moment I released the shell. But, regardless of the turn block outcome. But I'm just shocked this didn't work. I don't think I've ever seen a turn block hit so direct that failed. I really wonder what happened. Oh my god. That might have actually been the D-pad being bad for once. The D-pad movement. Not the timing. Way too much speed, I forgot. There we go. Nice cut. Ooh, that was clean, and then I didn't have enough left speed. Yeah, I'm starting to like focus on that again. Okay. Really do like 2 left taps. Like a second one there. Yeah, okay. 2 distinct taps. And then go right pretty quick, I guess. Okay. I'm always too far right now. I'm hitting that really early now, I guess that's the problem. Oh, come on. Like, it's not hard to not do that, but it is a bit of a frustration that you have to go out of your way to prevent that with the first left tap. And then the second one. Like, a fairly strong left tap on the first one. Left tap. God. Otherwise you're too fast. Yeah, God, that's still, okay. Too much. Oh my god. It's getting to me a bit. I guess, sorry, random thought just now, but it is worth noting there is a an unanonymized, so all the names and numbers, I believe, tied together, zip of the entries. If people are curious about authors, but I say this with great caution because obviously people can start spoiling entries now quite easily with that knowledge. Hang on. That was not great. Alright. Oh, it's like right next to the shed, the spring. Just go left a bit more. Yeah, I see where the drop is better. It strikes me every time I bonk now. Drop would be better, but I'm not used to it. You're looking for a list like that? Yeah, it's there should be a link for downloading all the patches with names tied to them. That has the numbers too, I think. That's dangerous. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. It's too early of a nudge. That's bad. Wow. There's so many ways for this to go wrong at the start. It's rough. As long as you hit the wall, you're good, but even then, it's still rough. Come on, dude. I feel so close, so I just need to get back there and not fuck up the nudges, but I keep fucking them up. And not overshoot the second nudge, especially. That one really hurt. It really hurt to fuck that one up. I'm still, like, you know, 3 hours later, I'm still on the quest to just get back there. Not 3 hours, like an hour and a half. I don't know what time it was actually when I bumped the key with my head. It was over an hour ago, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. There we go. Okay. What the fuck? That's not gonna work. Yeah. Fuck. I got such a low fucking hit. There's like no way. Laggiest I've ever made it though, because I bounced so low. Or it's so far right, I should say. Not necessarily the height that matters, but just how far right I was. Oh, come on, I'm an idiot. Sorry, saw a creature. No, it's like a mosquito, I don't know, it's upsetting. Oh, come on. The creature. Nah, mosquitoes are very annoying around here, I don't know. They like make noise too, which is like, at least when they're really close, they like buzz as well. Very frustrating. Like, I could just like pretend they're not there and, you know, wake up and I've been bitten or something, oh well. But I really can't do that if I can fucking hear it buzzing around my fucking head. Not like that, stop. So, yeah. Very frustrating. I'm saying particularly when I'm like, you know, asleep, because otherwise I'm not really, not too still. So then whatever, you know, they don't land on you that often if you're not fucking lying down. Sitting here right now, it probably will land on me eventually, so that's kind of why I wanted to get rid of it as well. But well, it'd be kind of funny if it went on my hands, because they're actually moving on. They probably won't. It's probably going for my legs. Oh, what? Okay, interesting. Oops. My wrist is getting a little bit. Okay. I really want to PB one more time before I, like, you know, take a break or something. But I should take a serious break, I think, at some point. Just because gameplay really does deteriorate if I don't do that. Oh, come on. And on turn blocks, no, you can't stand on them. They're actually custom blocks. That's like the gimmick of the level. It's introduced here in Yoshi's house. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Serious 5-minute break. From below, but you cannot stand on them. So you can hit them, you can even touch them from the side. You just cannot stand on them. You can't actually test it here, which is a bit silly. They should let you climb on top. But that smoke is not aligned with Yoshi's house. I just realized. That's kind of funny. You should repeat this for a clear vid? Congrats. I mean, there's already a clear video, but congrats. Hopefully I find out what the fuck is at the end. I forgot what I was doing. Oops. Grabbed it. Sorry. The break killed my memory. That's not good. The 20-second break. I cut it short. Let's fucking go. Why are you so excited suddenly? Sorry. Oh yeah, Bob, that's right. Sorry, earlier you mentioned someone submitting on an alt. I assume other than yourself. I'm confused. You wrote something about DQ for submitting on an alt. Don't throw, you bitch! Break is over, let's go! Look, I made it all the way back. Yeah, break is over. Easy. Oh, tomato, I mean. Yeah, he did. Yeah. I saw he was. It listed his re-reg just during the infraction log. I mean, yours as well. Oh, come on. Okay, I see why. Yeah, because I said tomato. I was talking about the pronunciation. I see. I was really puzzled, but I didn't want to switch topic because I was getting invested in fucking accents. No, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Okay, next time I get to the nudges, regardless if I have PB or not, next time I touch that blue shell, you're half listening? Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, next time I touch that blue shell, I'm gonna actually take a break. Stop doing that. Yeah, go further left. There's no problem. There's no problem with going further left. Just don't do like a frame perfect like tap drop thing where it goes super far left. Make sure to turn properly. Bad. Oh, I had left speed, but not enough. Yes. There we go. And then holy shit, that's close. I threw under the peephole! Fuck. The peephole got me. Ah, fuck. Finally. That took a long time to happen. It isn't. They just lined up really nicely, honestly. That was just me being kind of bad and ended up going under. You could probably overshoot too, if you're crazy. Oh, come on. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, that was good. I just didn't throw at all. That's the one part of the D-pad movement I've been fucking up, I guess. That was pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know. I did see it, some of it, but like after it's disqualified. I guess for what it's worth, I am interested in just playing the other entries to see, but I will do that like I would say after I'm done the proceedings with all the valid entries. I don't want to put anything else before them, so. Oops. At least as hard as this. Do I play it? You come is entered to kinda run. What does kinda run mean? It's just SA1, right? It shouldn't like cause problems. God, I'm playing like ass. Just get back there one more time, please. Oops. Come on. Throw. Fucked up. No, with run ahead. Interesting. Why does it bug out so much? What's even special about it? I thought it was just SA1. Oh, come on. Dead? Yeah. Come on. Nice. Ah, what the fuck? I don't know. I lagged a bit there, I think. Just not retraced the snack square. World Pieces old retry plus SA1. Maybe World Pieces retry is like buggy if it's the old one. Is it even SA1 converted? It must be if it's working on some cores. It must be fine, but... Strange, I don't know. Oops. Oh. Kind of going autopilot, but I'm still playing really badly. Yo, Albertus, and that's the good luck. I feel like I'm so close, but I keep throwing. It's rough. I said I'm gonna take a break once I get back to the double blue shell nudge one last time. The first double blue shell nudge. And then there's 2 more. I think anyway. But oh, I'm not dead one. I want to come and jump. I didn't want to come and jump. Oh my god, my hand just like quivered. I said I was gonna stop when I got there again. Ah, okay. I will take a brief break. I stopped at 0.03 again. What the fuck? What are the odds? Okay, well, that's funny. Exactly 5.5 hours after my last stop. Right, I stopped at 2 hours 45 before. Yeah. Okay, well, it's been exactly, yeah, it's been 5.5 hours. I want to resume this, but I just need some time to... My wrist is getting a little sore, probably because of the way I'm playing. I don't actually normally play with the table, so I normally lie down. Which is a little strange, but I don't know. I'm comfortable doing that. More freedom with the hands, I guess. Can reach forward or not. I don't know. But it helps that I'm on a laptop, I guess. But yeah, I'll just be back in a bit. I'm gonna drink. I mean, I'm already drinking, but I might actually unplug the controller and like, just for the sake of like comfort, just like wipe it once. I might do that. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It shouldn't be a big deal. I can just... SysX has a button for detecting gamepad changes. I found out like 2 days ago, courtesy of Milgrips. So yeah, I'll be right back. It'll be like 5 minutes probably. I want to just like actually rest a bit, but yeah. I guess I should leave some music going maybe. Well, it's too late. I unplugged the controller. I can't do anything. Shit. Okay, I'll be right back. sorry for that noise. I'm me plugging it in. Didn't think about that, but that's gonna make noise. It's a lot of noises actually. Sorry. Chair noises too. Alright. Let's see. Detect game that changes. Alright, should be good. It's good. Alright. He likes to follow. That's right when I left. Alright. Hands are still a bit sore. Or not sore, but you know. They're not magically rested that much. But yeah, feeling better. That's good. I should put like BRB text. You know, that's the thing I should enable. I should add as a thing to enable. I kind of forgot people do that. I used to have a funny red and like orange, sorry, orange and green BRB gradient. That's kind of ugly. I don't know why I had it like that. I think I had good contrast with SMW most of the time. No, it doesn't make much sense because SMW has a lot of orange and green in the basic grasslands palette. I don't know why I did that. Maybe I wanted to blend in, I don't know. I don't know myself when I was like 13. But I never changed it. But I'm on a new computer now, so... Do you not have those files? I don't think anyway. Oh my god. I need to get back into it, kind of. Nice, barely. I didn't hold jump enough. Oh my god, fucked up. Have you even seen the end yet? I mean, I see that's a key. I think after that is 2 more nudges. That like I grab that key and nudge the shell together. That shell hits another shell. I mean, we can even. No, I'm not gonna bother. Hits that other shell. I don't know what's after that, but there's literally like, again, less than 8 seconds in game left, and I don't think the timer is that tight. And I think I've been doing everything correctly. So I'm guessing it's literally like 1 more jump after that nudge. I didn't grab it. Fuck! Dude, are you serious? I went too close. No, how do you get too good at that jump? To fucking. I'm having a moment right now. I didn't think I could possibly do too well. I'm fucking mad in a different way. Don't throw it! I'm trying to nudge it. Oh my god. 3 times in a row there? Let's go. See, this is what the rest does. Yeah. the rest lets you fucking 3-time PB. Almost PB. I don't know. I don't know what PB is anymore. It's touching that key and then not holding run like an idiot. God. I really wanted to hold run there last time I got there. I'm so sad. Nice floor clip. Unfortunately, it was through a death block in lava. So no, I haven't seen the end, but I've seen 28 seconds out of 35, which is pretty good. Basically 30 seconds actually, if I think about it, because I don't think you can reach both of those nudges before time's like 5 or something. By the time you get to that point, be really tight. That's gotta be like the end, honestly. That last nudge. I feel like that's the final nudge. Another like mid-air one, because you know it's such a hard maneuver. Let's just put it twice at the end. It's not that hard, but like it's stressful. Yeah. Maybe it's a juggle. I mean, it could also be a juggle, like a juggle at the end where you like I don't know, you toss the key up and then you grab that shell after the turn block hits it. You can probably get it while rising because it's only one block away. And you probably hit that nudge quite late because you're running with the shell. No, but it also travels further, so it gets more time to get ahead of you before nudging that, you know, and hitting that turn block. Oh fuck, my eyes again. Why does this keep happening? The pain left as soon as it appeared. I'm not sure what happened. Throw, please. Rocky, did you try playing this, or did you just like say nah? I don't know if you play shell stuff. I feel like you don't, but I mean that's random. That's kind of random guess. That's not good. Oh, that actually worked. Oh right, I did a turnaround, but I was still on the right side. Okay. The lag really scared me on that one. I literally just couldn't see where the shell went. That was silly. I mean, I probably could have if I looked better, but I didn't. I didn't look very well. Tried. My eye's still dying. I don't know what happened. The pain's like it's slowly returning. I don't know what I did. I probably poked it with a hair or something. My hair gets in my eyes easily. So that's probably what happened. Nice right button. Yeah, maybe wiping the controller briefly helped. I guess it wasn't that bad or anything, but it does feel nicer. I guess that helps. I never really paid attention to that. I just clean it whenever I notice this, like, it doesn't feel like... What's the word? It doesn't feel silky's not really accurate word for plastic, but it doesn't feel super smooth, I guess. Like you feel like you can, like it feels like someone's been using it. then you know, there's obviously you have been using it. And the signs are there, so you should wipe it. But I don't know. That was bad. Also, a fucking fly like flew in my face there, which is why I kind of stopped for that moment. What should I do about it? It's very annoying. It's there again. Hang on. Got to it. Okay, let's take a short break to wait for this fly to kill us all. So this cord is being really annoying. It's, I say fly. I think it's the same mosquito actually. From earlier, I failed to kill it earlier. Yeah, I think yeah, here we go, this is better. Oops, don't move that. Okay, where the hell is it? You can stay away and that's fine too. Apologies. That's late. grabbed it again. Been a hot minute since I did that, I think. Oops. Bit late on that second left tab. Oops. I didn't. What the fuck did I say? I just like made noises. God, that's so close. Oh my god, I just like barely arced over it. Just made fucking like fucking incoherent noises. Incomprehensible noises. Hang on. There we go. Boosted comfort. I really need to. I don't know. It's not to really lose my feel for the first part. It's not gonna work, yeah. Man, I remember when the first hour was just about learning this trick at the start. So much more now. I've truly grown in that time. Don't grab it! I'm trying to grab after I hit it. It's like I need to speed up once to get a better arc. And then let go and then repress. It's kind of messed up. Or I just do a better job from the start, but like... God, it's so hard to do all that. I keep messing up there by grabbing it. I like did a double wiggle there because I wiggled the first time too early because of the lag, I think anyway. I really panicked again. Man, the lag is really putting me off now. It's starting to get to me. Like actually messing me up in the attempts. That was so clean, but I had like less height that time for some reason. I think because of the way I did the throws. I made the shells take a bit longer to reach me. I think that's the problem. It was actually pretty good movement there. I would have hit the blue shell nicely, I think, if I was a little higher. I just had no height. That's not good. Yeah. Table. I pulled my head back. I forgot what I was doing. God damn it, dude. My. It's hard to like remember everything too while you're like thinking about the later parts. It's. Because I'm on autopilot, but then sometimes I suddenly like I'm like, oh, I haven't been here in a while. Wait, what do I do again? Like, because I'm thinking about it. It's mostly cases where I think I have to nudge for some reason. I don't know why. It really messes with me. Really losing it. Oops. I swear I held jump. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I swear. Man. This is brutal. I got back to the nudges and I fucked them up again somehow. Man. Like so many tries just to get all of it to line up. I'll be so happy when I just see what's after that key. Just wanna nudge it. Fuck. Could have saved it. No, way too late. Yeah. Oh, I grabbed it? I didn't want to grab it. I was trying to. Oh my god. I thought I was like set. I didn't realize I pressed it too early. I guess it's the lag again. I didn't pay attention. I was looking ahead for the next thing. I really shouldn't bother looking ahead. I know where it's falling. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. There's no alternative. I don't know. I'm interested in checking if it goes left or right, and then following suit. If it goes right, I'm dead. Evil. No. It's really unfortunate. Oh wow, I didn't want to do that. Oops. Stop grabbing it. Come on, that could have been good. Nice. That was bad. Didn't want to cross that fast. Oh my god. Late up throw. I was like gonna rush that side toss, but yeah. For Marissa. Is there a Marissa chat? I mean, I could open FFZ on the next break. Maybe after this entry. Although then it'd be too late, I guess. It is Toho. It's Toho 5's second stage. Second stage theme, yeah. Dimension of Reverie. Pretty sure I have that right. I really like stage 4's theme in Toho 5. Maple Wise. Yeah, it sounds a lot like that one is it Lufia 2? Sounds like the one Lufia 2 song. The final area theme. It's called the final battle or whatever, but it's the final area theme. It's the one used in Link Deadpool actually, and Grand Pool and some of the hacks and stuff. It's a pretty popular port. The Lufia 2 song, I mean. Maple Wise reminds me a lot of that one. That port. I went too high, dude. Oh my god, my hands just panicked again. Okay. I'm thinking too much about the key. Find a Marissa, please. She moving? If you want to link it, I can add it real quick. Why not? Oops. She is moving. Sure, let's add it. Am I logged? Yeah, I'm logged in. Alright, whatever. It's on. She is moving. Nice sound. Alright, I apologize. I'll stop it. So I mean, yeah, people have to refresh, but I think BTTV is pretty fast to update, right? So I'll have to refresh as well, actually. But oops, that's bad. Did you get any further before my break? No, I didn't get any further. I got back to my PB a couple times, but I didn't get past the key. Or whatever. I'm pretty convinced it's a key. I just bumped into the key earlier, and then another time, like not long before the break. I think you saw it though. I touched the anon block under the key. Fucking goddamn. Like I was ready that time I was holding run and everything, but I just overshot. Or I guess I was too far right, so I hit the fucking anon block right under, and I was really mad. I mean, not mad, but you know, it hurt. It hurt because I was so ready that time to make progress and see more. You're snatched away by the fucking the block just right there in my face. And then I fucked up the second nudge a couple times since then. But I've gotten close again, yeah. I just need to get the second nudge and then I'm good. Hopefully. Oh my god, please. Why'd I do that? I let go of down. I don't know why I did that. I think I wanted to let go of left earlier for some reason, so then I panicked and let go of everything. I don't know why. There we go. I didn't float enough. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. So close. Well, that's tight. It's a good omen because I can make that move. Oh, I didn't go left enough before throwing. I should refresh in case it works now. Thankfully, Stream Dashboard actually like remembers messages. Yeah, it appeared. Nice. Or it did appear and then it stopped appearing. I'm not sure why. Well, it should work fine. For new messages, they like the old message ones appeared and then yeah, okay, it works. Nice. I don't know why. I guess the old messages lose their formatting. I don't know. Like the rat gem failed too on when it reloaded the old messages. Maybe it's just to help with processing when you reload. So when it loads all the messages, it doesn't load a billion images too. That might be what it is. For a second, and then then it disappeared. If you refresh now, it should stay forever. But yeah. Yeah, it's funny, you can play in Toho 5, you can play as 4 characters, which I think is the most in the series probably. I don't know. But there's no shot types or whatever for each. Like it's just well, I mean there are, I guess. But there's just it's not like there's 2 spell types or 2 shot types or whatever for each. It's just one 4 characters with 1 mode each. Is it NES one? Oh, yeah. I saw it on RA because I got a set, and I did play it. It was interesting. It's I think it's based on 7, which I have played 7 recently actually, because I tried to I thought I tried to 1 credit clear it. I did 5 on easy, but not normal. Normal's fucking hard for 5. I don't know. Stage 4, the one I mentioned, has the cool stage music. That sounds like Lufia music. Fucking that stage on normal's fucked up. I don't know. I can't do it. Not without like, you know, relying way too much on bombs and then dying and then yeah. Boss 2 is pretty tough. There's 2 bosses in 1, so it's pretty tough. I didn't want to grab it. I'm trying to like run, release, run again. It's fucked up. But you know, I tried playing from 1, which is a bit silly, because like the early ones are really messy. But I mean, 2 was still fun, even though it's only 5 stages instead of 6, and it's very hard to do blind. Like bullets usually get you because they're fast, not because they're covering a lot of the screen. If that makes sense. Same with Toho 4. 4 is a lot easier actually, but the extra stage, for example, is just fucking fast bullets all the time, including the boss, so I didn't do that one at all. On the extra stage, I mean. I almost beat 2's extra stage. I felt really good about that, but I didn't beat it. I decided to just go to 4 and 5 after struggling a lot. And then I played 6 and 7, but I haven't done any others because I couldn't beat 6 or 7 and 1 credit, even on easy. And I was like, I should probably do that. I don't know. At least 7. I know 6 is considered a bit, like, also messy. A bit same as like 2 and 4 and 5 and stuff. But I don't know. I still have fun playing it. So. Oh my god. Yo, expensive reward. In the span of 1 level? Oh no. Making me feel bad. 9 hours. Nice reward, Kona. Somehow seem undodgeable. I mean, I don't know about the NES one in particular. It's a bit messy. Yo, Dublix. But no, I'm pretty bad at bullet hells too. Like, I don't know. A lot of it's like I just can't react in time or figure out stuff. But a lot of patterns too, it's like you learn to lure them or you learn to, you know, control where your openings are. Stuff like that. There's some really horrible stuff, like I mean, some spells are fucking like, you know, near impossible or whatever. Like actually. Actually, yeah, back to I'm mentioning older games because they're the ones I know, but Touhou 4 has like in earlier Touhou games, there's no real timer for the spells, like in the newer ones. But some of the enemies, or maybe it's all of them, I don't know. The boss enemies, they still die or phase out, like, you know, move to the next phase after a set amount of time, even if they don't take any damage. Oh yeah, yeah, the Touhou Hack Gem Hack set. I did see that. The Hack Gem, yeah. That was really cool to see. It looks tough. You have to do one of them's like beat the entire game deathless, I think. It's like pretty, like the last state, and also another one's like do the final boss damageless, I think. Final boss damageless is fairly tough, honestly. Like they're not complex patterns, but it's a lot. That's a long period of focus. I think when I beat it, I took 2 hits. Do you get 2 hits? I don't remember how many hits you get. I think you do. I think I had 1 spare hit left. I don't remember. Deathless seems fucked up. Yeah. It's a tough tough set for sure. But the people already mastered it. I think. I'm pretty sure. Bullet hell stuff in SMW. Play down T-Relay. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, T-Relay's not that bullet hellish. Like, the Fruit Dealer obviously is very much that. And the later parts of T-Relay as well. Like, you know, the water sections when you're actually swimming. But a lot of it is like definitely still SMW, if that makes sense. It's like I don't know how to put it. Like, it's not the majority of it. It's just the most, like, memorable part, if that makes sense. The sort of, like, you know, Danmaku, you could say. The bullet, segments. Got anything routed? Yeah, you mentioned you were routing it. I hope that goes well when you do it, when you do go for attempts. Seems brutal. Doing it without rope glitch anyway. I know, oops. You can even do Fruit Dealer with rope glitch. You can be in a position under the screen where you catch the P-switch but you're immune to the bullets, I'm pretty sure. And then just toss up and then, yeah. Like, there's a point below the screen where everything despawns before it goes there. Including the P-switch, but you can peek up for the P-switch and then, you know. Oh, timer, right, I forgot. Got me covered. Clipping the note blocks? Oh, nice. That's pretty fire. Like for RTA anyway, that's like good stuff, yeah. 20 hours attempts, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, so I was saying like there's a timeout basically for enemies, or I mean bosses anyway. Even though there's no visible timer. It's pretty long too, I think. In Toho games. In the early ones there's no visible timer, but it's still there, I think. Some bosses have ridiculous patterns that they use as their timer like is approaching to end. Particularly Toho 4's like extra boss. Or the second one in particular. You got a kind of kind of inappropriate name. Because of it being so iconic. But yeah. That's an actual impossible pattern. It's like it's just so fast and like sporadic and crazy. Kind of like desperation attacks a bit, but I think it only happens if you don't time out. If you get close to timing out, which just lets you skip to the next phase. So, oh come on. I'm playing like ass. I up through too early. I kind of knew that already, so I panicked, and then my side throws early as a result of that. Man. Monster level. Oh, cool. God, it's messed up. I just want to get the just see ahead, see what's next. I need that, like, fresh motivation, if you want to call it that. Man, my focus is bad. I need to remember to... Not like that. That was the tiniest left tap ever. Why did I drop? Oh my god, my hand was ready to press down. Oops. Wow, that actually worked. That's late. Yeah. Damn, dude. 9 hours, by the way. Goddamn. It's no Bizarre Adventure DLC yet. Though when I finally saw the end of Bizarre Adventure DLC, it was around this point. So for Hearts Donut, I played through Mario Must Die 1, 2, and 3, but I mean that's with tools. Aesthetic Adventure I did as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's not Stego's thing yet. Oops. No, I with tools I've done a lot of stuff. Most of his things, honestly. I like his design, but RTA I've only done first 3 levels of Hearts Donut. Yeah. I didn't do Mario Stupid. Mario Stupid is the only Soko hack I haven't played actually. That's just because I watched like 4 different people play it. I watched Glacken play it. I watched LinkedIn play it. I watched. Well, mostly those two. I saw a bit of Katoon, I think. A bit of Tom as well, more recently. Glackham, I don't think BK played Mario. Did he play Mario Stupid? Did he actually play? I don't remember. Did BK actually? How much did he play? I know BK was like part of the whole, you know, joking about racing it or whatever. I guess he did play it. To some extent. Tom's been playing it, yeah, he has been. Mario Stupid didn't clear Chief list? Yeah, that one star level, where you escort the star, no one does it legit. Especially that room. They were saying Glackham's birthday? On Glackham's birthday? No, they definitely raced it. I can't remember if BK actually, like... Oops. I don't know, my brain's telling me, like, it's too stupid, BK wouldn't agree to playing it. But BK plays a lot of dumb shit, so I don't know where that's coming from. Yeah, maybe he played it. I don't know. I remember Glackham playing it, because I watched him on his first play. He was trying to cheat a lot of it, for sure. I don't remember. My memory's shit. Oh, come on. Yeah, Aesthetic Adventure is pretty underrated. Oh, also, what's it called? That one with the layer 2, I forgot what it's called. The sequel one, which is a Kaizo hard, not a KLDC entry. What's it called? Fuck. Something pit, I think. Right? That's bad. I was so reacting so late. I mean, I fucking yawned in the middle of that fall. What is that hat called? Shit. It's I can't remember. It's something 2. It has that banger music that's in Jump as well. I can't like hum it in an identifiable degree of accuracy. Fuck, what is it called? It's the layer 2 one with like the sprites fall through layer 2, and somehow I can't remember the name of it. It's like a one-off level. It's cool. Oh, Punishing Pothole. Punishing Pothole. God damn it. It's Punishing Pothole 2. I did play that a couple times actually. It's a cool level. It's a bit confusing, that one. He likes to like put 2 different segments like visibly next to each other, and it gets confusing when you're wondering how to reach it. When it's like, oh, it's a transition to another area, and then you go there. That happened to me a lot, getting confused in that. But no, it's a cool level. It's very tough. Some parts of it anyway. Some parts of it aren't so bad, but yeah. Yeah, punishing pothole too. But yeah, Mario Stupid's the only one I haven't played, I guess, if you want to be serious about, like... And I haven't played with tools either. I just haven't played it, just because I saw it so much. But I mean, I've seen, like, all this stuff, I think. I don't know if there's any other Soko stuff. I didn't play his KLDC 20 entry. I don't think I played it. Maybe I did. I couldn't remember, honestly. But I did think it was really cool. And fucked up hard, but again, really cool. The one where any sprite touching a skull block kills you. Oh, damn. Oh my god. I need to get there one more time. Like all the way to the end. I'm fucking with the spring jump too. I'm throwing too early. Way too late. Could have saved it maybe, I don't know. Take one more death, there we go. Okay. There we go. Horrible deep end movement, but it was good enough, so who cares. Okay, not exactly good enough, I guess. That I don't actually know what happened there. I feel like I didn't slow down much. I must have just hit the green shot at a really nice angle for the cage. The tunnel. Slide into the tunnel. I guess that means I hit it quite far left. Oh, no, don't do that. Wait, would it be far left? No, it'd be far right. It'd be quite close to the right. That's what I mean. Sorry. Too high, too high. I need to hit a bit lower, come on. I hope stream's okay. It says no drop frames, it's just my end, I think. Right. The preview freezing is really annoying. It froze 45 seconds ago, which is really annoying actually. Suspension is solid though. I think my browser just being stupid. OBS says no frames dropped. No frames dropped. Chat doesn't have any connection issues. Okay, I don't know. Uh-oh. No, browser internet's just dead. Okay, nice. Okay, now it's working again. It says my stream is excellent. Okay, never mind. Weird thing where the browser just decided to fucking die. Like the browser just said the page is dead. But it's fine, so never mind. Paranoia for nothing. Let's start gaming now. That's not very good. I stalled on the rich thing for some reason. The Dino Rhino there. They made everything late. I don't want it to be late, so. too low, damn, okay, unfortunate. It's pretty good, like, timing-wise on the horizontal movement. Like, when I nudged the shell and where I ended up, if I had bounced. Just unfortunate that I couldn't bounce. Dropped, like, you know, a frame early. I slowed down a lot there because I kind of panicked over the weird drop into the wall. Into the turn block. Which is a wall in that case, but yeah. Oh wow, I killed it. Hit it, please! Oh my god, I'm trying to press right and my fingers are fucking panicking and they're just not pressing anything. I just can't. Oh my god. My fingers are panicking too much today. It's not a good sign. I went too high! Oh my fuck, dude. It's so precise. I went too high. I was so ready! Like, I was so ready. I was so ready to just smash run and hold right after that. Once I heard the nudge sound, you know? But I just never heard it because I didn't nudge because I was too high. I'm not sure I'll be that ready ever again. Next time I get there, I'm gonna be more stressed, you know, and I won't be ready. Too late, I think. Yeah. Nudging it was late anyway, but even before that, like, just I dropped it at a bad height. Why did I throw? I thought I was pressing down. Damn. God. I'm getting the feel for this intro again. It's a good sign. I guess I shouldn't jinx it, but okay, that's close. The motivation's back up. That helps a lot for me anyway. I don't know. I start fucking blasting. With half of your levels with a score of 69 because you spent all your time and energy on this level. No, I'll be fair and reasonable with scores. This is taking a long time, but like, you know. I mean, I think I'm gonna give, like, you know, reasonable scores. Not you know, all the same. Because I didn't give them enough time. When I've been doing comments, I've been reopening the hacks and like going through them again. In the case of harder ones, you know, with fucking more mosquito. In the case of harder ones, I've been using rewinds to, you know, to at least see the other parts, but you know, just reminding myself of everything. But no. Oh, that was silly. Thing is, you know, even if I beat this in like half an hour from now, I think I still want to try the next one. I don't know how hard it is, but like, I really want to do some, you know, at least try to get another one done. I know the next one's an expert one, which is why I'm saying that hesitantly. I probably won't even finish it, but you know, I don't want to just do this one, even if I spent like 7 hours on it today, or whatever. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh my god. As a treat. Oh, that was not great. I went too far. I went too far left swinging there. I should just stick to the wall. Honestly. Okay. Still figuring out some like improvements to strats. Honestly, I'm still like, you know. It's not like I'm just grinding. I'm playing better over time, I think. I mean, what's the word? In terms of like strats, I'm playing better over time, but my execution is you know, worsening a bit. Admittedly. Oops. Oh, well. Too high. Different kind of too high. My Mario was too high there. That was... I think I was just too low actually, but... Hard to tell, honestly. Oh wow. That was a... That still hit the turn block, but that was a much lower like arc on the shell hit. It was more like that, yeah. The screen looks familiar. Yeah. I mean, the timer says it all, right? Oh, fuck. And yeah, it's like the hardest trick in the level, I'm pretty sure, this first screen. But, it's really cool. It's a bit extreme, but... I'm also making it a little harder with that spring jump, I think, but... After extensive thought, I think I have to agree that I'm making it harder, but... it's also what I'm used to, so I'm sticking with it. First multi-stream entry? Yeah, it is, yeah. I've been playing it safe and ending, you know, a bit before my limit. To avoid something like what happened yesterday. But, I mean, a whole stream and I'm not even, you know, it's 7 hours almost. The whole stream's length, at least for these streams I've been doing 6-7 hours. And, still not done even now, so, yeah. I think this was an inevitable multi-stream entry. I'd really like to finish it today, though. 3 streams would feel a bit silly. I don't know. It's obviously really hard, but I think there's a real chance of beating it next time I get to that key or whatever. Oops, don't shell jump. To have the same starting screen, just deviate from there. So you just go quitting with them, they actually played the entry. That's funny, but also please don't. Not when I'm judging anyway. I actually do get a little, on title screens that are unedited, I do get a little nervous about making sure I have the right entry, because there's no identifying information. I just look at the SNES Next window title, and I pray you know, the labels are correct. Different ASM. Is it like reverse BLDC? Instead of getting a base ROM and you design something, you get a level and you design it, you know. You design the base ROM for the level to fit in. Same non-vanilla title screen intro and overworld. That's a terrifying, yeah. It would be funny if if a bunch of people coordinated and did that though. So they all shared the same, you know, title and intro, and maybe the overworld too. Or just the level title on the overworld or something, I don't know. It would be funny, because none of that stuff is really counts as collaborating, right? As far as like, you know, 2 people working on an entry. If you just all share or, you know, tell each other what do you call it? Tell each other what's put in the intro message and stuff like that. I don't know. It'd be funny for KLDC. Have 2 entries that are like, you know, actually trolling like that. On a pre-existing poster art. Also, high nerd is again. Fuck it up. Who wants to collaborate on this for BLDC2? Oh yeah, because BLDC2 is happening, right? If I remember correctly. I forget the details. I think it's happening. Like base realm, not bad. If that wasn't clear. Oh, I threw it fast. It's not gonna work. Oh, come on. Threw way too far away. Damn. Who knows if it's actually happening? Yeah. I mean, I liked a lot of the entries from BLDC that I saw, but Cozy Stew just has really good levels. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna surprise us and like, oh, BLDC actually means bad level design contest. Who would have seen that coming? Fucked. Yeah. When it comes to films, I do not know enough. I'm gonna be honest. Full Moon Entertainment. Some of the assets were. Did you do like a joke entry for BLDC? I don't remember. Like you did that for 72-hour Kaizo and some other stuff. I mean, the Kaizo one was actually interesting using Peach. It's not non-vanilla. I think that's the Kaizo one. I thought that was interesting, using Peach to drag Mario. Having to play slightly different every single time. You know, I feel like it's hard to make a level that can be played successfully in so many different orientation, or not orientation, but you know, different settings. So it looks crazy. This level is crazy. That would be why. It looks like what it is. I didn't hold jump enough. Oh my fuck, dude. Oh my fuck. I need to do it like that jump there. See that just now? High bounce, let go, re-grab, and fucking float like crazy. You found AC Explain 1 custom sprite? Vanilla scroll sprites and custom palettes on SA1? You can AC exploit with just custom palettes on SA1? That's wild. That sounds like you can do that in almost any SA1, like, you know. Well, I mean, I don't know how to put it. With almost any restrictions in any contest, if you're allowed to use SA1, you'd be able to AC, you know, AC loopholes. Which I guess, you know, you already know you're not supposed to. Yeah, your VLDC 12 entry. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, VLDC is SA1. Since is it since X? I don't remember which year they added SA1. Maybe before that. That makes sense, actually. Which one's the one where you implemented PAL? VLDC's SA1? Yeah. They made it an SA1 contest, like, I forget if it was during X or before that even, but since 8. Oh, okay, well, okay. That makes sense, actually. I think some VLDC 8 levels are quite heavy. Because I did play 8. But this is before I even knew what SA1 was, so I wouldn't have known at the time, but that's interesting. Oh, I was asking which entry was the one where, what was it again? There's one where you made the game run like PAL SMW, I think. I don't remember exactly. It's been a while. And then Yeah, I think it was like, because, you know, everything was a lot faster and higher. Like, jumps were a lot higher because you had more speed, and you had more speed because it was running as if it's supposed to be a 50 frame per second game. I don't remember. And it only worked in Beastness, I think. It was QLDC. Oh, it was with Super Mario All-Stars, that's right. QLDC, that makes sense. Yeah, that one... It's unfortunate that one didn't work because I had the Super Mario All-Stars, like, code in the patch, right? The rest of SMAS. So it wasn't allowed. I remember that. Yeah, okay. I remember that now. That's a shame, because I mean, I imagine that one was fine, besides the, you know, the copyrighted code part. I think I remember seeing Pat play it at least. And he was a judge. Was he a judge? No, he was just for the 72-hour one. But, an OLDC, that's right. Oh, Beastness default to PAL, SNES default to NTSC. Beastness Plus was the only one which you could choose a region. Okay, interesting. Right. That's why he was switching to Beastness. I remember him switching emulator. That's cool. Man, yeah. It's wild stuff. Oops. Didn't throw. Please, no, I'm dead. Oh no, she came back. Oh. Yeah, dash to the side that you're moving away from. That makes sense. Okay, I need to get that nudge one more time. Do it really well where I like float a lot after nudging it. I really need to like do it exactly like here. Thing is, I overshot the last time I actually got the nudge and landed on it. That's the thing, right? That's the scary thing. But this time I undershot by a lot. It's scary. I don't want to grab too much. Because I think if I hesitate like that, like, you know, wiggling to get in the hole cleanly, I'm probably gonna fail. A hacked SMA2 run. Like, it actually becomes a... Bro, I got fucking hell. It's only been 2 hours since you said that last time, I think. Maybe 2.5. Maybe almost 3, actually. Fuck. I said come back in 3 hours. It probably has been almost 3. I'm so close, dude. I'm fucking up the last trick before PB, and I'm pretty sure after I get the key, it's like just a couple last tricks. I could literally probably win the next time I PB. If I just, you know, don't fuck up the key grab. And holding right, which I think is like literally all I have to do. Just judging by the look of the shape of the level. Oh, come on. Sad. Please. Nope. Ruined. Ruined again. There you go. Nice. That was cool. That was... It's a key. You grab it. You have to catch the shell in midair and... Do you have to key jump at the end? What do you do after that? It's a chasm and you have to come back up. You have to key jump, I think. I didn't see any keyhole though. Right? Is it key jumping? If it's key jumping, that's really funny. I'm not sure. I'm looking at it back at it again. So I need to fall faster, right? I think that makes sense, honestly. It's only... There's only 5 tiles there. It's the same as the first nudge, actually. It's the exact same as the first nudge. They actually recycled the first nudge. It's kind of funny. And then... Yeah, so here what would happen is you'd actually bounce off it. You'd follow it down. You'd shell jump to get a bounce. You'd follow it down, drop, nudge, and then key jump up. Oh, dude, imagine fucking up key jumps at the end of all this. If it's actually key jumps, that's funny. Like, I can't imagine what else it is, unless it's a keyhole down, and I don't need to go. I don't need the shell, but I'm pretty sure I need the shell. Yo, thanks for the good look, Abdu. I think that also makes it very hard to cheese with the key, because how do you put this? Because you need to have a kick shell down there. You can't key surf. Unless you want to be fucking insane. The only way to get a kick shell down there is to just follow the setup, because all the shells are on the floor. It's too inconceivable to... Well, you could maybe pick up the shell from off the key and do something insane, but it's really messy. It makes sense. You really can't cheese much with the key. Thanks for the good look again, chat. Oops. Man, that's brutal. Okay, well, PB, like I said, exciting. Like, knowing there's probably key jumps is good to know. I wouldn't be able to do that on the spot. Under 1 hour? It doesn't have to be. It'd be good. it'd be, you know, more palatable if so. Hang on. This is cool, yeah. Alright. I guess that was a handbrake. I wasn't really trying to rest my hands, but that's what ended up happening. Alright. Oops. Should we beat it under 1 hour? Yeah, obviously. Come on, guys. I didn't want to grab it. Test was done in 5 minutes. I think a bit less than 5 minutes. I think like 25 seconds. This is a bit closer. Probably faster. Probably like 20. I'd probably cut a lot of corners somehow. Do a midair here and there to skip a shell. Like shell jump across. Like yeah, midair after this one. Like after this one, midair here. It would grab this and instantly spring jump off of it in the air. After shell jumping like off of this and just going up here, mid-airing again, and I don't know, something like that. I don't know. Big skips. Save a lot of time. Task would be a task of this would be kind of funny actually, because there probably is a lot that you can break if you're really, really good. Just because everything's close together, I guess. Maybe that's why. Oh, come on. Actually, I guess if there's a dragon, this feels closest to. It might be Dragonfly's Wisdom, actually. A various dragon. One of the various dragons. Just because that includes a spring jump and a lot of the movements, like, I don't know. There's definitely some more complex, like, I don't know. I mean, I haven't played all of them, so it's hard to say that, but in the style, I feel like it's kind of close to Dragonfly. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of awkward maneuvers. Well, not a lot, but a lot of dropping and stuff. The drops in Dragonfly are a bit nicer, but you know, there's ground for one of them. You drop it to a Koopa and then stuff like that. But I don't know. I guess there's no key in Dragonfly. There's no key in any of them. I don't know why I'm making comparison anyway. I don't know. Just because VD came up, I guess. I'm thinking about it. I do think Cartoon would be a lot quicker. I don't know if Glitch has played it yet, or Cartoon. I don't know if either of them have played it yet. But I bet they'd be faster. They're definitely more experienced. I haven't played like much of the. I haven't played Advanced Shells or any of that stuff on the site. The shell game is a bit weak. I can do a midair and like funny, you know, movement, but like finding cues for some of the less normal shell jumps is fun, I found. Stuff I can actually do. RT for judging? I'm sure Glitch, I don't know, Glitch likes shell stuff though. This is like exactly his kind of thing. I feel like he might be compelled to do that, I don't know. Maybe he's not in the mood to do that while judging. Maybe he's not in the mood to do that. But this is like, you know, his thing. Honestly. So, saw a fucking creature again. Which is to say, that mosquito. God, it's getting very annoying to see it over and over. I did not catch it again. It's kind of hard. I'm not awake enough to trace a mosquito with my eyes and then catch it. I mean, it depends if people are in the mood to do it, right? If I wasn't in the mood, I probably wouldn't spend 10 hours on this. I would have watched the video by now and probably like safe state practice or something, but I was in the mood to, you know, figure this out blind, so that's why I'm doing it that way. I was too high again. Glitch doesn't beat his shell level. Really putting the pressure on him to do it. You know, he might just save it for later or something, and then for the time being not, you know. I don't know. It ends with key jumps too, which I don't know how I feel about key jumps. That could be really rough for him. It's really hard to read. Yeah, I mean, again, this level's something you're supposed to look at the clear video for, right? It's recommended. Hi, Jeff. So, I'm not really concerned about things being hard to read. It's already a fast shell level where you're gonna die every time you get to a new trick. I've accepted that. I've also accepted I'm stupid for doing this without the video. That's fine. I'm just enjoying it more this way, so I'm sticking to it. I'm also a bit stubborn, which is, you know, probably not helpful. Are the same color? Oh, well, you can't stand on the turn blocks. The whole point is that they're actually special turn blocks. They kill you if you stand on them. Although they don't do a death animation. That's kind of interesting. But, yeah, it's because they're lethal. It's supposed to signify they are literally anon blocks that turn. You can hit them with your head, but you can't step on them. They're just warp blocks? Yeah, maybe. That would make sense. Because there's no death animation. It plays a sound though, so they're well coded to sound like a death. I guess if you do, wait, does that mean you can 255 warp if you do this? Oh no, I'm dying now. Huh. I'm dying now. Wait, why was I not dying before? If I hold jump, I don't die? Is it a frame roll on the animation? Yeah, I'm dying, but it's probably like even frame and animates off frame, it doesn't or something. I don't know. I don't think it's warping then. I think it's something else. I think it's like an animation that's not maybe like walking on the block code, maybe, I don't know. It's a solid and active, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. The block code kills you, yeah. No, that makes sense, but what's not set solid set to turn block probably. I don't know. But I don't know why it changes what it with no sound when you're grinding. Oh, that's funny. Plus code is, it just picks one? Okay. Does it run before or after? I don't know. John. I don't know. I assume custom runs first. Just because otherwise all these solid custom blocks. Yeah, that's why act likes work, yeah. So vanilla's after custom. Yeah, custom, sorry, I said it backwards, but well, I said custom before vanilla, which is the same thing. But because otherwise I don't think custom blocks acting as solid would like ever work. You'd always stand on them first. 105? What's 105 even? Is that semi-solid? I'm not sure. It's okay, it's still semi-solid, yeah. Okay. Ledge tile. 25 is air, obviously, yeah. I mean, yeah, 3F instead. I don't remember what 3F is. I mean, end of the fourth row. I can't remember the map 16 in my head. I thought it was just one of the question blocks. 25 get you coin 6, 3F con. Oh, interesting. Oh, so it makes your custom block uneatable by coin 6. That's funny. Wait, 3F can't. What even is 3F? I can't remember from looking at it. Also, I keep saying can't, which is probably very obvious. Oh, it's the dirt type. Right. Okay, that makes sense. The one that's not 1F0, but it's regular dirt still. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's smart. Clipping the coin, stopping your momentum. Yeah, no, that makes sense for using ledge tiles. If you're not going under the block anyway. I guess if you are under. And 44. Oh, it's too early. Fuck. 1 of 0's record, that's what I'm saying, yeah. I do find it funny that 1 of 0 that we all like, you know, talk about is literally a dirt tile that just has slope assist. I guess it's the first slope assist tile anyway, right? Or some of the E1E. I don't know. I think there's some slope assist in row 1E as well, or page 1E as well. I'm not sure. No, it's a row. I'm fucking words. Yeah, it's row 1E. I think there's somewhere. I just know a lot of people used 1 of 0 by accident instead of actual dirt tiles. And that's kind of why 1 of 0 is well known, right? From 1D. Oh, okay, even real 1D, okay. Yeah, I knew up to 1FF, where the whole 1F row is slip assist. And they kill mark. Yeah, 1FE is. I usually use 1FE for. That's the one I used in Grasslands, for example. But are they all the same hitbox? Cause that kill on the top row. Cause they're all lava slopes, right? That's the idea. Lava slope assists. That's why they're lethal, not just damaging. I didn't hit it. Fuck. So I guess 1 if A to 1 if F are all, yeah. Well, lethal, not even damaging. Because they're lava tiles. Oh, come on. Oh, they're mud lava? Okay. Wait, what's A and F then? If they're not lava, but they're still lethal. It acts like water for sprites. Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's actually useful too, yeah, yeah. KLDC tips and tricks. Yeah, does the tile alone actually act like water for sprites? I'm curious. If it does, it's pretty wild. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I don't know. Control F2 is collision friend? Yeah, yeah. Control F2 is really useful, yeah. Water for sprays. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. Oh, I messed that up though. I think that was actually good timing, but a bad D-pad for once. A bad, bad flick on the D-pad, like timing it. That might have been bad too. I'm like playing really poorly now. I forgot what I was doing. Oops. Top 44. Is 44 the other dirt? Oh yeah, it does, yeah. Is it like solid dirt, or what is it exactly? Because I know there's a solid dirt. I found that out kind of recently. But, really? Okay. It's on caves. Okay, yeah. Because I knew that dirt was every solid has to be on page 1 anyway. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. God, I forget things. But Why is solid dirt in caves anyway? Is it like the dirt tile inside the 4-way solid? Is solid? I don't know. I don't actually know what object even uses solid dirt. I've never gone inside one of the 4-way blocks, I'm not sure. But the other ones are all non-solid dirt, I'm pretty sure. You can also just insert the solid dirt as is, I'm pretty sure as well, but I don't know why. Oh, are the switches on page 0? I did not remember that, if that's the case. That's cool. Second setting stuff like, oh, okay. Oh, the things have solid dirt, okay. I didn't know that. How do they do that? Mystery. Come on. God, this is brutal. Oh, I went too high? Fuck, dude. I was worried about that before. I'm trying to play really safe there. But there I kind of up-tossed early again, so I had to, you know, go fast. So I went for a higher point. The beginning set of inputs I mash? Yeah, it's a lot of wiggling. Oh, nice. The rest of it's a lot nicer, but yeah, the beginning is a bit intense. Oops. 2B or 132 depending on P-switch. Oh. I'm not sure how that would let them be solid on page 0, because there's still those tiles. There's still page 0 tiles, right? I don't know. No, yeah, the beginning is fucking ruthless. After that, it's like it's pretty, you know, not standard by any means. It's still a lot of really interesting maneuvers, but it's definitely more bearable. It's just so hard to. I ask why if it's SMW. Half the things don't have an explanation. But no, after the beginning inputs, it's definitely a lot more doable. It's just, yeah. Like this stuff is all way more doable. I didn't make it, fuck! I slowed down too much. No, dude. I slowed down too much. After that, I just have to do, like, I just have to bounce off of that, decently high, fall with the shell, key jump to save myself, as much as I need. I need to hold BY for that then, hang on. Or I need to practice XB key jumps. Ooh, okay, hang on. I just thought about that. I'm glad I thought about that before I, you know, died to not doing that. I don't do XB key jumps because the distance is a bit much. I switched to this. I mean, I can just do this and quickly switch, it's fine probably. That's how I switch anyway, just normally. Really hope I don't have a frame where I drop the key. That'd really fuck me up. And again, maybe I don't need to jump up over it, but I get the impression I do. I really hope it's not just one keyhole randomly that like I can't fucking see. Like on the right of the wall, down the pit or something. That'd be fucked up. Maybe I should exit when I die next time I die there, so I can scroll it down and see. Does it? Oh no, I can't exit on death. It auto fucking retries. That's right. You literally can't scroll down. That's one thing I don't like about instant retry actually is, not being able to run the death animation and pan the camera down. Usually it doesn't happen anyway because I don't know why. Retry's kind of weird. But getting better at not bonking there. Let's keep back to the start. There's not enough time for that. That'd be wild. Task secret exit where you get to the key in like 15 in-game seconds and you have to key jump all the way back. Inside the first turn block all along. That's why it's there. That one on the left. All the shells are dead anyway. They're all despawning. So you really would have to key surf all the way. key jump and key surf. Without a timer, I mean, you probably could. I see why there's a timer now, though. It's, you know, you can't just explore it at the end once you get the key. There is actual valid use to it. It's not purely for calming the mind of the player. Although it did soothe me a bit to know that I was so close earlier. There can't be much. The thing is, there can't be many key jumps. I literally have 5 seconds when I'm out of there, right? Maybe like 6. I don't know. Like once I drop down, I shell jump there. Like I have to key jump all the way up in like 6 in-game seconds from wherever I save myself, and then something else. I don't. It just seems ridiculous. I don't know what's happening there. Shockingly, I'm feeling very awake though. Very high energy. Oh, come on. Ooh, I stopped like 0 speed and a pixel away from that block. That's funny. Interesting. I actually lived. That's wild. Okay. I didn't want to grab it. I'm trying to fucking nudge it before I run. It's just so hard to do that. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. I'm really fucking up that first one more than anything. It's kind of wild. I think the second one's harder, but I think the first one's killed me more than the second one. I need to remember once I get to the end there, like fast fall after the key shaft. Quickly bounce. Quickly bounce, and then, you know, follow the other shell down. Fairly high bounce for that. I wish you could see how much... I have no clue, Jeff. I haven't, like, followed what they've been playing. I doubt Lung did because he's on fairly low numbers right now. He's just going in order, mostly. He's been skipping some, but... Or saving them for later or something like that. But he's not in the 40s. He's in, like, the 10s and 20s, I think, right now. Because he started later. Katoon's completely random, so I have no clue. I can look at his doc. I mean, I can try and find it, actually. I can look at what he has played, honestly. I am kind of curious. We're about to hit 10 hours anyway. No one's played it yet? Okay. I do want to look at Kitchen's doc, actually. I'm curious what he has played, just because... How do I even check his doc? What's it called? Can't find it. Anyway. Sick timer stuff? Is that 1 frame off? Because... I don't know actually. How does this timer run at a proper 100th of a second? Or does it like go every like 2 or 3 milliseconds? Or centiseconds? I don't actually know how this thing stops. Because earlier I got 0.03 twice in a row. At 4.5 or at 2:45 and then 8:30 or whatever it was I stopped at. Also I have no clue how to check what glitch played anyway, so I can't check. But never mind then. Yeah, I don't know how life split works. I'm kind of curious how precise that is. Anyway. Right, let's try and beat this. 10 hours. I'm glad I left room on my overlay to fit the 10. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm glad I put room for that. I didn't think I'd need double-digit hours, but just in case, I made room for that. Oh, too high again. 100 hours will fit though. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Screen up the 1 and the 10 to the right side of the screen. Yeah, it could have just screen mapped it. I gotta be sure. Guys, it's not gonna take 100 hours, come on. I'm literally like less than 1 real second away from winning. I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe 1 real second. A full real second. It's like no way. No way. I'm actually a little nervous. I have like 5 in-game seconds left to fucking climb this wall. Have I been to the next section? It's 1 section. It's a 1 section level. It's a 1 section level. When I say section, I'm just talking about like the next trick. And that's all it means because there's only 1 section. But there's lots of little like mini. That was funny. Lots of little mini sections. I didn't want to do that. Oops. It's from main section and 2 bonus sections. More than a full week of hours. 168 hours. We'll experience the true meaning of KLDC at 168 hours. I'm not playing this for that long. Come on. This isn't my first SMW experience in Grand Pool 1. You know. That was way too late. I would have dropped. Are you proud of me yet? Zero context, just I made something horrible. Are you proud of me yet? Yeah, how horrible? That's a good question. One third of the time it's fine. It's a nightmare. What has like 1/3 odds in SMW? The exposition of a Vine Star 2 1-up block. I don't know. It's only like split into 3 thing I can think of. Technically not even because the first tile gets gets an extra chance to appear. Appears at 1, 4, 7, 10, 13, and 16. The others only appear 5 times. I don't know if anyone understands what I'm talking about. The 3 possible, you know, possible contents of a Vine block. Star 2 just sounds double, so you know what people are talking about. There's a Star 2? Where's Star 3? I went too high again. Oh my fuck, dude. This is fucked up. That's such a hard jump for me. Oh my god. Don't know about Star 2. Oh, come on. Yeah, actually, Star 2 is a pretty evil. Star 2 if I never 1-up? Yeah. What about it? If I'm not, yeah, that's if that, I don't know what you were that's the block I was talking about, yeah. Yo, Frying Bee. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit. What a time to come in on. Yo, you're welcome, man. Good luck, hard level. Thank you. Controller grip? I play X and B together, and then A. Not just for shell levels, no. The only time I change grip is when I do key jumps or block jumps. I find it's easier to do same frame inputs like this. So then I'll do this. My hands are doing alright. I don't know. With this grip, I don't have much hand pain really. My wrist is kind of strained because it's on the table, and I don't actually do that normally. But it's alright. Yeah. How's stream? What did you play? I'm curious. I hope it went well. I know you're doing on Cinder Beaver too, when I asked before, if I remember correctly. I hope I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. That's right. Maybe continue that. Oh, I missed it. Shit. Titty mouse pads for the wrists. Nah. Ooh, you started 3 and you finished it? Nice. Started Power Beneath. Yo, nice. Power Beneath is awesome. I haven't played it, but I saw some bits of it. It looks really cool. I think Juz was playing it today, actually. I think. I watched that a tiny bit. I think it's really so good, yeah. Awesome. That's great. Fell recommended them? That makes sense. Good recommendation, for sure. Uh-oh. Oops. He ended with a shitty race level? Oh, you played a Fire's race level? I don't know why I assumed Fire, but I mean, Fire's saying shitty. I assume he can only be talking about his own stuff, because otherwise it's kind of uncalled for. You don't read the message boxes? You know, that's a good way to play HF. Oh, you know, in Unintended Behavior 2, I broke one level by doing the, like, Stomp Eat on the yellow shell. I thought I'd mention it to G-Breeze, and he just told me you did it already, and I was like, oh, damn. I was like, wow. Someone else thought to do that. I don't know, I guess it's not the weirdest thing to do, especially if you, again, you're not reading the message boxes. I guess you get a lot more creative, but, I don't know, I felt really clever trying it, I don't know why, but, I thought that was funny. Got you to work? Oh, yo, thank you, though. Thanks so much for the raid, yeah. I'm, hoping to beat this soon. I've seen, like, what I think is basically the end. There's very little time left. You didn't read anything? Damn. Yeah, I was just reading them because I don't know. It's nice to see the explanations. Also, they're super accessible explanations. It's really nice. Like, I guess I probably didn't need them, but you know. Mecha Koopa level? Yeah, Mecha Koopa level is pretty simple. You just slot them in the wall. But it's cool to showcase that because it's probably true that very few people are aware that, you know, Mecha Koopas just don't. The walls don't care about Mecha Koopas. They don't push them. But yeah. Oh wow, that didn't work. Okay. But no, I mean it's a pretty simple level. Some of the levels are really simple, like there's just one thing, right? But I don't know, they're cool. It's still cool tidbits to find out about. Stuff like the key to warp. I think there's a level for that. Did I play? I tested it actually. So yeah, I did play. I played a slightly older version, but yeah, it was awesome. It's really cool. I'm kind of sad it was so troublesome for the judges. You know, like some of them were convinced it was bad faith, like, you know, way too long or whatever. At least at first. I feel really bad about that, because... Oh, come on. Because, you know... It's definitely hard, but... I feel like it wasn't trying to break the action rules. It's just, you know, a very niche thing, but it's not bad. But no, I had a lot of fun with it. It's really cool. I particularly like the Descend's wall clip aligning level, or not wall clip, but subpixel aligning level, which is good for wall clips. Because because I tried making something using that after he found that strat in another hack. Oh, it's funny. It's just funny to be reminded about it. So she can do the mech cube, I didn't use any of it. I mean, yeah. I feel like, I mean, most of the things you can do with the mech cube are very much just like, you know, what do you call it? They're not really glitch stuff, right? Yeah, check and X. Yeah, there you go. Or check and cross. No one gets the circle, right? We don't rely on circles here. We get the right input, or we get the right input, or we get or we don't. Imagine relying on luck. No, but I honestly probably like half the time I was getting circles. Not checks. It's pretty hard to do like 1 or 2 frame tabs. That wasn't the contest? Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't played that since the central version at all. Consistently get checks? Yeah, probably. Extra checkpoints, that's nice. Very clever ASM for the last room. Does last room mean like the Yoshification last room? Or do you mean like in the wall flip room? Cause you could cheat. I don't remember what it is. Wasn't there a way to cheat the whistling check? Okay. That's what you mean, yeah. Wasn't there a way to cheat that? Or something? I don't remember. To the round controller? 80% checks? That's nice. Do the Yoshi everyone just did a wall jump? That's right, yeah, wall jump. Yeah, that's how you cheese that. I forgot, I was trying to remember how people would cheese it. Yeah, wall jump. Right. So I assume that clever ASM prevents wall jumping somehow. Like if your Yoshi elevator hidden block doesn't exist, but if you wall jump it does exist? Yeah, I did the elevator too. I mean, I didn't consider wall jumping, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I should have realized you could do that, because I don't think I realized that in testing. That's the kind of thing I should have noticed, I think. Maybe I noticed it and we just didn't bother. No, I'm pretty sure I just never noticed it. Or never considered it. I really should have. That's kind of the point of testing. I think, anyway. Yeah, I felt kind of dumb when I saw people wall jump there. I was like, oh shit, yeah. Glitch, I remember Glitch getting the elevator by accident. Not by accident, exactly, but like, he was talking about how like he has no fucking idea what's going on. It's very frustrating, and then he just got it. And he like even rushed and kind of ignored the check mark. Like the check mark hadn't loaded yet, and he just went for it. He jumped straight, and then he just jumped and went for it. So there was no there's no visual indication. Something weird like that. I don't know. The wall didn't even load a check or a circle, but he still got it because of that. Damn. Last butt clip up. But yeah. Oops. I really hope I get the pair of nudges this time. I'm really scared about doing this one in midair, right? I nudged this last, I stunned this last shell. It's in the air falling to this pit. I have to fall after it. Nudge it to the right. The ceiling's open to the right, so I'm pretty sure I go up. I don't key jump to the left. I think I key jump up to the right. But like, God, it's so hard to tell. maybe like imagine this is the. Oops. Oh, I resized the snags again. Don't do that. Shit. Oops. Let me try fixing this real quick. You quit on the last room? Damn. Okay, this should be fine. Size-wise. Right? That looks good, I think. Okay, whatever. That's good enough. I'll fix it again after. But, yeah, imagine this is the, that tower where the blue shell falls down here and I'm falling after it. Either the keyhole's like right here so you can see it. You jump over and you fall on it. Or the keyhole's like way up to the right and I just have no clue. And I'm terrified. I don't know. I don't know where the keyhole's gonna be. Maybe there's no keyhole. Maybe I actually go left, like I'm suggesting. I don't know. The open ceiling makes me think I don't go left, though. I feel like it'd be easier to just do a straight line all the way across if you didn't want people to go up. Oops. I'm just confused right now because I haven't seen the keyhole. It's probably not easy to see. I hope it's not like invisible or something stupid like that. Like, I know it'd probably blend in easily, but it's at least it has a white outline. I hope it keeps the white outline. Again, I'm told to watch, you know, it's recommended I watch the video, which makes you think that, you know, they weren't too concerned about things being blind. I went too high again. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. So close. Man. So close. God, it's so hard to do that. It's literally this jump. I've said this already. It's that jump where you recap so quickly. And you catch the stunned shell. Exact same thing. This one's harder, honestly, but under pressure the other one's getting me. Bit late. Yeah, I'm just... Oops. Yeah, 10 hours. Like, I'm so close at this point, I feel like even no matter how fatigued I am, I'm just kind of want to just power through and finish it. Oops, it's not gonna work. Oh my god. Your butt spot have butt spot trigger off of your fake butt spot message. What the fuck, Will Crips? Oh my god, please. It's funny how often Buttspot responds to like Buttspot yes with like, you know, another buttification. And then the actual, you know, response. Yes, no, please, will. Buttspot. That's a lot of butts, you know? A bit much. It'd be really funny if it triggered though. You told the bot to ignore you? Yeah, you can do that. Don't tell Sniper you did that. Sniper Tigress. She will yell at you. Probably. I think someone told me to ignore Buttspot or how to do it in Eldad's channel. Like I think I already knew, but Sniper was like, don't do it! I told the butt to ignore me. I think replacing bot with butt is like the most, like, you can sneak it by almost, you know? Okay, Max is definitely butt spot. This is proven fact. Oh, come on. Bot. Imagine like a bunch of bots that overwrite random messages and they just like, you know, respond to each other and they just cause a circle. And eventually none of them respond to each other and it, you know, the chat dies, right? But until then, they keep going off on each other. You know, there's I don't remember what the other one's called. You know, there's the other bot. The one. Is it Trikami? Did add more response bots? Yeah, that's the solution. I think Trikami Jolteon made a because that's when Buttspot that's when Buttspot was suspended for a bit. I didn't throw my hand. Okay, butter, but leave, you butt spot. Butter is a good, rolls off the tongue really nicely. Oh, come on. Dude, I'm not good at the spring jump. Too stubborn. Oh my god. Oh, I threw kind of faster. Was I throwing to the left? Yeah, I was moving left when I threw. Okay. Keep forgetting not to avoid doing that. Oh no. Right. That was awkward. I think I threw too low. The speed was fine, I think. But, yeah. That could have been good. It was like really like chill, that attempt. I don't know. Like, I had a lot of room, honestly. Oh, oops. I'm gonna... hang on. Alright. Oops. Cables. Well, not really cables, just the controller cord. I missed it. Oh my god. Damn. I was feeling so ready to just blast that time. Get a clean, like, low but floaty regrab. You know. Oops, my left button. The first blue shell? Yeah, I mean that's what I'm doing too. I need to get speed first as a thing, so then I tend to kind of just end up having walk speed anyway because the part before that is basically just walk speed. I don't know. Well, no, actually, I need to do the second one. First one I don't, just because I need to build up speed still. It's rough. Also, I have hand cams, so it's not like I need to mention what I'm doing. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Takes a while for me to get there, but... Okay, nice. Yeah, dead anyway. Well, I don't know if I'm neutraling get the first one or not. It's awkward. Like I want to, but but. See, I think Buzzbot would have said I am a dumb butt, honestly. Right. The actual Buzzbot is, of course. What if someone responds with the smile before Buttspot does? Or the O face on Y or whatever. I'm playing very poorly. I don't actually know how you read that one. Is it just colon D? It probably is, right? Yeah, that's okay. I always read the other one, the Frankie Fazy, you know, the sad one. It's like gasp and shock, kind of sad face. I love that the eyes are actually shifted, just like a colon next to a D. Imagine humans replacing robots. Wild. I can't imagine the profits. Tell me more. Or barely. Well. I didn't make it! Fuck! God! Shells. Yeah. God damn. Don't be a shit. Shells are shit. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I just noticed what the emote is a disapproving kind of emote. Oh, I killed it twice, wow. Big gaming. Oops. Okay, keep being a poop. That's a good. Please nerf. Dude, it's like the easiest shell jump too, that one. You just grab the key and hold right. I overshot it the first time. I can't believe I'm fucking it up now. It's so simple. Like, I just have to make it over the gap and then I fast fall and I'm good. But I'm having to slow down to get in the gap, so then it's fucked up. You're heading to bed? You know, what, is it like 11 for you? I guess it's 11 for you, right? Yeah. That's my guess. Because I remember you were in... If you download the deadly gas, fuel the room. Hi, medic. Yeah, that's a reasonable response, I think. Yeah, have a good night, Milgroves. Yeah. I should really sleep, but I'm a bit committed. So close. I just gotta, you know. Don't develop RSI. Isn't it like 5 AM for me? Yeah, it is. It's fine. I've been streaming to like at least 2 like every night. My sleep schedule's been shifted for a lot. I don't know. I've been waking up like 10ish when I normally wake up like 7. So it's alright. It hasn't really been a problem, thankfully. But no, it's not exactly responsible. I wouldn't recommend it, but it just happens to be alright for me right now. And I'm pretty. That's pretty normal. Yeah, I don't know. Like when I was in until my last year of high school, I was staying up until like 2 anyway because fucking I don't know, it was funny. And then I'd wake up at like 8 and then like rush as fuck to get to school. And then on weekends I'd probably sleep like... Well, no, actually weekends I end up sleeping like about as early. RC quote section. Hi, Yaga, again. But I guess 8's still pretty early. But My last year, I was sleeping at like 9 or 10 p.m. and then waking up at like 5. I don't know why. I was waking up hella early. Like, I was waking up now. I guess for context. And now, like, a few months later, oh, I'm sleeping, like, after that time. Very strange. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sleeping at all. I've been sleeping later, so, you know, I wake up later and then it's fine. I mean, I'm feeling a little tired now because I would be sleeping about now. 16 option for waking up? No, yeah, I don't know. I like waking up early. But, I don't know. The other thing, too, is, like, if I streamed in the, like, midday for me, fucking everyone's asleep. Like, besides, like, I guess, like, yeah, Australia and other, like, East Asian regions, which is not that many in the grand scheme of things. So I started in, like, early evening for me instead to try and, you know, hopefully not alienate too many people. Oh, I overshot? What the fuck? 11 and 2? Drago, wake up earlier, come on. Like, at this point, waking up at 10 or 11 is like, I would probably be losing sleep a bit. You know, it's 35, so. It's up to 4, that's why. That's fair. I mean, it's not really good, but that's what I've been doing. So I can't complain. I can't criticize. But, yeah. Oh, nice. That worked. That was a bit awkward. Okay, we're fine. I undershot. The lag kind of tripped me up there. 12 or 13. I assume you mean like AM though, right? Like 12 or 1 AM. Or do you mean December 13th? The 2012 13th of some day, some unknown day. Or December 2013. Wait, that makes sense. I don't know. Every night, okay. I mean, yeah, everyone goes to bed on September 11th. Let's not... Whatever. 13 24-hour time. Oh, so you mean you actually go to bed fucking like 1 p.m. I was trying to like 12 p.m. 1 p.m. Like, yeah, 24-hour time. Every time I die in this level? No. Karaga, you wouldn't. No, so why should anyone else? Yeah. Yeah, when do you wake up then? Do you wake up like, what, like 8 p.m. or something? 3 hours ago? Well, what time zone are you in? It's too much to puzzle out. When do you wake up 3 hours ago? Fucking hell. I think I remember asking you about your time zone before though, actually. Like back when I played Jump Half or something, probably. I think I did ask you about MX, but Central Eastern European time. Or, wait. Not European. Central Eastern Standard Time. Is that right? I don't remember time zone names. Oh no, that's Central European Summertime. Oh, sorry, yeah, okay. It is European, okay. Yeah. I think isn't that Milgrip's, that's what Milgrip's time was, I'm pretty sure. Wait, but that's 11 p.m. Oh yeah, then you woke up at 8 p.m. Yeah, that makes sense, that adds up. 8 p.m. was 3 hours ago. That would have been a good guess then. Okay. Yeah, good shit. If it is Central European Summertime. Oh, is it 10? Oh, according to the time, that's Sunday Central. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. Sunday Central has his time. Oh, so it's 10 for him right now, not 11. Wait, it is UTC plus 3, right? Central European Summertime. I don't know why we're trying to fucking math out time zones now. I just I just find it funny. Oops. When I pause? Yeah. Didn't there? Well, shuck. But yeah, no, it leaves a note hanging. I don't know why actually. I guess it's part of the port. Like something about this port. I think this is a new port though. I saw in waiting. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. Because I forget the username exactly. Like monkey and a bunch of numbers was doing some ports. Have I guessed the creator yet? Oh, it's UTC plus 2? Oh, so 7 hours before. Then it is 10 right now. Then it would have been 7. Okay, yeah, you're right, you're right. Oh, I guess because it's summertime. I was thinking without summertime, I guess. Then it would be plus 3. I think. I'm not sure. Have I guessed the creator? Dude, I don't know who entered. I don't know who fucking made it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know who would have entered that would have made this. Is this Hiraga's? Is this Profits'? Is this HF's? Is this Zucati's? Clearly, the person is watching their own level, right? So you know, it's gotta be, right? It's gotta be one of you. Which one is it? No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, you know, Prophet's been Master of Shell. I could believe it if this is his, but somehow I doubt it. I don't know. Probably Megas? Mega, you make Shell levels? I think the hardest thing I've played from you is that level you made for Baba with MSU1. I'm pretty sure you don't... that's a very different vibe. You know, and aesthetics and everything. You obviously don't do stuff like this. Even if you wanted to. I feel like you wouldn't. Bob makes... yeah, Bob has a different level that got disqualified. You have to finish this? Who said you have to be able to beat your own level? You should record a movie in SNX or whatever. You're done. Like... Mega entering contest? That's a good point actually. Mega doesn't enter contest in the first place. I feel like overworld contest Mega could do a good time with. This is morsels? I would not believe it. Unfortunately. Who uses Toho music? That's probably a clue, right? It's your other alts level. I fucking hope not, Bob. Please don't make alts for this. This is Yolp's level. Did Yolp enter? I don't know if he entered. He hasn't said anything to me about that. I haven't talked to him that much recently or anything, but that surprised me. If he entered, I mean. And Hiroga, it's worth noting I'm blind as fuck, right? It's a lot of the difficulty. I think, I don't know how much. That would probably still take several hours, even with the video. But with state practice, I think I'd be way faster. You know, just learn the last 3 obstacles, just string it together. Once I get past the first one, I've learned all the rest, and then it's done in a few tries. Like, the rest of it is not that hard, it's just I rarely get to it. State practice would make it so much easier, honestly. But, I mean, I don't mean to say that like an excuse. I'm clearly intentionally not state practicing. But, I think for an author, it would make something like this, where, like, the first trick is really gatekeepy. Not gatekeepy, but a big, you know, walling point. I think it would make it for an author not the most ridiculous thing to beat. I'm not speaking English, but I hope my point was clear. Fucking hell. I don't know. Yeah, I was saying I could believe having Profits is just because he made Master of Shell. Like, he's made Shell stuff. That's interesting. This has a lot of interesting tricks. you know, he did play some various dragons not too long ago. But also, he's been talking so, like, casually in here the whole time. I feel like it's hard to keep that ruse up when you've made something. And also, I don't feel like actually speculating, but it's like a beginner filter for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I can't think of many people it could be. I get the impression Prophets wouldn't do a show level for KLDC, but I don't know. Also, I feel like Prophets also wouldn't be like, please watch the clear video, or it's recommended, or whatever. That doesn't feel like a Prophets move either. Right? Like, I feel like the vibe of the level doesn't feel like something Prophets would do. I don't know. But I feel like that's the only person in this chat who has a, like, you know, who isn't accounted for so far, in my head anyway. You can't come up with anything to make a master show. That makes sense, yeah. No, I can believe that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who made it. I honestly, like, trying to think of, like, crazy shell creators. Again, I don't know who entered. Like, maybe the authors of Advanced Shells entered or something. But I feel like those authors don't do stuff like this. They do more, like, just, you know, a lot of moves. Not necessarily, like, these really tight... Just making studies. I can't come up with anything good since getting stuck on, like, all my ideas. I got max score. I got it in like an hour. Maybe a bit more than that, I don't know. I get like 16,000 every fucking 16,500 every fucking attempt. Every time I get to this end. Oh, did it take 5 hours to get that far? I don't remember anymore. I got 99 lives in like half an hour, or a bit over half an hour. At 20 minutes, I was like 3/4 of the way, so... The Twin Galaxies? Yeah. Good idea. Speedrun. I realized I started leaning back and my angle's weird on the hand cam, for example. There we go. Shell level for 8 hours. Well, 10 hours. 11. But 8 hours today, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess my hands are... I don't know, my hands are fine, honestly. My controller's probably not very happy. Dying on the first screen for 3 hours, yeah. Very cool speedrun. You're empty. Or hello again, I guess. But yeah. Oh, come on. Why did I drop too early? It's been a while since I did that. I'm really throwing right now. Epic speedrun, to be honest. Hey, isn't there... There's a Hollow Knight speedrun where you farm essence from a, like, 1% drop off of enemies for, like, hours and hours until you get enough. I forget what the run's for. Maybe it's, like, minimum bosses or something. I don't know. But you farm all your essence off of randoms, basically. Kinda like that. You just go to the same one screen, kill everything, and then you reset the screen. This is crazy. It's like crazy, yeah. I should probably... How someone be thinking of this? How does someone come up with it? I don't know. You really want to do these ideas, you figure out how to make them work, and it's like, wow. The solution is a fucking lethal turn block. I figured it out. And then you have your solution, and then you know, you go from there. Yeah, you place shells and death blocks, and then it works out, and you're like, damn, I made it. No, in all seriousness though, this is super creative. It's very impressive. I'm definitely impressed by the, what do you call it? The ideas. It's a lot of shell stuff I feel like I haven't seen before. The anon blocks really enable a lot of interesting tech. The anon turn blocks, I should say. Oops. Last KLDC? spring season took me like less than 5 hours. I think. I don't remember how long it took on the bus. I think it was like 2 hours on the bus and then 2 hours to get to it. Something like that. Yeah, HFU level was tough, but it didn't take, I mean, at least for me, it didn't take me that long. To this day. Profits, which one is that? The impossible. Oh! Trial of the Chaos! Trial of the Chaos! Technically beatable! Technically beatable! Trial of the Chaos. That was funny. Yeah, guys, you want to do like a double frame perfect bullet bounce? Onto the thwomp? Yeah! I just remembered that. Yeah, that's funny, Profits. I spent like 2 hours or something trying to get that bounce, like just with save states, and I couldn't. Not 2 hours, but I don't know. It was over an hour. It's fucking awful. I never want to do that. Very impressed you even got it. Like, honestly, I'm impressed you got it, even though you're tooling for that video. I think HF, or was it? Who even did that? Was it HF? Was it you or was it Destin? It was like a tester, so it was like one of you two. That's all I remember. It's the HF video. This level is just not good. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty fair. It's like there's just something, I don't know. It's just suddenly out of nowhere, impossible jump after like all these good jumps. I wonder if Disbase, that's Disbase's level, right? I wonder if he submitted this contest. He's still around, I think. So I was kind of expecting there'd be one broken level and it's Disbase's level, but because that happens like every contest, it seems like. But it didn't happen. Seems like. Trial of Chaos from ASMT. No, but spring season was like, yeah. I think somewhere between 4 and 5 hours for me to clear. There's a clip of me getting the second midway really clutch, I think. At least. I don't remember. I think the second and third midway I clipped because I was like kind of popping off. The other tough one was Hand of Metamorphosis was pretty tough. The Cape one Idol did. I remember people were talking about how it's ridiculous. It didn't take me that long, but I think it took less time than spring season at least. It was probably a couple hours. But no, this year it's some fucked up stuff. Yeah, no, I had fun playing. I had fun playing spring season. Like the reason I played it is because I thought it was cool and it was fun. The boss pissed me off. In terms of difficulty? No, I mean it is. It has been. It's 10 hours. We're approaching like. It got classified as Kaizo Hard and SMW Central one time, levels of difficulty, for me anyway. Fucking Stego's level took 13 hours, that one room, that one section. And that got a hack put in Kaizo Hard, so, you know. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I wouldn't be surprised if the other judges want to, you know, I'm sure Katoon can do better, right? So I don't think Katoon will feel like this is that ridiculous. And Glitch, and same thing, honestly. But, and I'm sure, you know, Long is... I don't know what he's like with shell stuff, honestly. But, oops. But I don't know, I feel like I'm probably one of the worst fit players for this level. At least out of the judge pool. But, you know, I'm having fun, it's alright. And I don't think it'll be a disqualification or anything, just for being hard. You know, the person who made it can definitely beat it, right? This is the sort of thing that, like, I think if you can't beat it, you'd have a very tough time making it as, like, clean as it is, I guess. Unless you're like a, you know, a pit shell hack is a very different feel, even one that isn't, like, doesn't have crazy emitters or whatever, that doesn't have that many hard jumps, just a tool's shell hack is a very different feel, I feel like, than a level like this. I feel like that alone kind of, oops, helps kind of, you know, indicate that this is probably done RTA and, you know, for the intent of being in an RTA. I mean, it even tells you what's a clear video, right? The whole argument with Spring Season last year was that it's not only over the top, but it feels like it's built with states, which, I mean, to be honest, I don't necessarily agree with the argument, but I don't, you know. The point remains, it was clearly way too hard for that time. HLXY level get DQ'd? Last year, HLXY, what did he submit? He's a tasser, so it's possible he submitted something that was, like, considered unreasonably difficult, maybe? His stuff is always really tight. Like Cheer World is really tough. Or is it Kogarashi Mario World, his other hack? That one's pretty tough too. You play as a shell, ooh. I remember that, but I didn't play it. I remember seeing it, I think. I took a peek at it. Oh, right, it was a bug then. Yeah, retry past 255, that makes sense. They considered it broken, I guess, because of that. Because it's hard to beat in that many tries. And it, after you get 255, if you die, for example, you get sent back to, or if you get, what's it called? If you get castle gated, you'll probably come back to the first room without a midway. So you lose any checkpointing. Exceed reasonable demand. Okay, yeah. Exceed reasonable demand with considering the 255 glitch that's present. Maybe, I don't know. I can believe that. I didn't want to throw a fuck, dude. Oh my god. Play as a kicked block? Ask Morsel? That should have been in Sorties. I'm sure there's some biblical way to explain, you know, manipulating a kicked block. Is he fine with the video? I honestly don't remember how that level looks, but HLXY does make pretty tight stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oops. But if it's like the old retry, like the one in Learn to Kaizo, that bugs out. Well, I don't know if it breaks in Learn to Kaizo, but in Gondwana Worlds, for example, it has that patch. I think it's a similar patch where you can also LR to retry, and that one 255s you. Oops. Basically, yeah, there's some bad code out there, and people accidentally use it sometimes. That's not good. Jump halves morsel boss. Yeah, just play as a fucking battlesuit throw block. I went too fast. That's a flopping fish? You just sit there and wait. It's so cool. I guess you pause and then, or you don't pause, but you just, you know, you manipulate RNG, I guess, with... Can you even manipulate RNG in any way while you watch a fish? Like, you have to spawn other things to do that, right? Your inputs don't affect it at all. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, oh right, because pausing lets it run. That's right. Pausing lets it run, yeah, that's right. It lets RNG keep running, I mean. Or keep calling, I guess. I don't... Terminology hard. But that makes sense. It's a bit like how they do that with, I know, actually, yeah, that reminds me of people doing, piece manipulation in Tetris with pauses. You know, getting all squares or something like that. Similar kind of thing, I guess. You just, like, let RNG keep calling while you're paused, and then unpause on the frame, you get a desirable result. Oh, come on. That's definitely a tools only thing. Pre-forcing to play, that makes sense, yeah. Was that a tools thing? That was, right? Like, that was a a Kaizo heart thing. I can't imagine doing that in a light hack. Like RNG could reset every time you restart or whatever, but then like, you know, having to memorize when to pause and all these, it'd be frame perfect basically. So yeah, it seems very unfeasible. Thinking about it. Yeah. Oh my god, please. Leaning back in. Man, I might have to stop again today, honestly. Like, without finishing. It's gonna make you sad, but... Like, I almost feel like I feel like I'd almost feel bad for the entry, just cause like I'm imagining like I write on my usual like just like quick archive of like levels I've played, not archive, but like, you know, record. The same thing I put on the info doc, and it's just like fucking September 16th. Literally just one level and not finished. At least you won't see that it was fucking 8 or 9 hours, but like. I don't know. There's something about that. Like I feel bad, almost. I don't know. Like it's not the level's fault I'm making it harder for myself in that sense. I just like it. I'm just enjoying it more that way. You know. Like again, yeah. I guess I should re-clarify. Like I could have watched the video 10 hours ago and probably made some of this faster, or even state practice, but. I'm just having a good time like this, so I'm chilling. I'm doing it this way. Oops. But I also don't want to like make it seem like the level's at fault. So I kind of want to finish it before it's like... Yeah, I don't know. Before it starts standing out. You know? Oh well, I killed it again. Oops. Man, I want to get one more good try to the key, at least. You know, it'd be funny, if it gets light enough, my windows will start shining light through. Like, there's already a little, but I have curtains up. That, you're gonna see, like, actual, like, sunlight on the table. It's funny. Because I've been streaming entirely the evenings, on this desk anyway. With the hand cannon. Subversive Dreams, not finished. Oh wait, no, September 15th is today. It's the 16th here because fucking it's past midnight. Sorry, yeah, I skipped a day, but... Entry number 45, I know. That's the other thing. It's true though, like I don't... That's also why I wanted to like... I was saying like even if I finish this like now, I might try 45 at least, just to give it some time. Because... really making him wait, you know? I'm imagining Hiraga made 45, that's why he keeps dropping in every 3 hours. You were 45 last year? Maybe. This sounds... 45 does sound like a familiar entry number, but... I don't know, it'd be funny if it was actually like Hiraga's or someone who's been dropping in every few hours. Like they're actually waiting. Maybe someone lurking. Oh my god, please. Oh, wow. That clash there is like ruthless. Like I have to do 2 left taps. One to nudge, but still move right enough, and then another one to, you know, slow down without turning around so I don't clash, without doing it too much. Also controlling my jump a bit more. Yeah, like that. There we go. Oh my god. And then I threw, you know, fuck up the spring jump as well, because that's good. I'm sure there's a way to make this a little nicer. Like, if you're really careful about how you're moving, you know, get a nice angle to hit the spring from a lot of different positions. But, God, it's hard. Oops. Man. God. I feel like I'm making like dumber and dumber mistakes. I'm really scared of when I get to the shaft again and I just like... I keep calling it shaft, I don't know, like the tunnel with the 3 red shells. I feel like I'm gonna fucking do something really stupid. And then, you know, start throwing a bunch again and then... Wow, I cannot spring jump today. Ooh, I spin jumped on the block as I died. That's funny. It made a noise. Wow. It looped around the shell. Didn't even clash. Was spring season 53 last year or 51? It was something like that. I'm just trying to remember other entry names from last year now. I want to say the cape one, Hand of Metamorphosis, was like 20s. 20 something. I don't know. I'm like picking this out of like the depths of my brain. I guess the wiki would actually show the entry numbers. These are timestamps you're adding? I did link it a while back, but I mean, if you want to link it again, or I don't know which discussion channel you're talking about. If you mean SNW Central, then yeah, feel free. If you mean like in just other places, I mean, I don't know, but yeah, go ahead. You can link it anyway, really. I don't mind. Yeah. If it's the Super Mario Central one, I did link it there once, but yeah, I guess, I mean, it was right before everyone was streaming for the first day or whatever, so... Or right before... No, actually, it was after Glitch started, but before I started, then yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, I didn't, like, make a big deal over it or anything, but... I assume a lot of people end up seeing it. I don't know, just... Judge post random inexplicable doc link. One entry not streamed. The author requested for it to not be streamed, apparently. That's what Doc relayed to me. I think... I mean, there was some discussion in the KLDC discussion channel, so I'm... You know, I can make an easy deduction about, you know, who and what happened exactly, but... I think part of the concern is the fact that it crashes sometimes. Some other concerns about polish, I think, and just like they mentioned, it didn't feel like they were putting the best foot forward, so they weren't very happy with it. Basically, I think they were considering pulling it out of the contest, but in the end they decided just please don't stream it. I think, I don't know. That's what Doc said anyway. No, yeah, it was a good time. The last room's a lot tougher than the first few, but it's really fun. And the first two, sorry. The second room's like a nice easer into the third room, which I found was nice. And the first room was really cool. There's definitely like, I felt like some stuff was, you know, was not forced too well. Like in the first room I skipped the first hidden block, for example. I think a few things there, that's probably part of what, you know, part of that like, feeling like it could be better comes from, like some stuff isn't forced too well. It is a gimmick that's, you know, very easy to break stuff with because you can warp fucking anywhere. I was thinking when I comment on that one, I want to look at the clear video to see, like, you know, get a good understanding of what was actually being intended, because I feel like I probably did some of it wrong. Because it felt like it wasn't too controlled, as I was saying. Oops. Well, that's unfortunate. That was actually really clean movement that time too. Fuck. Oh well. But no, I had a good time with it. Yeah, it was really fun. I just played it after the stream, where I said I didn't play it. The one that's for some reason multiple player videos? Yeah, maybe. I think I remember seeing that in the prejudging sheet. That might be the same one, yeah. Are they like one for each section? Because there are 3 sections. So, oops, I hesitated there. Well, I'm gonna drink real quick. Through it. Oh, I see, like 3 hours ago, the URLs got posted. Oh, we have schedules too. Okay, so it's morning Eastern. Yeah, that's true. It is morning Eastern for when I'm streaming. So I just looked at Discord because fucking, it's, you know, might as well look at it during the handbrake. Hang on. Alright. Hand stretch over. Oops. Yeah, 11 hours. Oh, really? That was a horrible throw. Yeah, I'm actually starting to fuck up the throw. I should figure out what I'm doing there. I'm like, you know, throwing too late. Oops, don't hold jump. Starting to mess around and mash buttons during loading and stuff. It's wasting attempts. Sometimes you actually hit that block. It's funny, off of the bounce. Oops. 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 Sorry. That might have lagged a bit, sorry. Yeah. Should be good enough. Oh, thanks for the follow-up. I don't know if I said thanks earlier for the follow, like 20 minutes ago, but thank you for that. I've been so, like, I don't know. This is a wacky stream. Oh, I didn't throw. It's unfortunate. That was a crazy left tap. I lost all my speed so quickly. Wow. Haven't done that in a while, I feel like. Oh no. Oh, made that well. Very lucky. Oh, that was a bit early hitting that, I guess. Oh, I killed it again. Huh. I'm not paying attention. I think that's only happening when I don't use the wall, but I'm not sure. Because the wall pushes it back enough, right? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Somehow that didn't clash, but I also just died anyway, but still. Yes. Well, that was good, but I was early. Oh. That was late. Didn't reach that time either. Oh man. Should I actually go open my curtains? I might do that. It's like actually bright out. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll see how bright it is. Yeah, it's wild. It's like actually just light. Yeah, you can see sunlight now. It's wild. Sunlight from over here, somewhere. How does that look actually? Yeah, you can see my hand a bit as it approaches. Let there be light. Yeah. Well, now you all know I definitely do live somewhere where it's like 6 AM right now. Fucked up. Time zones are so weird, man. Hi, Mars. Uh-oh. I keep killing that. Wow. Still too fast, okay. I killed it again, oh my god. God. I really want to just like PB one more time. Like at this point I'm realizing, you know, it is probably unrealistic to just win. But I don't know. I mean, on my next PB could be a win if the key jumps go well, you know. I don't know. And actually get in the pit and do the shell jump. I guess that's important too. Please, oh my god. Wow, that was clashed. That's what I mean. Wacky. That didn't clash though. That's wacky as fuck. What the hell? How am I spin jumping on that? I'm just holding the button, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. My hands look like extra pale now, I just realized. Because of the lighting. It's kind of funny. Yeah, they look paler than like they actually are. Like I don't know. That's funny. I guess at 12 hours I might stop, I don't know. Like, I should really cut off at some point before I, you know, I'm actually just like achieving nothing. Because I am really regressing. But I still feel like I have potential, I don't know. I'm not good at judging that though. Like, next time I play this, I'll probably really pop off, right? That's what happened at the start of today. It didn't carry me far enough. It just carried me to the blue shell. And then I didn't know what to do from there. Until it was too late anyway. Oops. I'm not pressing down enough. Man. Oops. Fly appeared. Sorry, I really want to slap it. Or mosquito, I mean. I keep saying fly, but no, they're definitely mosquitoes. Really want to slap that one. It had very, like, distinct, I probably shouldn't creep people out by describing the creepy aspects of a mosquito, but yeah. It's very distinctly a mosquito, I'll just say that. I mean, you really want to hit it. It's flying kind of slowly, which is surprising. But yeah. I grabbed it! What? Oh fuck, I pressed run too early, no! Oh no. That's such a sad way to lose it! Like, all I'm doing there is just fucking... That's bad. Unfortunate. Sometimes I feel like I actually bounce on that shell while it's already in the lava. Like, I'm pretty sure the lava splash means it's dead, but I feel like I've been able to bounce on it below the lava on occasion. Maybe it's like right before it splashes, I don't know. Hard to read. Oh, almost saved it. Fuck. Oh, it's my... Oh, my button was... My A button was stuck. Well, that's good that... It's stuck on turbo. I must have hit it at some point. Maybe it's when I wiped my controller earlier. I don't use A anyway, so... In this level, so it wouldn't matter, but... It's good to know. That's why I spun automatically on the fucking turn block earlier. Because fucking turbo was on. So it was actually repressing it. Yeah. But it's not very good turbo, so it doesn't happen very often. That's why when I tried to test it after, it didn't work. Probably. The light getting stronger is like... Seeing in the hand cam is funny. I wonder if I should hang on. If I turn the hand cam off and on again, does it like reinitialize its like lighting? No, it's pretty bright. Because whenever I turn it on, it like starts really dark and then it kind of buffs it up a bit. It brightens it. Because you know in the evening it is fairly dark and like I mean not dim. I guess is a good word. It's not really dark, but you know, it's not that bright. My lamp is just in the corner. It's not very corner of the desk, I should say. So not strong or anything, but yeah, I don't know. It seems to just always improve or increase the brightness, but I don't know why. Oops. My down inputs are not great today. Oh god. Really want one more PB, come on. Good start. Monster level. I did it again. I threw so early. Nice. Yeah, I feel like that hasn't happened so much today, overshooting. It happened a lot yesterday. I wonder what I did. Like in my like muscle memory to just not overshoot until I say so anyway. Oh my god. Nice. Fucking creature. I'm in it? Oh yeah, I got really mad at Juz. I think I called him a fuck. Yeah, I'm in it. That's like when I was new to streaming. Yeah. I call him a fuck, I think. It's not even his fault or anything. I just messed up a jump at the end of Absolute Power, but I was there for like 2 hours and it was like late at night. Not like this. This is a new level, but it was like 1 or 2 a.m. and I was like, you know, kind of small. Really shouldn't have been up that late. But I really wanted to beat Absolute Power before I went to bed. And yeah, I was getting a bit mad. Yeah, it's funny. I was really surprised just for the clip of me, because I don't use face cam or anything at all, so like, you know. Not the most entertaining reaction kind of, you know, footage, but... but yeah. Oops. Nice. 11 lasers. Yeah, I've been really throwing. I'm gonna be honest, like the last time I PB'd was pretty long time ago. I can't get back there. Well, I mean, technically I've made like really tiny steps, but I should be PBing by more and more frequently. It shouldn't take like 6 hours to move like fucking 1 in-game second forward. Like, that's kind of what it's been the last like 6 hours since I got like a blue shell nudge. At the top of that tower. I think it was around 6 hours probably I got that, or at least I understood that. Now I can't. You know, my PB is like only right after that. Maybe like 2 in-game seconds, more like. But I don't know. I'm just so slow. Yeah, those bumps are really fucking me up. Oops. Sorry. Oops. That was close, but not enough. Damn. Alright. Before the key jump? The one where you're falling? Yeah, I mean I'm expecting it to be hard. Oh yeah, this level has key jumps at the end. Of some variety. I haven't really been able to discern because I couldn't see. But yeah, key jumps. Oops, that was silly. 6 a.m. Did you just wait until the hour? It did literally just hit 6 a.m. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done it yet, so I have no clue. I just know, like, when you're going down the pit, you want to nudge it against the wall, because that's obviously, like, you know, the shell goes down the pit. The only way you could do anything possibly is to, you know, nudge that midair and land off of it, bounce off of it, I mean. But yeah, I don't know how the key jumps will go. Tell me what's the second stick down. Did you like post it like 3 seconds early? Just so you would hear me say 6 a.m. when it's 6 a.m. for, like, actually 6 a.m. Because, I mean, I see it happen right when it becomes 6, because that part's live. Also, there's no point saving that, because the timer's too tight. I didn't think about that until now, but there's no point doing that save, it takes too long. It's only good for practice. I guess I should have still practiced, but I didn't really think about that. Oh, come on. Oh wow, that works. That looked really stupid, the animation. Please. A few seconds early, we'll do Silver 7 a.m. I think it's technically, like, you posting it at that time means it's correct for me. But if you want me to say it when it's correct for you, then you need to post it a few seconds early. Right? It's weird. Like, you know, no one's in the future or anything. It's just you're hearing me and you're just hearing me later. So, like, it wasn't wrong. When I saw it, yeah, it literally just turned 6 and I saw it appear. Like, almost instantly. Because the text is, you know, pretty instant. It's the video that's delayed. I imagine this is obvious. I don't know, I'm just here thinking about it because it's funny. It really is getting bright. The controller's like pale white. Oops. So, I'm literally 7 hours in the future, yeah, that's true. Oh, come on. Please. Holy shit, nice. Oh, my god. My diagonals are getting sloppier and sloppier. I need to, I'm pretty sure my D-pad's fine, because this first drop is working really well still. That's just, I'm getting really sloppy on my inputs. That's just me, I think. I need to literally raise my screen's brightness, because the room is getting too bright. This is funny, alright. I'm not used to doing this while streaming. Oh, I still hit that one. Okay. Nice, I died to the top of the turn block. That's funny. Oh my god. evil. I started getting greedy again. I'm doing the thing I did like fucking 6 hours ago where I turned too quickly at the end there. Like literally the whole... That's why I changed my strat. So I don't do that. Nice. Wow. Barely. That's bad, yeah. I was too far to right. The lag makes me kind of like not good at centering myself, or you know, aligning myself. I wiggle, but like the lag extends in one direction a bit more than the other, and then I'm, you know, off. I seem to always go off to the right though. But I can go left too there, I guess, because you know, it's open. The wall's open there. Maybe it's worth leaning into that. Forced lag. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like there isn't that much lag when you do it properly. I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe there's always a bit of lag, I don't know. But yeah, there were questions about it earlier, so. Yo, MD. Yeah. Properly? I mean, what does properly mean? Like just without tools? I'm pretty sure Fail played it. Cause he you know, he screened this one. And he played like all the ones he screened, I think. He save state through it. Didn't he play it after? That's what it sounded like. He played it after, but I'm not sure. I wasn't paying that much attention, but he mentioned Bob's entry. Oh, you don't think I ever did that too? Okay. He mentioned Bob's entry is the one he used the video. I see. So this is the one he save stated. Okay, I see. Okay, well then I don't I don't know if anyone did it. I mean Bob did it, obviously, but I don't know if anyone, like, you know, what's the word? In the contest, I guess. Like judges or pre-judges has done it then, because I don't think any of the other judges have played it. That's what it sounded like. So I don't know. Bob did. It sounds like Prophets did too. Yeah, Bob did twice. Yeah. He also like plays these levels a lot. Got that. And then yeah, it sounds like Prophets did this too. Yeah, at least he said he had an itch for hard shell levels. And when I asked if he played it, I don't know if that means he actually beat it, but he definitely tried it. Oops. But I don't know. It seems possible. It'd be like a 10-hour grind. Yeah, shocking, right? Look at the timer right now. And then again, I didn't use the video. It's probably faster with the video. I don't know. I think the real way to make it faster is a save state practice session for literally anything after the first trick, just to normalize it and find good strats, because that takes forever. Having a video doesn't help you with that at all, honestly. If you're concerned about time and saving time and being efficient or whatever, you would save state practice a lot, and then you'd be good. Oops. I actually died to that. It's been fucking like hours since I died to that. Holy shit. Blocking that shell? Who does that? Oh, I missed the spring. Wow. Nope. Damn. Oh, hit the ceiling. Oh wow, I didn't hit. I even turned around by mistake. I kind of panicked and wiggled. Fucked up level. Man, no matter how long I do this for, I'm still struggling with fur appearing on the table. No, I'm struggling with hitting that block under the spring. It's shockingly hard. At 12 hours, I'll pause it again, and I'll think. I'll think if I want to keep going or not. Because I'm not really sleepy or anything. I don't know. I think I'm really motivated to finish this. It's just... I'm clearly playing poorly, right? So I should take a break, but... The motivation's so strong. I'm so fucking stubborn. Come on! Fuck! Piece of shit. So close, dude. Oops. When it's past 6 AM? No, I mean exactly. Like, it's not unexpected, but I still feel motivated and enthusiastic, you know, and have the energy to keep trying. I just also know that I shouldn't, because obviously I'm not gonna play that well. I don't know. Like, what I'm saying is, I don't want to stop stream, but I know, like, as a rational person, I really should just cut it and just save it for later. That's the name of another entry, by the way. Save it for later. It's funny. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, mindlessly grinding while sleepy. That's how speedrunners do it, right? Oh fuck, I cut the jump there. We call that the MF flash? The MF flash. Oh yeah, someone mentioned he did glitchcade earlier, right? Someone mentioned he did that. Did he do that while sleeping? Impromptu 23-hour fit. Damn. Oops. Oh, come on. It really is hard to tell, like, in feeling that you're playing worse, but you just think about it for like 2 seconds and you're like, yeah, I'm not getting past this jump anywhere near as much as I should be, but like it doesn't feel that weird. I don't know. Goddamn. Is the retry makes it hard to tell? Yeah, a little bit too, I guess. I'm just going and going. I do think like it's it's not bad. Instant retry here. I was gonna make a point earlier that like, you know, not having instant retry makes it very hard to, makes it very hard to learn the level. But you're not supposed to learn it this way. You're supposed to watch the video. So that's really like, again, that's just on me really. But yeah, getting a feel for like how you're doing in the level does get a little distorted with instant retry and you're just going over and over and over. It does become a bit more mindless, honestly. Yeah, that's very true. Oops. Oh wow, that looked really weird the way it got up that time. Usually it looks like it just misses, but that looked really weird. Oh wow, I died to it. That's rare. Oops. Thing is, like, I'm gonna PB and I'm gonna fuck up the key jumps, or I'm gonna fuck up the nudge before the key jumps, and I'm just and then I'm really gonna have to like end it, honestly, because I don't like, sorry, fuck, I'm laughing, but like I'm not gonna be able to make it back there in another like hour once I get there again, right? It's just I should really stop it, but I don't know. I wanna PB one more time. Come on. Nice. I think I will put on like a hard cutoff point at 12 hours on the level, just because I should really pick something and that seems easy to pick. I didn't call my jump enough. Hey, that's PB. That's PB technically. I got a little further than last time I died. Fucking hell. I didn't call my jump enough. That's annoying. I mean, you know, that's alright. It's like basically tying the PB from earlier, but I think I had a bit more air. I had a bit more control that time. But and a tiny bit more distance as a result. But yeah, I don't know. Man. Well, I mean, I just got there now after ranting. I can do it again, right? Just do it again, right? We'll go into 12 anyway. Cause, you know, maybe I'll get it one more time. I doubt it at this point, but you know, it'd be really exciting if I did. So. Just rant again and I win, yeah. Oops. Yeah, just keep talking, I guess. Talking's good. I do find like kind of being less hyper focused from, you know, by talking does tend to help me with, you know, at least not feeling stress and panic from my emotions. Like, I don't know. I autopilot fairly well, I feel like, for a lot of stuff. Once I have strats. Go till 10 hours? Yeah, I'll go until 12 hours on the timer, and then I'm like, oh, it's almost a 10-hour stream. Let me just do that. And then it'll be like, oh, it's almost 13 hours on the timer. We'll go into 30. Oh, it's almost 11-hour stream? Let's go to there. Oh, what about 14 hours on the timer? 12-hour stream? That'd be awesome. Just keep going. It's almost 8 AM. Yeah, and then I can look at the actual clock too. Yeah. There's so many Oh, that's a good, that's a strong beep. Strong contender for the strongest one yet. Yeah, I can look at the clock too. I can like reset the game and then be like, I'll stop when I get 99 lives again, and then I'd be like, nah. That'd be a fun cue to mess with. Being serious though, I think I'll just go to sleep like you did today at 1 PM. I'm not far from that. It's scary. I've never slept that. I don't think I've ever gone to bed that late. It's kind of wild. Not scary, but like, it'd be very unusual to me. Oops. I think I will just end it at 12. On the timer. I don't want to push it too much. I feel kind of bad leaving an entry unfinished twice in a row, but I guess it was my fault for, you know, starting it yesterday, I guess. Yeah, it's alright. We got 12 minutes to beat it, right? Just beat it. It's so simple. Why no 34-hour stream? Because I have things to do in life, like eating and sleeping. And also, like, you know, I get the impression I'd really piss off my mom if I just kept rushing back to keep streaming after going in the living room or whatever to do like quick things. Like yeah, damn these human bodies, fuck. Why must we maintain them? Oh my god, stop doing that. That could have been a decent run. Oh, come on. Maybe? Oh, wow. Fucking tried so hard for that one. I dropped too early. I can't go eat, I'm doing shell jumps. Well, I wouldn't do that, but like the moment I'm done eating, I'd be like, okay, I gotta go do shell jumps. See you later. That would probably be pretty annoying, honestly. Oh, come on. I've been killing that shell a lot today. I haven't been like, what's the word? I haven't been overshooting the shell that much, but I've been, you know, just killing it directly. Well, now I overshoot it. I should stop talking about that. Every time I talk about it, it happens. My fingers remember the time it did happen, and they start getting nostalgic, and they do it again. And I don't know how they're doing it. I killed the shell somehow. God. That's okay. No, that's not okay. I threw way too early, but it's close, I guess. Oh, please. Wow, oh, okay, oh, that throw, like, pushed me left a bit, actually, yeah. That's interesting. I guess I threw a bit late, so I was kind of in the spring. And it pushed me left. I don't know. I thought I was safe, but, yeah, I got moved left a bit when I did the spring jump. There you go. Dead early. Yeah, man. Fucked up jump. Nice drop. Yeah, I'm starting to drop. I'm starting to fail the first drop too. This is this is a sign. Oh, I should hit that. Wow, nice. Come on. You know, I was just thinking about it, but like when I stopped, who am I gonna like say hi to? I also had a Katoon or Eldad, but they're both definitely not on because they, you know, they do their morning streams. Or I mean, for Katoon it's evening. Eldad does his morning stream. He ends it for like lunch or whatever. Maybe a bit past that. I don't know. I don't know what time he ends exactly for him in his time, but like it was a long time ago, I think. I don't even know who's on at this hour. Usually I'm sleeping. Like even when I stay up late, I sleep by now. And when I wake up in the morning, I don't watch Twitch usually. So yeah, I honestly don't know who's on. Actually, won't Barb be playing Casio soon? Casio? I don't know what time it is. Stream till Katoon gets online. Is this how I get baited into 24 hours? Now, it'd be kind of funny to host Barb just because he's playing Casio. I think he probably isn't gonna feel too great, but I don't know. I might watch it a bit. I didn't watch since first. I don't know how many days he's been playing actually, but yeah, things I'm not gonna watch it though. I'm gonna just fucking sleep. That's true. I should go to sleep. I'm gonna go up to 12 hours on the timer. I'm dead set on that now. I mean, I had a hot PB where I hit the key and I hit the shell and I just didn't bounce on it. But like, you know. Oh, come on. Really? Well, I made that. I didn't make that though. Shit, I had no rate speed. I was moving left, so I really need to make sure I'm like, yeah, I'm starting to build speed. Yeah, like 5 minutes. I'll try and pause it perfectly on 12. That'd be funny. I fucked up with 420 or 245, and I hit a. I had a .003 or .03, and I did it again on the other one too. Oops. Thought I was dead. Wow, really? Oh, fuck. That felt like a chance. You know, I got all the movement down. I was into the tunnel. Nice. It's bad. It's went the wrong way. Yeah, fuck, man. Okay, we got it twice though. I mean, you know, this is a good sign. Maybe our last 3 minutes or 4 minutes will be a joyful, successful chance to discover more and win and shit like that. Oh fuck. Getting a bit greedy here. I want one more good run. Come on. I want to touch one more blue shell. I'll jump. Damn, dude. I want to regrab. That could have been good. The up toss looked alright. I think knowing the time is close, I'm now playing really well suddenly. I shouldn't point that out. That's really gonna ruin it. I grabbed it. Fuck the lag. I keep forgetting the lag. I can't assume such clean timings. Ah, man. It felt really good. Bit early, yeah. That's not gonna work, yeah. Got one more chance. One more good chance at the total. Right. Lost the precious like 8 seconds there. Oops. A minute and a half. It's fucking. Imagine just winning right now, that'd be wild. It's like 23 seconds, right? 23, 24 seconds. Why did they clash? Alright, last try probably. If it goes well. No, one more try, one more try. Oh, fuck. Alright, whatever. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's unfortunate. You can't pause it quickly. You can't double tap. Okay. Yeah, celebrate Tor. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see who's on. Let's host someone. Right. There's a lot of people here. Actually, I'm so fucking surprised there's a lot of people here. Yeah. Thank you guys. Kaizo's playing KLDC stuff. Curated list. He is playing the reserve power up level. Save it for later. That's what I was talking about. Should we host a cast then? I won't watch, but hi Alex. Yeah, no, I'm ending right now. I generally worried. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Honestly. A little sleepy, but honestly, I'm, like, the motivation outpaces my sleepiness by a lot. It's more just like I'm playing poorly, in general. Yeah, let's just say hi. Let's just host Kaz. I might not chat just because I don't know if he's gonna mention things like authors, because I think authors are available now publicly. So I'm just gonna silently host. Well, not silently, but just host, and you know, unfortunately you will not say hi because I'm a bit worried about spoilers, but it's alright. Yeah, either way, thank you guys for watching. All the raids and follows and stuff, and all the expensive rewards I need to do something about. Not mention makers? Okay, in that case I'll say hi briefly. not to mention, yeah, I get it. But yeah, thank you so much. I mean, I think, you know, yeah, today I didn't beat this, but I think tomorrow I'll, it's good odds, I think. Sorry, I'm just adding the not finished label while while I'm at it. All right. Yeah. See you guys. I'm gonna host Kez and I can say hi briefly, but I'll be sleeping. Thanks for watching. Yeah.